Yes, my people, it is your boy Artan FX, and we are back with another Chart Fanatics TV stream today. I'm super gassed to be back with you guys, and we're going to be streaming every single day. So you're going to see me at 9 a.m. UK time every single morning, and we're going to be chopping up the charts, going over trades, talking about advice, and helping you guys out. But most importantly, just giving you guys as much game as possible. But how are we all doing today? Let me know in the chat how we all doing. And don't forget to like up the stream. On top of that, we will be doing giveaways as well. So I will let you know when these giveaways are active. But don't forget to jump into the Discord. So the Chart Fanatics Discord, which the link is in the bio below. Join that. Go to the giveaway section. When the giveaway is active, you press the blue button. And yeah, we shall be doing a bunch of giveaways every single day. So first of all, how are we all doing today? How are we all doing today, my people? Are we well? Are we good? Let me just quickly pull up the chat. Bear with. Cool. Hi Arton. Yes, Soren. Yes, Demi. Yes, Murai, Brandon, Sunshine Princess, Brandon Forex. Hello, 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 Chandran. What's going on, my people? Don't forget to like up the stream, my people's them. But yeah, man, how are we all doing today? How are we all doing? I hope everyone is well. It's a new week, a new trading week as well. I had a decent trading week last week. I actually, yeah, it was a 3% week, but at the start of the week wasn't so good. It wasn't so good, but towards the end, we made that back and more and more. First time on the charts today, tied from the World Cup match. Oh, the World Cup. I didn't even watch it. It was so late for me here in Thailand. Yeah, it was just so late for me. Where is Armin? Armin is on Friday. He'll be here on Friday. He'll be here on Friday, which is really exciting. We've got so many guests on this week. Obviously, we got myself in the mornings. Then we've also got the New York traders in the afternoon for New York session, obviously. And then also later in the week, we'll be getting on guests. Tomorrow, we're going to have a guest, going to get Connor on. Wednesday as well. There's so much. And we've got, yeah, like we said, we've got an incredible lineup this week. And if you want to know the lineup, or you want to know anything to do with, you know, who's going to be hosting, who's going to be jumping on New York stream, then head over to the Instagram at Chart Fanatics Live, and we announce everything there every single day. Yes, Tara, what's going on? Liking the setup. Thank you, my G. I'm just currently in Phuket right now. Heading back to Bangkok soon, maybe for next week. So we shall see. Whose first time on Chart Fanatics is it? Is it your first time, or are you repeat? If it's your first time on watching us on Chart Fanatics TV, Chart Fanatics Live, then I want to see a 1 in the chat. If you've been here before, then I want to see a 2 in the chat. Right. Good morning, Gogu. Yes, my people's them. Yeah, Terra. I know Terra's been about, mate. Terra's been about. Usman Noah. Don't know who that is. What? Who the fuck's that? Who the fuck is that guy? Happy Spain won last night. I know, so am I. I'm very happy Spain won. Very happy Spain won. And I'm happy England won. What a sick game that was. Again, I didn't even watch it because it was late. But I watched the highlights and it was sick. Bro, you gotta have Saka on. You gotta have Saka on the pitch, bro. Like, all the Arsenal players smashed it, and I'm an Arsenal fan, so you know what I mean. Sorry, it is hot. Today is baking hot in Pattaya, and it is very, very hot. Bro, the England match was the real finals. Trust me. Hey, Usman, did you watch the game, cuz? Did you watch the game? W's in the chat for Usman. Yeah, I know he was rooting for France, but unfortunately, brother, it wasn't your night. It wasn't your night, or wasn't your day. Watching from Pakistan, amazing. I was having a heart attack in the first half. Crazy. All right, well, look, let's jump on the charts. Is everybody locked in? Give me a 1 in the chat if you are locked in right now. Give me a 1 in the chat if you are locked in. We're gonna chop up the charts and see what a guan. Cool. So what am I looking at? Don't worry, we're going to go over, for example, like my trade last week. I believe it was on Thursday or Friday. I think it was on Friday, actually. Yeah, Friday, my GU sell. That was a nice little 3R. I'll go over that. We're going to go over literally everything. But first of all, what pairs are we looking at the moment? What pairs are we looking at? Let me know, and I'll chop some of them up. But I'm going to start off with the most important one, which is the dollar. Dollar. So, first things first, the very first thing that I'm looking at right now is the weekly time frame. Okay, so on the weekly, we're bullish, right? Let's just be straightforward. We are bullish. Why? Because we are making higher highs and higher lows, and we understand that everything right now, considering the war and all this, like, which is the big news at the moment, which is affecting everything in the world, is risk off, right? And when things are risk off, people put their money, they take their money out of stocks, take their money out of currencies, take their money out of everything, and they store their money in the dollar. So right now, we are making high highs and high lows, as you can see, here, and I'm waiting for this potentially could be the pullback to then continue higher. So right now, I am looking at this as potential internal range liquidity. And internal to external range liquidity is one of the most important aspects of trading. Okay, if you want to follow the trend, you've probably seen me say it in shorts, you've probably seen me say it on the live every single time. You want to be trying to catch a trend, look for an expansion, consolidation back, manipulation, and then we move higher. So I'm basically looking at kind of one of two things. I'm either looking at one more drive lower to take out the previous weekly low, right here, or I'm looking for this low to act as internal range liquidity. So this low right here could also be internal range liquidity to then move higher. All right, taking out that low and moving higher. And what have we got here as well? Oops, sorry. What have we got here as well? We've got a nice little imbalance here. Right, so if we can take out some liquidity, yes. If we can take out some liquidity here, maybe that would look really good. But we also have actually taken out quite a lot of liquidity, all resting around here as well. This, though, is what I'm really, really ideally looking at. What I would like to see on the dollar, obviously we've opened, 8 o'clock open, took out some of these highs, which didn't take out the Asia high. The Asia high is actually all the way up here. The Asia high is actually all the way up here. I would like to see basically this morning start off and take out this liquidity. Maybe in London session, maybe in New York session, we get a push lower, a break of structure, and then a move higher. Good morning. Yes, Jay Trades. Yes, Andy. Yeah, Asia was mostly consolidation all around. Yeah. No, exactly. I mean, we say it was a consolidation all around. Let's just quickly have a look and see what Asia session really did. Yeah, I mean, it did move. No, Asia didn't really consolidate. We did actually have a fairly decent down move on the dollar, which was quite surprising. But we've now taken out some liquidity. So if this is the area to hold, if this area is to hold right now, then I would basically want to see an aggressive inversion of this. I would want to see this aggressively push higher, even like that, and then move to the upside. Does that make sense? Artan, can you explain your strategy? Absolutely. I do that every single day. Don't you worry. You'll be getting a lot of game from me. And yeah, so don't worry about that. Everybody learns my strategy. And I have kind of two, right? I've got my CFD strategy, which is it's kind of like CRT basically, but it's like my own kind of version of it. But I also have my futures kind of scalping strategy, which is a bit more of NASDAQ orientated. Okay. So what does that mean for like GU? Right now, I'm kind of looking at, and again, guys, right? This is not financial information. This is not advice on what you should do to trade. I'm just simply sharing my opinions. It's entertainment at the end of the day. But this is what I'm personally doing. You got to do your own thing, make your own analysis. And if anything, take these on a demo account. Do you know what I mean? If you get inspired by what I do, just do it on a demo account. Don't do it on a real account. So we are still making high highs and high lows here. So it would be nice to take out that high. It would be, but I'm overall bearish because I'm bullish on the dollar. Do we have like SMT here at all? Because we've taken out. We have taken out the Asia high. Actually, let me put this on quickly. Taken out Asia high, and we actually have tapped into this kind of order block right here as well. All right. Now, there's no real structure. Like, this is just a low, high, high, low, potentially going to make a higher high. So I'm not really looking at anything here right now. I would need to see in an ideal world this get manipulated, then come lower, or I'm basically looking at this pushing below here and then pushing lower. Does that make sense? That's kind of like, I would need this to be inverted to just to really show. Obviously, you do have an eye feed. Well, you don't actually right now. But if we close below this, it still wouldn't be. I still wouldn't be confident enough. Artan, we have people on TikTok watching you too. Hello, TikTok. How are you doing? How art thou, TikTokers? I hope you're all good. If you're on TikTok right now and you want, you want a bit of a bigger screen, feel free to hop over to the YouTube and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Can you guys hear me all good? Let me know if you can hear me all good. Arslan said no voice. Can you guys confirm that you can hear me all right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. You might need to turn up the volume, brother, because it's sounding all good to me. Yeah, amazing. I hate it when people troll and they're like, no voice, no voice. And I'm like scrambling around like, oh my God, what do I do? But yeah, make sure you smash the like button, guys. Let's see how many likes we're on right now. Maybe we'll do our first giveaway at 50 likes. We'll do our first giveaway at 50 likes. How about that? How about that? How about that? So yeah, this is kind of like on EU. This is what I'm ideally looking at. I want these high to get manipulated, but I would also be open to this being inverted and having, in an ideal world, this pushing lower, pop up, get an entry, and then pop down. Let's see what GU's doing. GU's a lot more bullish at the moment. Oops. We are obviously still making high highs and high lows, but on the 4 hour, you can actually see that we've tapped into this daily and 4 hour order block level just here, right? The broke structure just over here to the left, taking out early liquidity. And I am looking for, in an ideal world, I want today to set the high of the week. Do you know what I'm saying? I want today to set the high of the week. That's the ideal world. Let's drop some beats. This is not the stream where you're gonna see a rapper, unfortunately. I am gonna be just trading, so you won't be seeing no free stuff. Maybe in the future, maybe maybe we'll do. Maybe in the future, we'll do something where if we hit a certain milestone, I'll do a little freestyle, something like that. But for now, no, cuz we're here to try and make some moolah. So we're on 17 likes right now. First giveaway is going to be at 50 likes. I think that's what we should do. We're at 24 likes right now. That's good. So let's keep liking the stream up. But yeah, what pairs is everyone trading right now? What pairs is everyone trading? What's your favorite pair to trade currently? Let me know. Gold, Euro USD, gold, DAX. NQ, ES, Euro and gold. Just chilling and waiting for a setup too. Yeah, man. I'm chilling right now. There's nothing that's like really caught my eye currently. Nothing that's really caught my eye. I am just waiting. Obviously, I'm going to go over very shortly. We've got some time on the stream, so I'm going to go over this maybe in the next hour of this exact breakdown of this trade. So yeah, don't worry. We will be going over everything. Let's have a look at Bitcoin right now. I think Bitcoin, for me, if you want to get in Bitcoin right now and you want to make some good RR trades, I would be waiting for this to pop up into this daily imbalance, and then I would be taking a decent short all the way down to 49k. Now, I do believe that we could actually drop lower. I do believe that we could potentially drop to around 34k, 33k. However, the immediate trade that I would definitely be looking at is I'd be probably waiting for, well, I mean, as you can see here, this weekly internal range liquidity to get taken. Once that is, I'd be catching a short, and it would probably be quite a big short. If I can get in on the hourly time frame or something and have my stop like something like this, then I would be targeting like something like an 8R down to these lows, because Bitcoin is bearish. Like, you know, you can call it bullish if you want to talk about, you know, years and years, but right now we are in a bear market on Bitcoin, and there's only one place. If we invert this, then cool, but like I just can't see that happening. We're on the monthly time frame right now, and we had a very strong close last week, last month. So it only really makes sense to either consolidate right now, or we pop up a little bit more, something like this, and then we drop all the way down. You know what I'm saying? Are you trading only based on that FVG on BTC? Yeah, I mean, for me right now, I don't really have much. All I can see right now is a consolidation. So unless we get something very clear that shows we're going to move to the downside, I'm not going to be taking. But we have a lot of liquidity. Like, look at that. Look at all this liquidity that's resting here. Look at the big aggressive down move that we had. Look at now the consolidation that we had. We're like trapped inside this range. So I want to see a manipulation to the upside to then continue lower. Obviously, I won't take it just based on, I won't take a short just at the highs here. I'll wait for some sort of confirmation on the hourly time frame, and then I will be shorting that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Someone on TikTok said, watch the H1. Watch the H1. Let's see. So for me, when I'm looking at this, yeah, we've taken some liquidity and had an aggressive move to the downside. But like, we could just be making higher highs and higher lows, consistently, slowly moving up. So yeah, I mean, if you're long on Bitcoin right now, I'd understand. But I personally probably wouldn't be long or short. I would be just waiting right now. I need to either see a strong daily close, and then I would take my trade, or really I'm waiting for this high to get taken. This is, for me, there's a nice amount of liquidity here. Let's see on the weekly, this weekly high and this imbalance. And then, yeah, man, I would be looking to target lower. For sure. For sure. Took a long on GU today on the 5-minute in a 1-hour FUG. Was it a good trade? Would you have taken it? Let's have a look. So you've got your, let's have a look here. So you've got your Asia range imbalance that I'm assuming that was your key level. You've then gone on the 5-minute. I'm assuming you've seen 8 o'clock. Well, just before it, 8 o'clock took liquidity, broke structure to the upside, which was this last high that made the low. So you've got on the consolidation down, high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Broken structure to the upside, and then you've got in on the pullback at the fair value gap here, and I'm assuming you've targeted something like this. All right, makes perfect sense. Good trade. Personally, I like to look for session sweeps. So for me, I would, in an ideal world, be looking for something like these lows to get taken and then move higher if I was bullish. But it's like, again, it's whatever suits your model. So personally, I wouldn't have taken it, but that doesn't mean it's a bad trade. It's just, it didn't meet my rules. Right now, though, we are getting a very big move to the upside on the DXY. We are. I would like to see this get closed above in order to give me some extra confirmation to go higher. However, the dollar is going to be very bullish, and I think this could be an open low. So this is still my play. I'm actually going to set an alert just here so that I know when to have a look. You know what I'm saying? Put in your questions, by the way, guys. If I can help with anything, I absolutely will. Hi, Artan. I understand liquidity and market structure, but whenever I take the trades, I do not have enough confidence on that. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes wrong, but I can't figure out what I did wrong. So you understand liquidity and market structure. You understand how to take trades, but when you're losing, you don't know what you did wrong. This is how I personally would fix that, or at least start to understand what you're doing. You need to try and put every trade into a category, okay? So if you have a New York trade, is it a New York reversal? Is it a 1 hour fair value gap that is your key level? Is it a 4 hour fair value gap? Is it a daily high or a daily low that you saw the liquidity being swept from? You need to build a model around your key levels and then also put that in with time. So you're going to have time, which may be New York Open or London Open, or Asia, obviously. You're going to have your key level, and then you're going to have your lower time frame entry model. And when you have all of those three things and you can categorize them in your journal, that's when you'll start to understand that maybe you're not doing anything wrong. Maybe you're actually just trading the wrong session or using the incorrect model, or you're using the wrong key level to look at. So for me, for example, I like to look at 4 hour key levels, right? 4 hour and dailies are my fair value gaps like this are my ideal key levels. That's what I look for in a trade. That's what gives me the highest win rate. But you need to know your data. The chances are you're just trading, sometimes getting it right, sometimes getting it wrong. And because you don't have a proper journal together and you don't know how to section these trades, that's where you don't know you're going wrong. So you might be doing everything right, but some of the trades are just lower probability. Okay. So that's what I would do. And trust me, it's going to increase your win rate significantly. Okay. Does that make sense? Give me a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. I want to make sure that this is very clear for you guys. All right. Our goal at Chart Fanatics is to make sure that we can give you as much value as possible, share our experiences. And, there's a lot of different traders that trade different ways, That's the beauty of trading. There's so many ways. What's the word? What's the phrase? There's a million ways to skin a cat. Sounds fucked, that. Why would you skin a cat? But, I feel like that's the phrase. Is that the phrase? If it's not the phrase, then I sound like a freaking weirdo. Is that the phrase? Can someone tell me? Because if it's not, then I'm getting cancelled today. 1, good. Yes, Usman's locked in. Prab is locked in. Binway's locked in. Tara's locked in. For a cat skin hat. Is that what it is? That's the Asian side of you coming out. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I am Asian, by the way, just in case anyone's wondering. I'm not laughing. I am actually Asian. I am half Chinese. I'm Singaporean, but I come from a Chinese descent, so I'm Singaporean. In case anyone was wondering, and English. More than one way to skin a cat. That's it. Who made that phrase? Who actually made that phrase, bro? Who made that phrase? Do. Okay. Cool. So, still nothing for me right this second. Let's have a look at gold, all right? Gold for me at the moment, I do think we could push a little bit higher. My issue with gold, right? This is my issue with gold right now, right? We've taken out some significant liquidity. Oops, sorry. We've taken out some significant liquidity here, but we're not bullish, and we're bullish on the dollar, so that means bearish on everything else. We do have a lot of liquidity resting here. All of this, I mean, you could even say all of this, to be honest with you, this trendline liquidity. And we're starting to really slow down after taking out that higher time frame liquidity. Then when you look on the hourly time frame, you can actually see that we had a liquidity sweep here. And then we broke structure to the upside. Okay. So once we did that, and here is the break of structure. Right. That breaker structure to the upside. But look how clean this is. Like, trendline traders right now would be absolutely loving this. Absolutely loving this. But to me, in a normal scenario, if I was bullish on gold, I would be expecting this to get taken and run to here. We've mitigated this order block, even taken out the last kind of like level of liquidity in the order block. And then we broke structure. This was on Friday, so it was a nice Friday reversal, right? Here. We've then also, after we broke structure, come down. Didn't quite tap into that imbalance, but maybe... I mean, we just tapped into the order block, basically, and also this fair value gap. And continued higher. So that's that for now, but I'm overall bearish, man. Like, I'm overall bearish. In a bullish scenario, if I was on the higher time frames bullish, yeah, I'd be taking longs on gold, but I think gold can just continue lower. We're just at the bottom of a range. So we've actually swept the Asia highs right now on gold. Kind of interesting. Let's drop down and see. For me, I think I'd leave London session right now for gold. Because if we're talking about lows that made a new high, lows that made a new high, I would really want to see this go. You could be very aggressive here, maybe. And like, if we broke this low significantly, then we'll pop to the upside here and then continue lower, maybe. So yeah, this would be a decent POI, to be fair. I just don't have an entry. Maybe on the 1 minute you could catch, like, we have inverted this, but it's a bit weak. I would definitely want to see this break before you would look to get in. I am looking at GU shorts and whatnot, though, and EU shorts. Very big reaction right now, guys. Very big reaction. I'm probably going to go for a New York continuation trade, but let's see. It would basically be looking something like this. This is kind of like what I'm looking at as a repeat of today. I think that we're opening high to start the week, and then we could dump off. And maybe this is the high of the week, honestly. Like, this could be the high of the week. Or in an ideal world, we just consolidate. New York pops up, takes it again, and then we manage to get that move. How do you know there is big liquidity when you only see the candlesticks without data? It depends, bro. Like, you know, some people look at order flow. Some people, you know, use the what's it called, deep charts or whatever. Like Matt, for example, uses the bubbles and stuff and deep charts or whatever you call it. I personally don't. It just depends on your way of trading. You know, like these have only really come about recently. And if it works for you, amazing. And I think it definitely helps. I think it's the same thing, though, as like using 100 indicators. And again, I'm not saying, I think that it could definitely help. But the way that I trade at the moment, you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. So for me, I don't really use indicators. That's just because my model's profitable. I'm a full-time trader with what I'm doing now. So I don't really want to muddy the water and do something that if I don't really need it right now, then there's no point in kind of like making that change. Does that make sense? Right phrase, but wrong animal. What was it? Actually, mental phrase. Trust me, that is a mental phrase, bro. Whoever made that phrase is actually a sicko. Is actually a sicko. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm very, very tired right now. I've been getting like 2 hours sleep a night. Literally. Crazy stuff, mate. Yeah, I'm not confident in this right this second. Again, this is what I really want to see manipulated. This is really what I want to see. Something like that. Even though this is bullish, I'm just like, no. Like, we're bullish on the dollar. So even though this would normally be a really good setup for me, the fact that we tapped into here and I'm bullish on the dollar means that I can't actually look for longs here, because I think that this is going to be a potential reversal coming soon. Do you know what I'm saying? Hi, Artan. How to study your strategy and get daily bias correct consistently? So for me, right, getting the daily bias right is what really changed my trading. And if you want to actually progress in trading, you do need to get your daily bias, your daily direction correct. So what is a daily bias? It's basically having an idea of where you think the daily candle is going to expand to. So when we're looking at a daily candle, we're always looking at the low or high of the day to be made. That's the if you can identify where the low or high of the day is to be made, then you're going to get a lot higher RR trades. You're also going to be able to catch manipulations, and it's going to be a lot higher probability. So for example, if we take this day right here, Monday the 19th of Jan, and I am bullish, then what am I anticipating? I am anticipating the wick of the candle to create the low of the day and then expand in the opposite direction. So I would have my key level marked out, which is this, which is the previous weekly low, just over here. And I would waiting for the day to open low, take out some liquidity, get my entry model, and then look to expand to the upside. So no, you can do this with swing trading. It works on any time frame, but I trade intraday. I'm not a scalper. I'm not a swing trader. I'm an intraday trader. So I take one trade a day, maximum two if I'm feeling really confident about the trade, or I take a loss and I'm like, nope, now New York session's giving me the entry. Whatever it may be, this is how you do it, okay? You're looking for an open, low, close high. And if you're bullish, let's just say, if you're bearish, for example, like this candle, you'd be looking for an open high, take out some liquidity, low, close. But as you can see, obviously we were bullish, so we were waiting for that open, low, close high. But the main thing is trying to identify the wicks. And if you want a good practice, if you really want to like get good at the daily time frame, then I really suggest you doing this. Go back on TradeZella or go back on TradingView or whatever platform you use and go, am I bullish, bearish, or unsure? Today, like for example, I'd probably be unsure. So yeah, am I bullish, bearish, or unsure? Not too sure. Am I bullish, bearish, or unsure? I'd probably maybe say bearish. And then I'd write it down and I go, am I right or wrong? I'm right. Okay. So then I tick it. Why was I right? Well, I had a nice manipulation to the upside. We'd already taken out some significant liquidity and also tapped into a key imbalance and order block. So now I'm like, one guess, one win. Then I do it again. Am I bullish, bearish, or unsure? Today I'll probably say unsure. Maybe we'll consolidate. Nope. Cool. Let's see. Bullish, bearish, or unsure? I want to say bearish, but I don't know. We might pull back. So let me leave it. Cool. We had a little pullback. Am I bullish, bearish, or unsure? For me right now, I'm not too sure because we've tapped into this really key level and whatnot. Let's check the weekly. Probably say bearish. So let's just say for keepsake that I'm bearish. We wick into this or something like that, right? So let's do it. Cool. So now I'm one right, one wrong. If you can do that, right, 50 times, try it once a week. Try it once every couple of weeks, right? You don't have to do it 50 and all in one go. But this will naturally, even like not knowing what you're doing, naturally get you a lot better at looking at the daily and also knowing when to stay out. Because for example, I stayed out of this day and stayed out of this day. Why was that? Think about it. Why did I stay out? Note that down, journal, and that is going to increase just probability significantly. Okay. And you're also going to gain discipline because you're going to start to understand where in the market am I supposed to be and where am I supposed to stay out. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, my peoples? Them. All right. German 30, the DAX, one of my favorite pairs. We do have CRT here, but we do have a very strong weekly close. And the monthly has taken out significant liquidity here. All-time highs. I think we could be bearish. We've just taken out the previous daily high right here. my friend's on his got a bike but it's a tiny bike. It's the place that we got, and it was just a bike. Then he's like, oh, you know what? Let me drive it. He just looks so funny on his bike. You know, some people when you're like, or like, you know, when they wear glasses and they've never wore glasses, and you're like, all right, even me, if I wear glasses or whatever, and he's on his bike right now, and it just looks funny seeing him do that. Nothing for me right now on this. Nothing for me right now on this. Very big liquidity sweep though in Frankfurt session. Really nice. Big sweep. Let's see if there was an entry. If you were bullish. Yeah, if you were bullish, you could have got a nice entry. But I mean, you daily CRT, yeah, you would have had a really nice trade here. Really nice trade. I wouldn't be looking at anything else on that right now. Okay, so we did get that break on the 1 minute. So on the 1 minute on gold, you could be looking at a potential move there, but I'm not in this. For me, on the 5 minute, it's just nothing. 15 minute, not enough for me. So hourly still looks all right though. What pairs does everyone want me to chop up? Well, what do we have here? What's going on, Connor? Connor Woods, everyone, make sure you go and sub to him as well. He is going to be coming on tomorrow and Wednesday. So, as I said, we've got a bunch of sick guests coming in. So, yeah, man. And don't forget to also subscribe to me as well and Chart Fanatics. So, yeah, man. Well, I say subscribe to me. Follow me on the gram, R10FX. Everyone can start with a big like on YouTube. Absolutely. When we get to 50 likes, maybe we'll do our first giveaway. We're on 35 likes right now. We need to get to 50. We'll get to 50 and we'll do a giveaway. It's very easy to click the like button. Very easy. You do have to log in to do that though. So I understand some people are probably watching on the internet. On the internet. I don't know why I said that. On the net. I understand why a lot of people would be in on this. Maybe should we one sec. Big Z traps. Human per just this hourly is it's just, I don't know if it's enough for me right now. Still think we could push higher. What's the dollar doing? So I'm saying we tapped into this fair value gap. I would rather see us push lower. Yeah, these lows for me, that's what I want to see. If we aggressively broke this in one kind of move, then I would look to do that. But this for me is definitely the low that I want to see taken. And I think maybe New York session could do it. We don't really, let me just check the news. Let's have a look. One sec. All right, so we have Canadian. Oh, see, it's Canadian, not big. We got tomorrow 7 a.m. claimant count change on the pound. Wednesday we have pound CPI year on year. Thursday we have euro, but no red folder US news this week. So maybe it's going to be a little bit of a slower week, maybe something like that. Maybe. Yeah, there's just no break of structure right now for me on the 5 minute or the 15 or the hourly. So even though this looks all right, I would just want to see this low get taken. And then I can start actually looking at trades. I wouldn't want to speculate anything right now. Quickly. I'd like the equal lows to get taken on gold, then push to that high on the trend line to get taken. Yeah, I completely hear you, bro. When you say the equal lows, where are the equal lows that you are talking about? Sorry. Oh, are you saying these lows down here? Yeah, I mean, the only thing is that I don't think I'd be looking at these lows getting swept and then moving. I think I'd be targeting those lows. I mean, this doesn't look so bad, to be honest with you. It's just $1, but let's see. Slaughter. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Do. I would want to see a big reaction here if we are to go bearish. Like this would need, I'd need this to start distributing. Like the 1 minute doesn't look that great. 1 minute looks like it'd react here and then just push higher. And we didn't break this low. We did break this low, which is good. But like we would now need to start pushing down. And then I'd go break even here. You know what I'm saying? Interested, like, I think we're just going to chop for a bit. I just like looking at breaker structures. I want to see an aggressive breaker structure because on the dollar, right, we've chopped all the way down here. Maybe this is the last drive lower. But I'm okay if I miss out on this move up here, it's no problem because I see all of this getting ran. So you've got such a large range up to here to get in trades. The same way on pound, what have you got? You've got such a large range to look for shorts all the way down here. And Euro's more bearish, so I would rather go for EU right now. If I was looking for EU and GU, I would look for that. But we have tapped into this as well and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if we can get a little W. I mean, I'd even debate going break even now because I'd want to see this dump off. Let's see. Asia range, sweep. Only a 1 minute breaker structure. That's why it's like, and it was only this. So that's why this could, I'd be break even here. Even if we take out that low, for me, I'd want to be careful because we're still making high highs and high lows. So for me, break even here. I'd want to see a push down and a bit more of an aggressive push down. 12 minutes left on this hourly candle. If we get stopped to break even, we get stopped to break even. Yeah, no real break right now, so I'd happy to be break even on this. Taking out that daily high. Let's just see anyway. Like for me, I'd rather wait till New York, but we got in a decent entry here. It's just I'm happy to get stopped out at break even. Like that's no problem for me. Low risk. Do you know what I'm saying? Reason being is because I still would like the dollar to push lower. I just think this is going to be a consolidation, manipulation, maybe New York session at the lows, then push higher. But I'm happy to take the gamble right here, just because gold, I'm more bearish. Yeah, we're about to get stopped to break even. See how many likes we are on, my people's dem. 47 likes. Should we do a giveaway in 3 more likes if we get to 50? DXY, are you waiting for the previous day's low to be taken? That's exactly what I'm waiting for. Good spot, my friend. How long should one paper trade? And what's the purpose of paper trading? So that you don't get stuck in it for too long. I haven't been this clarified as much. Okay, so if you're a beginner and you're trying to learn trading, paper trading is only so that you can start understanding how to enter trades, do your analysis, and get used to just using this thing that we call TradingView, basically, or whatever chart that you're using. I would always start off in some capacity with paper trading, but then once you actually have a strategy that you can mark up your chart, you can, how to enter trades on a demo account, then obviously, if you feel comfortable, you can then start using prop firms. You can use your own capital or whatever it may be. But the first protocol is to understand the chart. What you don't want to do is start off trading, learning a strategy that let's be honest, you don't know how to trade yet. And you're trying to make money without knowing how to trade, right? There's no point in trying to enter a competition in the live markets when you don't know what you're doing. And it's the same thing as if I saw my friend that was making money from FIFA tournaments, esports, right? I wouldn't then say to him, I'm going to buy a PS5, but I'm going to enter the tournament. And he's like, mate, you don't even know how to use FIFA yet. You don't even know how to play the game yet. And I'm going, yeah, but you can do it. Surely, I think I've got the hang of it. I reckon I'll get it quickly. It's like, no, you've got to do the work. You've got to really put in the work. You've got to understand the game that you are playing, okay? Once you understand the game that you are playing, then you can start to do whatever you want to do with prop firms, live capital, whatever. But learn to use the tools first, then learn the strategy on how to play the game. And then after that, you can start to work on, actually like trying to make money. Okay. So I always start off with a demo account just to get used to things, but don't stay on it for too long. I would say stay on it for maybe like a couple months, just so you get used to things, you know. And then once you're used to it, you can switch it up. Not a bad hourly candle so far. Still got 8 minutes left. Do you like setting limit orders and getting tagged into a trade? Yes, I set limit orders personally. If it's a tight trade like this, for example, on like the 5 minute or the 1 minute, then I'll do a manual entry if I see it coming up and I haven't got time to set the limit. Then I'll manually enter. But I prefer setting limits because I can be more controlled. I have my idea, and then I'm just waiting to get tapped in. I don't have to look at my phone all the time or wherever I'm trading from. I personally like trading from my phone. I do my analysis on my laptop. I enter on my phone. Yeah. Interesting at the moment. Not 1 hour up yet. You'll be 1 hour up like here. If we decide to drop down that low, I'll be going for 3R. So the reason why we got in on this was we have a key level on gold, and we also have the previous daily high. Also, we are much more bearish on gold because we're bullish on the dollar, and we swept the previous daily high. Consolidation in Asia, manipulation in London, and potentially distribution all the way to the downside. So you could even look for something like this to take out the Asia lows. I personally would be looking at, I'd definitely look for these Asia lows to get taken if the dollar decides to pump. But the reason why I'd be going break even early on this trade, such as now, like I'm already break even on this, is because I would really want to see this as a strong manipulation, aggressive move lower, and then New York maybe pops up, continues, and then we push lower. But I also think my second idea is basically we may push higher here, and in New York, manipulate London high, and then move lower. So that's my second idea. So I'm break even on this right now. Is anyone else in this? So I think people are fixing the water or something. Do you use AI in trading? I personally do not. I personally do not. Yeah, so for me, this is why, like, I want to see expansion, but we're currently not really getting that right now, dude. Just bear with me, guys. I'm listening to some music in my headphones, by the way, just in case you're wondering. That's why, in case you just hear me saying random words, I'm listening to some music to just chill out. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel, by the way, guys, and my Instagram. My Instagram here is artanfx, and you can click on my blue name there and click subscribe. I'm going to be dropping a lot of videos soon too. All right, guys, it's going to be giveaway time. So I want you to jump into the Chart Fanatics Discord. Jump in there, go to the giveaway section, right? And click the blue button to show that you have participated in there. Click it. It'll pick one of you at random. I can already see a bunch of you guys doing that right now. So click up. I can see 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's jumping up right now. And then we'll be doing a giveaway. It'll end in 3 minutes. So you've got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to click that button and potentially win a giveaway. And there'll be more giveaways on this stream today as well. If you don't know where the Discord is, go to the bio right now and join the free Discord community. I'll put it in the chat as well. Right here, you can join, and we'll see you there. Yeah. So right now, obviously, we're in this gold short, but like as I said, I'm happy to go break even on this because I do think we could potentially push higher in New York and take out the London high. I would want to see a big distribution to the downside here. It's a good entry. It's just like whether we decide to actually push higher or not. Decent on EU right now. Just not. It's still no entry for me. Still no entry for me. I still think we could potentially even move higher. Dollar. Typical ADHD. Got to get dopamine some way. Trust me. Trust me. Who here trades with ADHD? I've got bad ADHD. Not the exact reaction we're getting right now. Jeff 40 looking bullish. Would you rather wait for the look? I think the move's done on German 40. This was the move here. This was the move for me this morning. Opened low, took out the Asia low. 5-minute break of structure here. And then you've got the 3R there. You know what I'm saying? Arten, how long are you trading and how long did it take for you to become profitable? So I've been trading now for just under 5 years and it took me 3 years to become profitable. And when I tell you 3 years unprofitable, I mean as in I did not have one profitable month for about 36 months. Yeah, it was crazy. And I felt like I understood liquidity, felt like I understood market structure, but I would look at every single bit of liquidity. I'd look at highs, lows, like these highs, these lows, order blocks, FVGs, breaker blocks, the whole thing. And it just didn't really work out for me. There was too much going on. So I ended up cutting down all of my rules, just focused on the daily time frame. And then I now have a mechanical entry model. So all of my entries are basically the same. There are moments where I might take a trade that is a little bit different. Like today, for example, this was on the 1 minute instead of the 5 minute, but nonetheless, it's all the same thing. I'm looking for liquidity sweat, break a structure to the downside, pull back to a discount, and then and then I'm looking for an entry, and I'm looking for session sweeps. We're gonna do the next giveaway at 100 likes, my peoples. Dem. When you go to the Discord, go to the giveaway section and then click the blue button. All right, it's a little blue button. It's like a party popper thing, and you click that. Bear with me, guys. Lots of people are getting into trading recently. Do you think this will ever be oversaturated and somehow end with traders being replaced by machines or AI completely? This is the thing, right? A lot of people talk about, is AI going to ruin trading or anything like that? Listen, we are in a market where there is so much liquidity, and the more people that learn trading, the more people that get into trading, it doesn't mean more people are profitable. It just means there's more of a big pot to play in. So there's going to be more liquidity. So my opinion is, at the start of my journey, and I heard that, I was like, what if AI takes over trading and stuff? Well, the thing is that for every buyer, there's a seller. Like the banks, the hedge funds, everyone's always trying to take liquidity from someone else, right? That's just the game of trading. Okay, so for every buyer, there has to be a seller. I don't believe that there's going to be so many traders that come into trading that are all going to be profitable. It just doesn't work like that. There's a reason why, with prop firms, for example, 95% of people who take a prop firm challenge don't pass. It's not because they're any less talented. It's not because they don't use the best AI software. It's because they don't really know how to trade. They don't have an edge in their system. So what I say is always focus on an edge. Find out you're not going to have an edge at the start. All right. No one is naturally talented at trading. It doesn't work like that. It's the information that you digest and then how you test that system in the market. So do I believe that AI is going to take over trading and there's going to be no one left to trade? No, absolutely not. Because I believe that there's too much money in this market for people to not be involved. That's my opinion on it. How are you getting on with trading NQ? Not bad. I haven't really traded it much, to be honest with you, bro. I took a couple scalps last week, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Nice hourly close on this. What do you guys think? Do you think this is going to be a W? Do you think this is going to be a W, or do you think we're going to get stopped to break even? I want to see in the chat, W or break even. What do you think on gold right now? Ooh, wow. We've broken that high, man. Okay. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Let's see. See if we can keep dumping. Let me know in the chat, W or L. Do you think it's going to be a W or an L? Yeah, definitely break even right now. 1 hour fair value gap on gold here to move higher. Very interesting though. The dollar is. I still would like this low to go, but if this holds, and we use this as like an order block, let's see. We're still not expanding as such, but interesting. Definitely break even on gold though. Look how weak gold is to the downside, whilst the dollar has completely pumped. Is anyone in anything right now? Yeah, the fair value gets very risky, but I'm on that's why I'm break even. I'm break even, so this is a risk-free trade. Risk-free trade. Don't forget, guys, make sure you follow me on the Instagram. I'm gonna send you it on here. You can literally drop me a follow. I drop loads of game on there, so make sure you follow my Instagram. And if you do want anything to do with like my strategy or anything, you can comment PDF on any of my videos, and it will send you a free PDF as well of like a brief of how I trade. It's not bad right now. It's just this fair value gap is kind of holding. It's quite a key level. So much more bearish on GU and EU compared to gold. Break of structure here. Very interesting. What I would probably want to see is a bit more of a move down, pull back up to a discount, and then I just want to see a bit more momentum. I'll probably wait till New York for this. Could you look in for what? Could you run through what you're looking at for scalping at NQ, please? Yeah. So for me on NQ, I mean, I'm bearish at the moment. All I'm doing is I'm waiting for a key level. I'm waiting for a key level as the daily or the 4 hour, right? So for me, I would be looking at least this high, Once we reach this high in New York session, I don't really trade NQ in London session really. Once we get up to this high, then I would start to monitor and I'd be like, all right, maybe we could get some sort of consolidation, manipulation, again, break of structure, a fair value gap there resting here, and then I'll continue that momentum downwards. But I must have this. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'd look for. That's pretty much that's my strategy in general anyway. But NQ doesn't always have a session sweep. It doesn't always do that. It sometimes just runs. Like, see, like here, for example, Asia didn't sweep really anything, and it just keeps going and then keeps going. So you want to then look for key levels, maybe hourly fair value gaps, and just continue that momentum like this one, right? So London opened up into an hourly fair value gap here. The momentum's to the downside. You target that. See if you can get in some sort of an entry here, and continue lower. Don't forget to like up the stream, guys. We've got 148 people watching right now. We're going to do the next giveaway at 100 likes. 100 likes. Why do you sound like Andrew Tate? I did not sound like Andrew Tate. I'd love to say that, like, it would be funny if I did, but I think Andrew Tate kind of like I don't know what I don't even listen to Andrew Tate, so I don't even know what he sounds like, but that's offensive, right? We got 75 likes. You said 50 for a giveaway. Yep, we did the giveaway, bro, in the Discord. I told you. Jump in the Discord. I told you. All right, let's see what our gold trade is doing. It looks like we're going to get stopped to break even on this one, but that's totally fine. It's totally fine. Tapping into this hourly fair value gap, probably going to push higher, and then I'll monitor it. But for me, still decent trade. It's just risk-free right now. Hopefully we could just dump from here. Artan, I'm currently riding EU shorts. What do you reckon? Where did you get in on EU? But I would say it's probably very good. It's probably a very good trade. This is a good short, Mark G. Where did you get in from? 1,440. 1,440. Ah, class. Beautiful, beautiful. Class, my friend. Bellissimo. So you got in about here. And what? Stop above here, I'm assuming? Or did you get in like as a swing position? Not swing position, but quite a big one. Very nice, bro. I'd be targeting the major lows. Really nice. 9 more likes for another giveaway, my people. We got 154 people in here right now. Make sure you click the like button, smash it. Make sure you subscribe as well. And don't forget to subscribe to me as well. My name is Artan. In case you are new, who is new to the stream? Is this your first time seeing me trade? Is this your first time ever seeing me trade? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Give me a 1 in the chat if this is the first time you've ever seen me live on here. Give me a 2 in the chat if you are a return trader. GU, really clean. Nearly at break even on gold now. Nearly. Let's see. I'm getting some ones in the chat. Nice. First time. Well, I hope you're getting some game and I hope you're enjoying it. Obviously, yeah, this is the only trade at the moment. Obviously, there was German fight, but that was before the stream. But this is really nice right now. This is, really nice right now. Tell a lie. I've got two ideas for me. I do think gold could push higher, but for me, just because of the POI here and the fact that I'm bullish on the dollar, it just gave me a decent entry, and I was like, you know what, I am happy to be in this, and now I'm break even. So if we can maintain this high, this could look really good. You know what I'm saying? So I'll put my stop back at where it's supposed to be. Mm-hmm. Is there anything in particular that you guys are looking at right now? All right, we just hit a London. We just hit a London. We just hit a London likes. We've just hit 100 likes on the post. So we're going to be doing another giveaway. If you don't know how to do the giveaway, right, I'm going to tell you right now so you don't miss it. Click into the bio. You see the bit that says join the Chart Fanatics free Discord community for exclusive discounts, giveaways, live events, and more. Click that. Go into the giveaway section and then click the little blue button. Once you click that blue button, that's literally it. One little, and then you're entered into the competition. And then you'll find out very shortly if you win. You'll find out. So we'll do that very shortly. I don't think, oh yeah, it's just gone live now, guys. It's just gone live. One Holler Prime account. Okay. But you have to be in the, you have to actually be in the Discord. You can't just like, yeah, we got, let's see, we just put it open. 8, 10. How many people? 17. Woi, 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 woi. Woi, 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 woi. Big London session. And also, guys, as well, as I said, make sure that you like the stream, regardless of the competition. Winner will be announced in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 blood clot minutes. Let's see, we're just consolidating right now. GU and EU, I mean, this is looking really nice. Like, I would be looking for a New York pullback to then continue lower. The dollar now, to me, I would want to see this expand now if we are to move higher. I would want to see like some nice strong closes, something like this, something like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we're going to get one more drive lower. I would like to see us just start expanding and then ride that wave, ride that motherfucking wave to the top of the pops. Yeah, a little bit slow just for now, but this was a nice expansion. I just want to see us on the hourly. Like my main thing right now, right, is I don't want to get chopped in a consolidation. So if the dollar is to start moving here again, I would rather see the Friday low get taken. I would rather see this get taken. That's what I'm really looking for. So I want to see like. I need to see some intent. Some intent to the upside. You know what I'm saying? It's blue. No, it's purple. Just hit the button and you might win some. I'm colorblind. Bro's probably clicking everywhere on the screen right now. He ain't got a Scooby, mate. It's blue, 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 blue. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Just got to quickly send something. Bear with me 1 second. Oops. Just give me 1 second. All right, looking all right for now. Looking all right. Looking all right. We see you, Usman Noah. 169 people. Let's go. Let's freaking go. It's a big week this week, man. It's a big week. So anyone that is new, shall I do a quick breakdown of... I know I did it at the start of the stream, but give me a one. Spam one in the chat if you want to see my breakdown for this week. Exactly what I'm expecting. Exactly what I'm expecting. Oh, what's that? Pull my shorts down. Not off. No, it's not that type of stream, mate. Not that type of content. You cheeky buggers. No, you're not cheeky. I see you looking. No, my shorts are just getting a bit tight. All right. All right, let's see. I think there's enough ones. Yes, Joseph. Yes, Pirates. MC Elitesum. Or is it Muck Elitesum? Like you're Scottish, Muck Elitesum. Or is it actually MC Elitesum? Like MC, like a rapper. All right, then. All right. Let's do the breakdown. So the very first thing that I am looking at is the monthly time frame. The monthly time frame closed very bullish last month. We had a very strong close to the upside. And I was looking at this month to basically, whenever I'm looking at a strong close continuation, right, which is what this is. Okay, this is one of my models that I teach, and then it's one of my strongest models. You're looking at momentum, looking at strong closes, and then you're looking for the price to open, if you're bullish, low, and then close high. And what have we done this month? We have an inside bar candle currently, and we're opening low. Okay. We have also taken out, we've gone consolidation down. So what do you have? You have expansion, accumulation. Could this be manipulation here to then continue that expansion? That's basically what I'm looking at. Now, I am conscious that there could be one more drive lower into this fair value gap, this daily fair value gap right here. However, just because there is a fair value gap doesn't always mean it needs to get mitigated. Now, this can happen, for example, okay, maybe all of them fucking do, because I can't find one that isn't mitigated. Oh, okay, sorry. I was just thinking, oh, they don't need to get mitigated. And I'm like, well, every fucking one on here has, mate. But like, for example, this one, right? Like, this was my overall idea. I wanted it to come down all the way to here. It just came into here and then moved higher, right? So for me, even though that this is my ideal A+ setup, I'm still comfortable with looking at a potential manipulation here and then moving higher, just because we kind of need the market to give us a reason to come here to manipulate, to then move higher, but we don't really have much news at all. When I'm looking at this 4 hour, this is very strong right now. It's very, very strong. And this is an order block on the hourly. We've taken out quite a lot of liquidity, but not the previous daily low. So either, for me today, two options. We either chop in this, or we expand, and this is the low of the week. I would like to think this is the low of the week just based on my trade. Let's see how this is doing. Yeah, just based on this gold trade. Fuck it out. Just based on this trade right now that I'm in, I'm on break even on it. I would like to see us push higher, but to be honest with you, I do think this could not. Look at the difference as well between EU, GU, and gold. Damn, son, like you can see that gold is stronger right now, but gold has taken an absolute hit recently, and we're at the bottom of a range, taking out big liquidity. We do have a breaker structure on the daily time frame here. We've come down into a hourly point of interest, right, which is this hourly order block right here, the expansive consolidation down. We've also got all of this liquidity, like massive trendline liquidity here. So that's what I'm conscious of. However, because I'm not bullish on it and I'm bullish on the dollar, that means I have to be bearish on gold. So for me, that's why we're in this right now. And it currently looks like it's doing okay. The Scottish one, so it's McElitsum. Love that. Love that, lad. Still not much here, though. It's going to take a lot for us to drop here. I'm not saying we can't do it, but it is going to take a lot. We still got shot. Give me 1 minute, my peoples, them. Yeah, still not. Hey, I won. Congratulations. You won the giveaway. We did a giveaway at 50 likes and at 100 likes. So big up everybody who has won. I told you guys. I told you there's going to be giveaways, man. I told you. I told you. I told ya. Still not quite there yet. Sorry about that. Yeah, just still waiting on this, man. Like, I think the dollar, I think GUEU and whatnot, that's the real play. Excuse me, I haven't ate today either. Literally had no sleep and I haven't ate. Fucking hell, I'm a bloody mess. Yeah. If I don't get, I don't think right now for me, I have much of an entry here, to be honest. I didn't get in that trade. I don't really think I have much of an entry. I would look at, though. I would look at this. I'm setting an alert there. This is what I would potentially look at. And I'd definitely want to take EU instead of GU because it's EU's a bit weaker. Yes, Pum, what's going on? Yeah, W's in the chat for the winners, guys. W's in the chat for the winners. W's in the chat for the winners. Who watched the World Cup, by the way? Who watched the World Cup? Who watched Spain, Argentina? I didn't end up watching it. It was too late for me. I mean, I was up, but I just didn't end up watching it. Was it a good game? I saw that there was like a lot of controversy in terms of like Spain should have won like 3-0 or something like that. Was it a good game? I'll tell you what was a good game was the England game. That was sick. What was it, like 6-4 or something? Crazy, 10 goals, man. Just shopping at the moment, guys. Yeah, I think gold's going to come higher. When you're looking at, like, you got to look at momentum in it and how we react to the dollar. And just right now, we're not reacting to the dollar the same way that, like, look at the dollar right now and look at everything else. You could have taken a trade off the IPG or maybe here, but for me, there was no entry. Got the bias right, but... Damn, son. Damn, we are dumping. Do you mind looking at BTC? I'm in a long right now. Of course. Whoa. In a long. I hope you didn't get smoked with this. What the fuck happened there? Anyone know what happened there? I mean, I'm assuming you got in on like a pullback or something like this. Or something like this, I'm assuming. I still think Bitcoin can come higher, though. I think it's going to be similar to gold. I think we're just going to chop higher, manipulate this higher, and then we're going to dump. That's what I reckon right now. Sorry, guys. I'm just quickly searching something. Yeah, this is what I'm assuming you're in. Is that what you're in? Pum, let me know. What would you say? How many trades do you take a week on average? I think for me, on average, I take around 5 trades a week, 5 to 6. It depends because what I personally do, right, on CFDs. So when I trade, like, you know, Euro USD, GBP USD, Gold, German 30, those are the main pairs that I trade. I will take maybe 1 trade per day, not on each pair. Just I'll take 1 trade per day, and then on Nasdaq, I might take a scalp with like much lower risk, and I'll maybe take a trade a day. So, but because I don't trade on the same account, so I won't trade the Nasdaq on any of my prop firms or my personal account. That's not what I do. I only use the Nasdaq just at the moment for futures because I'm a CFD trader at heart, and then later on I've started to only recently have I started really looking at futures. And I quite like it. It's just I'm doing a little bit, like, my analysis is great, everything. It's just my entry model slightly has to change. So I'm more conservative on futures, if that makes sense, because it's a higher trade frequency, I find anyway. German 30. Is there a session you'd like to trade? Moves good during Frankfurt and London session. I personally only trade German 30. It's probably one of my favorite pairs. I only trade it during London and Frankfurt session. So between, I will only enter around 8 a.m. Post 8 a.m. But usually you get a really nice liquidity sweep. So I don't know if who here trades the DAX, like German 30, German 40. Who here trades it? Give me a 1 in the chat if you trade it. Give me a 2 if you don't. Let me see. I want to know how many of you guys trade German 30. I'm really interested to know. Actually, could we get a poll up? Could we get a poll up? Do you trade the DAX? Do you trade DAX? Yes or no? Do you trade the DAX? I've just put a poll up right now, guys. Okay, do you trade the DAX? I want to know yes or no. I'm really interested to see. 50% so far. Let's see, we'll give it a couple minutes. All right, I need to quickly. You know what it is? I haven't ate today, and I had like 2 hours sleep, so I'm like fucking all over the place today. And I need to actually order something, but I'm not going to do that right in a second. I'm hoping my mate comes back with some sort of food, just coincidentally. So let's have a look at this right now. I mean, EU, bro. EU is shorts galore, man. EU is shorts galore, but it's going to have to be a pullback thing. It's going to have to be a pullback. I mean, we've got a nice range to play here. EU, we've got all of this, basically. We got all of this. A nice play here. Look at this. Consolidation upwards, consolidation upwards. Then we've inverted this. I think that if we are going to run lower, we'll probably end up aggressively breaking structure here. Breaking structure here. Maybe pulling back and then getting a big move down. You know, the higher time frames are the same as the lower time frames. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm expecting this to be an aggressive move. What's the dollar doing? Dollar, yeah, man. It does. Obviously, like I said, I don't want to get caught in a chop, but this does right now. I wanted to see this Friday logo, but right now it does look like we could start expanding aggressively. Whether we do or not, I'm not sure. However, this is going to be a really nice point of interest for me. Maybe we could break these highs, come back down here. But again, I don't want to get caught in a choppage. Yeah, we're going to get stopped at break even on gold. It's fine. It's fine. What? I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about? I don't give a fuck. Joking. Non-emotional trader. Used to this, I'm not to that, I'm not to that. Hey, we're not actually break even yet. That's my alert, but we probably will be anytime soon. That hourly was just going to get respected. All right, we are stopped at break even on this. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Listen, I don't want to. I just think that we could pop higher. It's not a clean enough distribution to the downside. The dollar could also pull back. If the dollar decides to pull back like this and go higher, then you know what I'm saying. Yeah. GU, I wouldn't be short in GU right now. German 30s, taking out that. I mean, we got stopped out at break even here, and let's see if it runs. It might. We get stopped out at break even, and then it runs to take profit. Kind of is what it is, to be honest with you. But like I said, I'd rather protect myself on gold because we weren't getting the reaction that we wanted on gold. Whereas on GU and EU, or EU in particular, like this is shorts all day long. Even if you were bullish on here, I wouldn't be very bullish. We've got a nice break of structure here to the downside. You know what I'm saying? So, you get me? So, do you trade DAX? We had 58% of people saying no and 42% of people saying yes. Very, very interesting. I think that the DAX is a very good pair, to be honest with you. I didn't trade it up until about a year ago. But guys, like when you look at time, right? We're looking at time. The green boxes. Oh no, sorry. Ignore that because that's actually wrong. If we look at like 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., you often see like a very clear manipulation. So, for example, 6 a.m. taking liquidity, breaking structure, big move. 6 a.m. taking liquidity, breaking structure, big move. Eight o'clock, big liquidity sweep, and then move. Like it's always 6 or 8. It's right at the open. Like, I'm just looking at big wicks right now. 8 o'clock, big wick, and then we dump. 8 o'clock, nice wick, taking out liquidity into an imbalance and dump. You know, it actually moves very, very nicely. It moves very, very, very nicely. 8 o'clock, nah, I didn't really sweep that much liquidity. 8 or just before 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock here, 8 o'clock here. You know, like it's really nice, like at the London Open and Frankfurt Open. It's really nice to identify the manipulations and stuff. Yeah, too slow of a consolidation for me downwards, man. Not nice enough. Not nice enough. But dollar definitely looks like we could push higher. What indicator are you using on your chat, bruv? I use Asia range session. So if you want to mark out session key levels and you want to understand liquidity well, then I suggest using this free indicator on TradingView. It is called Asian Session Range by FXN. So if you go to the top and click indicators, and then you type in Asian Session Range, it will come up with FXN Asian Session Range by Rob Minty. Click it. Obviously, I put my times to London session. So these are my settings. You can screenshot these, pause the video, screenshot it. Here's London. Here's New York. Obviously, bear in mind, this is BST. And then literally that's pretty much it. And then all I'm looking at is session sweeps of liquidity to then move price in the direction that I want price to go in. Okay. Still looking at this on the NASDAQ. Still looking at these highs to be taken. I've got 2 points of interest here, which is this one here, and then also this one up here. Bitcoin could push higher. I'm not bullish on Bitcoin, but like there's a bullish trend. It's just look at all this liquidity. I know trendline traders are loving this right now, but I would say, yeah, I'd be buying up to this. I'm not in this trade personally. This is one of my one-to-one students that is in this. Used to be my favorite pair. Going to get back to it. Nice, G. With what symbol does DAX color it? I mean, it's just against the dollar. It kind of works with the NASDAQ a little bit because obviously it's the stock market. But I kind of sometimes it can be similar to EU. But look at this price action. It's so nice, man. Like, look at this, just high highs, high lows, high highs, high lows. And the times in which it manipulates each day is just very nice. Like, it's fundamentally quite bullish. Obviously, right now, it's choppy price action because of the war. But I think that overall, it's a bullish pair. It's a very nice bullish pair. Yeah, honestly, McAleetsum, I would have a look at that, lad. All right, I'd have a look at the DAX. It's a good pair to trade. That's my attempt at a Scottish. Is that good? Is that a good Scottish accent, lads? All right, we're just looking at the DAX right now, and we're looking at price to potentially go up on the euro, tap into this FEG, and then drop lower. I think that's how we trade. That is that a good Scottish accent? Can you rate it out of 10, please? 1 to 10. Is that a good Scottish accent? I think the Scottish accent is quite fun. I like it. I think in a past life I was probably Scottish. How would it be if I was on stream all day and I'm doing this accent? You know what I mean? Yes, I got a 10. No one say anything else other than 10, please, because I rate it myself. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. We are on. Let's check the likes. Let's see how you guys have been doing. We're on 131 likes right now. Maybe we'll do another giveaway. We'll do another giveaway in the next hour. In the next hour, we'll do another giveaway. If we can, in the next hour, by the time we get to maybe 12 o'clock, if we can get to 200 likes on the video, we'll do another. We'll do one. Or is it Glasgow? Glasgow. Hey, you guys are liking the action. I like that. That's decent. Very happy with that. Yeah, nice bearish order flow at the moment. Dollar is, I mean, dollar didn't even do anything. I think that this, for me, is going to be a nice point of interest. This right here. One sec. This. Let's see. We've got the bias is correct. Like, we got the bias right. We just didn't get that entry. Gold, obviously, we just got stopped at break even. But I'm like, even though if this dumps though, I'm happy to go break even because we're not reacting the same. And if the dollar pulls back aggressively, then this is getting stopped. You know what I'm saying? So break even on this trade. You know what I'm saying? 9.7 out of 10. 9.7 out of 10. I'll take that. I'll take that. What's everyone looking at right now? I need to stretch. What's everyone looking at right now? On what pairs are we looking at? Oh, any trades? Ooh, stretch my back, lad. Let me know in the chat. What are we looking at right now? What are we looking at? Oh, look, everyone in that sprint. All right, guys, who has followed me on Instagram yet? Who has followed me on Instagram? I'm going to drop a lot of game. So who is following me on Instagram? I've just posted it in here. Drop me a follow. I'm going to shout out the first few. All I need is 2 new followers. I'm looking for 2 new followers. Maybe 1, maybe 2. I think the woman who owns the condo is coming to give me some fruit. Saudi Khat. Ah, thank you. Yes, I'll have that. Oh, yeah, you can put it here. Thank you. Ah, Kapun Khat. Thank you so much. Jeez, look at that. Watermelon. This is literally... What service is that? That's incredible. Pardon? Oh, Kapun Khat. Thank you. So I'm fucking dripping everywhere. Adam does a follow, yeah. Thank you very much. Big up Soren. Let me check who's dropped a follow right now. VP Cassidy, Mutal Enlipo, Usman, Soren, Selena, Edmund, Barat. We got every single person that has followed upon this stream, from the stream. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Who's enjoying the stream so far? Obviously, gold break even on that. German 30 was nice, but that was actually before the stream. So there'll be nothing else I'm looking for on German 30 right now. I always want to be in at around 8 o'clock. So that's my, the London. For me, GU, I'm not in anything right now. This was the trade that I took on Friday, but not in anything. I would be looking for an EU pullback, but I don't think we're getting one right this second. Sorry. I'm just like dying to eat. Yes, I'll be back here tomorrow as well. Don't worry, we still got a few hours left, guys. In the next hour, let's see if we can get to 200 likes. Bitcoin, let's have a little look, shall we? I mean, if the dollar keeps rallying, I mean, if you're in this, I'd go break even right now. I'll go break even right now. Who trades London more than New York? Or what do you prefer, London session or New York session? What do you prefer? Prefer London. NY is too late for me in Australia. Oh, nice. You're from Australia, yeah? Minnesota, London, New York. Fish and chips or pastrami? Fish and chips all day, geezer. Fish and chips all fucking day, mate. All right? I'm a fucking English geezer. Of course I'm going to pick fish and chips. You know what I mean, son? Sorry for eating on stream, guys. It's rude to eat on stream. I know that's not a rule. Is that a modern rule? You know, like in the 21st century, it's like rude to eat with your mouth open. Is it rude to eat on stream? I'm hoping Usman isn't watching right now and clicking in, and then I'm just going. He's like, mate, why is this fat prick just using the streams to just fucking do food reviews, bro? I prefer London session because NY is too much volatility, but I trade both. Nice. I actually have a higher win rate in New York session, but I kind of prefer trading London session because I like to catch the low of the day. But New York reversals for me are my best trade. Is anybody in this gold short? I'm break even, so like I'm not in it anymore. Also, look at the 4 hour. 4 hour still closed fairly strong. We did wick above, but we just couldn't have that. And when you look at the 4 hour on EU, GU and stuff, it's just so different. It's a complete different thing. Let's go. The only time New York works in Australia is during our winter when times align. Fair play. Bro, can I get some DT? I don't know what that is. If that is paraphernalia, I don't know what that is, and I do not trap. I trade Forex. If you were saying, can I get a free 5? Maybe. Joking. Stock market mukbang. Yeah, it's probably I think price is gonna slow down a little bit. Oh my god. That's the last one I'm gonna have for a little bit. Sorry guys, I hadn't ate breakfast. Haven't had basically any sleep. So I needed some energy. USDT. Yeah, I'm sure you can get some USDT from somewhere, bro. Just not this guy. Just not this guy. See GJ. I mean, there's no reason to be bearish on GJ right this second. We are at all-time highs. Very bullish pair. It's just I don't like trading GJ just because I don't trade Asia session, and I find that London session doesn't really like offer that many opportunities personally. Asia usually sets the high or low of the day. It's quite similar to gold actually. Gold tends to set the high or low of the day in Asia. What did I miss? What did I miss? Gold drags people into shorting manipulations, but it first has to close Thursday's high. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Just quickly checking this. Let's just see what the NAS is doing right now. NAS has taken out the Asia high, but I don't really care about that. Yeah, this is the thing with trading, right? Is that just because something reacts to a certain level doesn't mean you need to get in the trade. For me, I have my key levels here, such as this Friday. It's not the previous daily high, but this is a high from Friday that I'm looking at. I also have a daily fair value gap above here. And what most traders are doing is that they know that this is the key level that they want to wait for, but they're taking trades here, buying up to here, selling, and then it finally comes up to this POI. They get their trade, but now like you're break even. And it's because even though that you thought it's going to come up here, price can do kind of anything like this, right? So what you want to do is, rather than, if you're looking for a sell, don't do a buy to sell, because the chances are you're going to take a couple losses on that way up, finally get the sell, the real move that you wanted to make, and then now you're break even, or you've just lost a lot of profits and you're trying to make it back. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure you're identifying these key levels, have the patience to wait for those key levels, and then execute. Stop trying to guess every single move, because it's the same way, you know, I might go, I think we're going to go up to here, then we're going to go down to here, then we might pop up to here, then we push down, then we make a higher high, and then it's like, if you're that good, then you might as well just guess every single move every single day. But you're not that good, all right? I'm not saying that you're a bad trader. I'm saying that, like, just wait for the highest probability moves. What's the highest probability scenario in this situation? Well, I'm bearish, and I still want us to take out this low here. So if I'm bearish and I want us to take out that, and we've got a nice daily fair value gap, just wait for this and get a nice little move down to here. Does that make sense, my peoples them? Does that make sense, my peoples them? What country am I? USA? No, dude. I am not the US of A. I'm England, but I'm currently in Thailand. So I'm currently in Thailand right now. I don't want to mess up the camera and accidentally turn it, lock off the stream by accident. But yeah, I'm currently in Thailand. You can't really see that well, but to be in the market is risk. To limit risk is your main job. Risk only when you have the highest probability to you. Very well said. Very well said. Do you use Footprint or SMTH? No, I do not. I don't use Footprint. I like it. I really like the idea of Footprint and stuff. Like, I really like the idea. But kind of at the moment where I'm at, I'm like, I don't really have the time to learn Footprint. And because I do well enough with this, my students that I teach, like, I don't really want to, like, you know, if it's not fixed, if it's not broken, don't fix it. So I think maybe in the future at some point I will start having a look at Footprint and stuff. But if I'm already doing well doing this, I don't want to like suddenly change all of my trading and, you know what I mean, like try and develop. I will do it at some point, I'm sure, because I think it's really good. Matt Owen, who's going to be on in New York session, uses it really well. It's just for me, I don't want to overwhelm myself with stuff, you know what I mean? Like it just, this works for me. So there's no point in trying to change it. And look, we might as well have a little look at this, yeah? Something that I want to go over with you guys, and I want to get some data on this, is gold tends to set the high or low of the day in Asia session. So let's do this together, right? Is everyone with me? Because I wanna do a little bit of data analysis with you guys. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of data analysis with you guys on gold. Okay. So is everyone with me? We're going to do a little bit of data analysis on gold. And this is something that you guys can potentially use in your strategy as well, right? I want to see some ones in the chat. I want to see ones spammed in the chat right now. Shouts to the new followers. Pujan, Endi Huska, Usman, Jamiro. All right, so what we're going to do today is we are going to analyze, this is quite important, when Asia session has made the high or the low of the day on gold. So gold, Asia session. Now, this is something that I want you guys to start having a look at. You can do this on, for example, any pair, but let me start again. So we're going to start having a look at data. And this is one way that you can start looking at data. And I'm going to do this literally with you now. And in this particular case, it's gold. And we want to look at, is there an edge with trading Asia session? So I want to look at basically the last kind of like 20 days and see if Asia has set the high or low of the day. So let's just have a look and mark it out. And I'm going to put a dot if we have and if we haven't. So I'm going to mark out. I'm just going to put, actually, how am I going to do this? One sec. Okay. I'm just going to mark, I'm just going to do a dot. I'm going to circle if we have and cross if we haven't. High or low of the day, did we set? We don't actually know. So let's actually just skip that. Did we set the high or the low of the day in Asia session? 1 second here. No, we didn't here. So that's 1. Then we're looking over here. Did we set the high or low of the day over here? Yes. Next. Did we set the high or the low of the day here? No. Did we set the high or low of the day here in Asia session? Yes. Did we set the high or low of the day here? Yes. Did we set the high or low of the day here? Yes. We set the high or low over the day here? Yes. Did we set the high or low of the day here in Asia? No, we actually didn't here. I'm going to do this just for a minute, and then we're going to work out this in a second. But bear with. And listen, guys, sometimes this takes a little bit of time. I know you guys want me to just run through this and give you it in 5 seconds, but I'm doing this work for you right now. Okay? So you guys chill, kick back. Bear with me. I'm just going to do a bunch. That's right. If you've just joined the stream, we are looking at if Asia has set the high or low of the day on gold. How many times? I'm trying to do. I'm not actually counting right now, but I'm just kind of like seeing it and seeing. The blue box, by the way, is Asia. So I'm looking if it's set the high or the low of the day, or if it's been manipulated. So let's have a look. And this is what will give you a little edge. This is what I'm saying, right? We want to see. And you can get the same data from if it's a yes or a no. Like, you can get good data from it. Oops, shit. Okay, I think that's enough for now. So let's have a look and tally this up. Okay, has Asia on gold set the high or the low of the day? And it's looking pretty fucking promising right now. So let's mark this up. So how many have we got so far? Yes, no. I'm going to mark it out. So we've got yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Then no, 1. 10. 10 was this one. I don't know why I'm marking it out. You know what? Let me just count it. I don't know why I was tallying it up, bro. Like I can't remember a number. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we have 16 yes. And no, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. So we've got 6. So we actually have on gold okay, so yes, we have 16. Yeah, this is just in the last 22 days, trading days. No, we have 6. Knowing that information, you guys might not trade gold in Asia session, which is totally fine. I'm just this is how you look at analysis sometimes. Do you think that we have an edge in the market here? Yes or no? Do you think that this is important information? Now, obviously, as I said, some of you guys don't trade the Asia session. I don't really trade Asia session because it's a bit too early for me in Thailand. It's like 6 a.m. in Thailand, and London sessions at like 2 p.m. So I don't want to trade Asia, London, and New York. Do you know what I mean? Get like 4 hours sleep. But this is what an edge is, okay? This is exactly what you want to be seeing in terms of data. So right now we can see that because Asia session has set the high or low of the day on gold 16 times out of 22, that means you can assume that if we hit a really key level in Asia session on gold and you get your entry model, you can actually potentially get quite a nice move. And 16 out of 20, that is like, so out of 22, that's a really good statistic, you know? So when you're trying to put together data or do backtesting or whatever, backtesting isn't just about taking trades. Backtesting is also about understanding if there's an edge in your strategy. All right. Does that make sense? Give me a yes in the chat if that makes sense, my people. So I'm gonna quickly eat a bit of this watermelon. Nice. Yes, and what should be the strategy? The strategy should be, this is the thing, right? It depends on your, like, I would always go for, like, I would approach gold in Asia session the same way I would approach gold in a London session, for example, right? Or whatever. You need your higher time frame key levels and you need some sort of an entry model, okay? You tell me, what is your entry model? Some people, like, this is the thing, right? Some people have entry models where they have a breaker structure. Sorry, they have a liquidity grab. And then you have a close above here. This is called a change in the state of delivery. So once we have that last low and we close above this, a lot of people will enter on the close outside of this, right? This is what I used to do. I used to enter on IFBGs. The only problem with this is sometimes you miss out on risk to reward because price pulls back to like here and then it moves, right? Some people wait for a clean breaker structure. So for example, like something like this, right? Breaker structure to the upside here, and then they get a pullback. This is like kind of what I do, and you enter off the order block or the breaker block or whatever that may be, right? That's what you're looking to do. Some people enter off IFVGs. Again, when I started trading, I used to only enter off IFVGs, but it doesn't work so well on Euro USD and GBP USD. Okay, so you might enter here, which works all right on the NASDAQ once you get a strong move, but like obviously this trade would have been great on the close here, or you wait for the pullback at there. You got to find out what your entry model is. Some people just look for a bullish candle, or they look for like 3 candle wicks like this, right? Some people do this, where they look for 1, 2, like 3 drives, and then they look to buy. You got to find out what works for you, okay? And that's part of your back testing. Look at the times, look at the days that you've got the day right, and then go and look and see would your entry model have played out. All right. This is looking good so far. What's dollar doing? Yeah, I would like the dollar to just close around about here. You know what I'm saying? If it closed around about here on the hourly, then we could potentially get a pullback here to then continue higher. You know what I'm saying? Oh. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for just under 5 years now. Just under 5 years. Took me 3 years to get profitable. And yeah, man, now I trade full time out in Thailand. I was actually a rapper before. Who knows me from my music days? Well, I still make music, just a bit less now because all I do is trade. But who remembers me from my music days? I don't know if anyone used to listen to me, but if you want to give it a look, you can look at one song you may know is Artan, She's a 10 Baht. You may know that. This one went really viral, but I make a lot of other music as well. How long has everyone been trading in the chat? How long have you been trading? What's the crack? How long have you guys been trading? How long have you guys been trading? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, we're still like I still really would love to see this though. That's what I'd love to see. But this looks like it could be the move today. Because this is still a consolidation here. We've got equal lows. I watched your podcast and their music video. Sick. Appreciate that. Yeah, I make music. I make music I've been doing music for like 10 years now. 2 years now, but still not profitable, and that's why I need you. Don't you worry. That's why I say make sure you look into the streams. Look into the streams. Look into my Instagram. I'm going to be here every single morning. Three months in the charts, 3 months back testing. Nice. Trust me, it's a journey, man. It's a journey. Some people get profitable in their first year. Some people, like, I personally believe that it takes a year to, it takes at least 6 months to start understanding the tools, a year to start understanding your first strategy. Then it's like getting experience in the markets and seeing, does that strategy work for me? Because at the start of trading, nothing works. A lot of people actually get some people get beginner's luck, and then they get overconfident with whatever they were doing, and then they chase that. So if you started off trading and all you're doing is losing, it's a million times better than always winning. And I promise you that. I've got friends that have started off trading. They were doing way better than me. They were passing funded accounts. They got one payout or whatever. But now, 5 years later, they're still doing the exact same thing, chasing what they did at the start, because they didn't put in work. They didn't understand really what they were doing. They didn't have a strategy. They didn't have discipline. And that's unfortunately what will kill most traders, is that you get lucky at the start and then you try and replicate that. But the thing is that you just didn't actually know what you were doing. You didn't actually know what you were doing. Okay? Trust me. Trust me, daddy. Wow, AUD USD. So you trade everything on the trade panel. I don't trade everything on the trade panel. No. So what I trade, obviously, I'm showing you guys my analysis and stuff, right? But like even GJ, for example, I don't. The main pairs that I trade is gold, Euro USD. I'll put it at the top so you can see, right? Let me put DXY at the top as well. I don't even do silver. I'm just going to leave these there for the time being. But I basically trade Euro, DAX, GBP USD, gold, the NASDAQ. That's it. Six months and about break even. From what I've learned, be persistent and attend charts daily. Stay disciplined. Yep. Straight up. And make sure you journal. Who here journals? Give me a 1 in the chat if you journal. Do you, and how do you journal? Do you journal properly? Do you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are you journaling? Or is it just straight up? Is everyone journaling? I'll talk you through how to journal. You can use TradeZella, for example. There's a discount code that we've got with TradeZella. Use CF20 if you want a 15% off on your TradeZella subscription. It depends how you journal, you know. Jeff 30 tapped into this. Could even move higher on German 30 right now, to be fair. Just a bad time. Like, this isn't the best time to be entering a trade. NASDAQ, again, I think that NASDAQ could just run higher now. Right here, I think we could just keep running higher. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice. Sorry, Puma. I just got your message. Oh, nice. That was a good trade. Sorry, it's just that my student in the Discord, he's also watching. Sick. Love that. Let me see what it was. Yeah, nice. Jumping in the slide. Any pairs you like? Drop in the chat. What pairs should I chop up right now? What should I chop up right now? Let me know, because obviously I know what I was looking at. Gold, we got a break even on that, and that's why this is exactly why I'm protecting this. Like, I'm break even on this, right? I can see us pulling up. Remember, this is still a consolidation. This does look good, but it's still a consolidation. I would favor EU sells here. I think I would be comfortable doing that. I just think this is choppy. This is still choppy. See? Daily CRT, we got a wick below, close back inside the range, taking out a lot of liquidity. So the next target would be definitely up here. Just thinking, if we pull back, would I be comfortable entering there? It's just the time right now. Time right now for me isn't like, I can't enter. EU, I would definitely want us to pull back up to here. I'd take that. I'd probably go for this. Still waiting for this, but this looks like a good move to me. Yeah, Yeah, market's a bit boring right now. That is JCap's edge catching the high or low. Yeah, man, that's kind of like it's like a simplified version of ICT, you know? You don't necessarily need to catch the high or low of the day. Would you like to have a look at oil for something different? Something a bit different, you know what I'm saying? Let's have a little cheeky ponder. Oil futures. I mean, this is expected, isn't it? Because of the war, so the price of oil is definitely going to go up right now. Big 4-hour candle, that. Wait, is this right? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Just the right... Am I looking at the right one? I don't trade oil, so... Yeah, is that right? Is this the right chart? I don't know. Euro GBP. Big consolidation, man. Big consolidation down. Wow. German 30s. Nah, this was the move. NASDAQ. Looks all right. Oh, I need some new music to listen to. Someone give me some new music to listen to right now. Yes, in my crib. Shauna boy. All right, I'm gonna check out these. One sec. All right, I'm gonna listen to some of these. I can't play it on the stream, but I'm on Spotify. 5 Finger Death Punch. That sounds crazy. I wonder if this is my type of music. I'm not a big fan of that 5 Figure Death Punch. Don't get me wrong. I do like rock, but not a massive fan of the voice. I'm on the wrong side of heaven. Not too sure about that one for me. Not too sure. EU, am I willing to take this trade? I'm not willing to take this trade yet. Guys, I'm not willing to take this trade yet. think I am doing that. This is the point of interest. Like maybe I could even do this, to be fair. I mean, if it was going to come up here, that would be fine. But like we could just be tapping into this fair value gap and then dumping. But like I would rather see this. It's just I don't like the equal. I don't like these highs here. That's what I don't like. Don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. But that would be my idea. It's just if that maybe happened in New York, then yeah, cool. Like, but right now it's 11:30. I don't know. I'd want to wait till at least 1 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to. Yeah, for me, guys, I don't have the cojones to take this trade. I don't have the cojones to take this trade at the moment. Just based on time. This doesn't look too bad. It does look good. I think it's just because we've taken the previous daily low, man. We've taken out the previous daily low, and everything looks all right. It's just the time. This 4 hour, for example, as well. Wick below this 4 hour candle. I don't like the equal lows there. Like, this is a good point of interest. Like, I gotta be honest, this is a good point of interest. I just don't know. I don't think I want to take the risk here. Gold just consolidation for the nation. Let's see what's possible. Make sure you like the stream, guys. Let's get to 200 likes. What are we on right now? 147. Let's get to 200 likes, my peoples. Them. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Bitcoin is doing okay for now. The gold trade, we got stopped to break even. I do think we're going to push higher. I just think that, like, especially if the dollar decides to dump, this actually is a really good point of interest for me. But I really don't like the time. I don't like the time of it. I like that 8:30 did this, but I don't like the equal lows here. I don't like that we haven't technically broken this high. So there's no actual hourly structure break. Like, as in, this is we've got like a low, a high, a higher low, higher high. And then everything in it, there's no, like, we don't know where the lower high is right now. This could be internal liquidity. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of like, all right, I'm going to have a little Young Lips Misunderstood. I'll have a little listen to that. What trades is everyone in right now? Let me see the trades that you're in. Or have you not taken it? Has anyone taken anything today? Say me if you have taken a trade today. Philadelphia cheese. You're in on gold, yeah? On the sell from this morning, yeah? This one. I'm assuming. Oh, you're in a gold buy. Nice. From the Fair Value Gap down here. Nice. Yeah, this for me, that is getting swept for me. But this was the break even on gold today. I'm just being patient today. I want the market to really tell me what to do. Wow, German 30, brother. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Not so much, guys. Important. I wouldn't look for buys here because of it's been a big moves today on German 30. Big moves today. Let's see what the broad daylight. Don't care if you see 4R EU TP short. Nice. Well done. EU short. Yeah, that was nice, man. There's presidents in the air, indeed. Who's the victim? Because I know it ain't me. 8 weeks in the tea, straight ways, waiting. Drum gone beat, but I ain't take keep. Put on a flash, make a man say cheese. All right, we've got this Fair Value Gap. We could just run lower from this Fair Value Gap, but what I would hope to see is this, do this, and maybe 1 o'clock pop up, and then boom, you pop lower, something like that. So I'm just kind of waiting right now. Bro, this watermelon is so juicy. I can't even eat it properly. Just fucking squirting everywhere. What confirmation do I use on German 30? Now, I always use a 5-minute breaker structure. I don't mind 3-minute, but 5-minute for me is solid. Yeah. I'm always looking at that. All right, guys, once we get to 200 likes, we'll do another giveaway. So make sure you are liking up. Liking up. We're going to do another giveaway. All right. All right. Just going to chill for a hot sec. Very educational stream. Thank you. No problemo. You're going to see me here every single day. And if you want to follow me on Insta, click on the link that I just sent in here and subscribe to the YouTube as well. Yeah, gold and DAX are somewhat correlated. They're definitely somewhat correlated. Not really, though, to be honest with you. I mean, if we look at the DAX and... Let's see. Hustled up with my dog at yard if you got Yeah, I kind of hear you. Like an inverse correlation, maybe. I mean, I don't compare gold to German 30 personally. I don't really look at that. Yeah, I do think we could push higher. On the table, my dog won't kill him. We could move lower here. That was what I was banking on. We're clearly rejecting this area, but I think we're going to push higher, personally. Obviously, we're struggling, but if the dollar does pull back, then yeah, I would like to see more of a push lower, though. If we could just slow down, then maybe 1 o'clock do something. That would be great. Yeah, we could move from here. We could move from here, but I would just rather see for me, I just want to see it happen in New York. You know, like, could I get a sell here? Yeah, I could get a little scalp or something, but it's just not in my time. It's not on my time, people. That's the problem. Big up Edmund, who's just dropped a follow. Josia, Jamiro, Pujan on the Instagram. Yeah, we're just waiting. Like, for me, I do believe that we could drop from here on EU. One sec. Strong close. I could definitely see this dropping, but I just would rather see us push higher. But also, like, I don't like this chop. Big move up. Maybe we're taking out London low to move high, you know? Like, I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not trying to do ASMR into the microphone. I ain't been shooting. I know that feeling. Yeah, I know that feeling. See, GU came a lot higher. That's what I'm saying. This don't look good for shorts. Again, I want all this liquidity, man. I want that to get taken first. All of these highs, bro. See, I want these highs to get manipulated. Because this isn't a very good reversal profile right here. Like, this is expansion, come lower. But because I'm bullish on the dollar, I just want to see, either this, or I want to see, this is GU, by the way, or I want to see this. I know that feeling, ain't that scheming? Hold on a sec. I don't know where the trade was that my student took. Oh, it must have been this one here, the Friday one. They just sent it into the group. Yeah, I'm just waiting right now. I'm just waiting. What's everyone trading at the moment? What props are we trading with right now? Are you on futures, CFDs? And what prop firms are you guys using? I'd love to know. You know, Apex or like Hollow Prime, Top Step. Like, what are you guys trading at the moment? Alpha, FTMO. You know, who are you guys using at the moment? FTMO, nice. Oh, you trade live account, nice. Live account, I think, is always the best, ideally, but only do that when it's better when you're profitable, you know. But I'm a big fan of live accounts. Big fan of live accounts still. Do-rag. Got live as well. Nice. I'm just about to start a new Apex challenge, actually. Because as I said, I'm getting in my futures bag. Just slow price action right now on the NAS. Sorry. I do think we could drop from here, but I'm still waiting on higher prices. Like, if anything, I don't think that we're going to be super bullish on EU. It just really depends on the dollar right now. Like, I would definitely want to see like that. That's what I'm kind of waiting for. So I need this to slow down. So it's going to be a bit boring just for the time being, guys. It's going to be a little bit slow, but then we got obviously as well, we got the New York traders that are going to step in for New York, which is going to be really exciting. And then I'll be back tomorrow as well. But we still got like just over 2 hours left. Yep. Does anybody use any indicators when you're trading? Any indicators that you use? Like, do you use, for example, I don't know, just anything in general? Like, I personally don't really, I use Asian range indicator, but I don't really use much else. That's all I really use. I used to use a little bit of the sessions volume profile. Oops, not sessions volume chart. Sessions volume profile. That is horrid, that sessions volume chart. Do use that a little bit. What's your opinion on trading on BTC for trading? Reversal strategy, is it good or manipulate, or it's only manipulation starts for trading? I don't really know how to answer that question, brother, because do you know what it is? Yeah, like saying, do you just want to do, like I always say, it doesn't matter Bitcoin or it doesn't matter what pair you're trading, bro. You tell me, is it easier to play a part? Is it easier to play is it higher probability to play a part in this leg, like these legs here, or is it a higher probability to play a part in these legs here, where it's always going to be the leg continuing downwards? If you want to try catch manipulations, you want to always identify manipulation. So like that maybe there's some sort of liquidity here that you want to identify and then continue to sell down. So yeah, like you'd look for manipulation here, but you want to always be trading with the trend. It's just always going to be higher probability. There's no point in just trying to catch reversals. A lot of the time, most people that try and just catch big reversals, they're looking for a little bit more dopamine, you know? Obviously, I'm not saying that people that catch reversals are looking, like my highest win rate is a New York reversal, but my reversal, let's say, for example, like this, my reversal is not a reversal. It's like, my reversal is, for example, here's London session. I'm bullish overall. Here's London session. Then we come out, sweep London session, and then I'm looking to continue that trade. What a lot of people do is they're trying to go like this, right? They're trying to go, I'm looking for a reversal. The trend's super bullish. And then they're going, oh, we've taken out that high. Let me just try and sell. And then they get stumped up here, right? But they're always trying to go, oh, we've taken the high. Let me reverse. Oh, we've taken the high. It's going to reverse. Oh, we've taken the high. It's going to reverse. And like, you got to stop doing this. Okay, it's very low. It's much lower probability. It's much better to position yourself down here, all right? Yes, I'm currently in Thailand. For the German 30s looking all right still. Maybe it could just even continue, to be fair. I'm just conscious of New York session, but this doesn't look too bad. I just don't. Yeah, like. Reside in that. Yeah, this looked quite good, to be honest. This looked quite good. I haven't actually taken that, but German 30 is very bullish today. Obviously, we took this one, but it's looking quite good. I'd go break even here, though. It's just early. I just don't like the time. Like, that's why I'm not in this. I just don't like the time. It's like just before 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he's doing. Still looking at higher. We just got to wait. It's a waiting game right now. It's a waiting game. 4 hour. What's everyone's favorite session to trade? New York or London? I know a lot of people said they prefer London, but like, do you guys have a higher win rate in New York? I actually have a very high win rate in New York, especially for New York reversals. When you look at your data, do you guys journal properly as well? Like, because my thing is that a lot of you guys go off, not saying a lot of you guys, but a lot of traders that are like new to trading, they go off what they think is their favorite session to trade or think is their favorite trading setup. But it's not actually what statistically is their best trading setup. So you need to understand your data for that. And if you don't know your data off the top of your head, like for me, since October, I've got a 72% win rate for a New York reversal. That means that I need to actually focus more on New York reversal trades than London manipulation trades, for example. But it doesn't mean that I need to take more of those. It just means that I need to be a bit more patient with those and size up when I'm actually taking those trades. So I don't know what you guys' data is, but do you have anything in particular that you find is high probability for your model, your edge? String in there is crazy. Trust me. Trust me, dog. Trust me. Thoughts on FOMC? I haven't really got many thoughts on it, to be honest with you. No, really not. I don't trade I don't trade FOMC, CPI. Like I let the charts do its thing when it comes out, and then I'll get in. I don't like to predict what's going to happen and get in a trade. I like to just kind of like let it happen, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, gold would have stopped us out at break even right now, and I think it's coming for this high. Would I look for a reversal on gold? No. Would I look for a reversal on the EU? A continuation trade on the EU? Yes. I would look at something like this for sure. Yeah, I didn't feel comfortable taking this just because of the time. We do have, however, a nice fair value gap that is in between here. So maybe we could consolidate, or I don't know what, but maybe we could do that. That would be great. But we have come up to this. Like, I don't know. It's a little bit too choppy for me. You know, like when you're looking at this, it's a little bit too. I really want these equal lows to go, man. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. Maybe we get that tomorrow. Yeah, this is basically what I'm waiting for, guys. All right, guys, I'm just quickly going to take a 5-minute break. I need to just run to the toilet and whatnot. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to jump back on the charts. 12 o'clock has just opened up, so don't worry. We're going to be back. But I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. Make sure you like the stream. And we're going to do another giveaway. As soon as we are back, we're going to do another giveaway when we hit 200 likes. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 10 minutes, all right? See you in literally 10 minutes. Love, 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 love. So let's see what the crack is right now. So we were talking about this fair value gap. This order block here on the dollar. And we were looking at a little pullback into basically here on the 15 minutes, then move higher. So on EU in particular, we had this fair value gap that you could have taken a short from. But for me personally, I still want price to push higher. And I want New York session to basically at like maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock to push higher, take out some more liquidity and then run lower. Now, that doesn't mean that it's going to do that. It means that's my plan. That's my edge. So I currently have a 1 hour fair value gap here that I could use as a key level. And we are just literally just waiting right now. That's what we're doing. We are just literally sitting and waiting. Okay. That's what we are doing. You know? You know? Yeah, gold's struggling. But if the dollar pulls back, gold's going to take out that high. I definitely think that high is going. I definitely think this high is going to go, and then maybe we get a sell-off. But you know, if we look at more key levels, we do also have a fair value gap up here, so we could even come up to here and then make that move lower. We're just going to have to see. You know, the lives are awesome. This is Euros. No, my name is Artan FX. You can follow me on Insta. Who's locked in? Who here trades ICT? I trade a version of ICT. I just couldn't, like, honestly, I don't trade ICT because I just couldn't sit through his videos. I think ICT's videos are so boring and I don't think he gets straight to the point. So it depends on how you learn. Like for a lot of my students, for example, and the way that I learn, I need to know step by step by step. Like I don't need to know all of this information and then I have to work it out myself. It's like, no, like give me key steps on, because that's what I believe trading should be, you know? I believe trading should be something where it's somewhat rule-based. Otherwise, with me with ADHD, I will trade here, there, everywhere, take this trade, take that trade, to this trade. Like if I was just trading, and I'm not saying I think ICT is an amazing strategy. I think he's great, and I know loads of profitable traders that trade ICT. I'm just saying for the way that my brain is and the way that I work, I would be shorting here, which would have won, but maybe I would have shorted here and lost, and taken a loss here. You know, like this. I don't know. I find that when you learn trading, you end up finding out what works for you, and you got to figure out how your brain works. You know, it's really, really important to understand how your brain works, how you learn, and the best way for you. And for me, I feel like I found that, and that's why I don't trade ICT, but there's certain concepts that are somewhat similar. DAX right now. DAX right now. Let's just quickly see this. The thing is that the DAX did come up to 50%, so you could be shorting it, but I just think that we inverted this, so I don't know. I think the move of the day for me is done. This was it. You know? Oh, I know you're not Riz. Sorry, bro. I was just thinking, do you reckon I look like him? Like maybe I'm the Singaporean version of Riz, maybe. Yeah, BTC, still think BTC could push higher, but I'm not banking on it. I'm still waiting on I don't know. This is the key. I'm not in this trade, but this is what I would look for. This up to here, and then I'd look for sells from here lower, you know? That's what I'd be looking for. What is everyone looking for today? Let me know it in the chat. What is everyone eyeing up? Surely there must be something that you guys are eyeing up. So for me, I'm potentially eyeing up EU shorts. I would just like to see more of a pullback, something like maybe this to then continue lower. That's kind of what I'm looking at. But I'm also hesitant just for the time being because I don't want to get chopped up in this range. But I would like to see this on the dollar, basically. Lower, then move higher. We've got equal highs at the top here that we can look for. We do have on the hourly, this hourly fair value gap here. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to 200 likes, guys. We'll do another giveaway at 200 likes. We're currently at 172. 172. Let's get to 200 likes. I know right now is a little bit slow, guys, but who's been enjoying the live? Obviously, the open was really good. We're just slowing down right now. We're just like consolidating. We're waiting for that New York Open, and we've got some amazing traders today coming in to do the NY session. So be ready for that. That'll be starting at 2 p.m. So in an hour and 40 minutes. So not too long. Yeah, we're just this high is getting taken, bro. This high is getting taken. We're just waiting. Like, nice expansive move up. We got this liquidity here. Let's see. Kind of bullish on NQ because Friday took out candles lows. Let's see this right now. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I'm bullish. I would maybe be bullish for today, but I'm bearish overall. And that's why for me, this is what I was saying earlier, right? If you want to increase your win rate and you want to, you know, have more discipline, try not to buy to sell or sell to buy. Try and just be like, if this is my idea from this POI, just wait for it. See if you're right. If you miss the move, you miss the move. It is what it is, but do your best to try and, you know what I'm saying? Try and do that. You know what I'm saying? Hi, bro. First time your view on BTC. Oh, cool. So BTC, yeah. I mean, I just talked about it. Basically, I'm bearish on Bitcoin, but I'm bullish for the short term. So we're just like consolidating high. You see all this liquidity that's resting below. This is on the daily time frame, right? So we have all this liquidity resting here. We're clearly bearish overall, right? And we have this key level just above here. So I am basically looking at really it's anything in this region. Anything in this region, I'm waiting for it to pop up, and then we can go short. So yes, I'm bullish in the short term, but you have to bear in mind we're kind of consolidating up. But if we were to get like some serious confirmation that we're bearish again, then no problem. Like I'll take that. But for now, yeah, I'm bullish until I'm bearish. But you got to be careful. Like I said with these trades, you know, like we're just consolidating upwards. So I'm waiting for that big manipulation to the upside. That's what I'm really waiting for. Did anybody have waiting on a pullback for bullish NQ setup? Nice. In an ideal world, it would be nice for NQ to leave those highs. Like if we could get a pullback, let's see if there's a POI here. It's not really one right this second, but guess what you preach. You know what? What was the? Let me have a look at the. I want to have a look at. Can I do this right now, or is it gonna? One sec. Just gonna share my window. No. Inside screen. Bear with me, guys. There we go. All right. Sorry, dude. I should be back on now. All right, let's have a little look. So, yeah. I want to see. So, I want to see all the scores like on for the World Cup right now. Like, I want to see if we got a lot of these correct. Who at the start of the tournament? Yeah, who did you guys have as your winners? Was it Argentina? Was it Argentina? We have a giveaway today. Yes, we do have a giveaway. We've done 2 giveaways already. The next giveaway is going to be at 200 likes. 200 likes. So as soon as we're on 177 right now, when we get to 200 likes, we're going to do another giveaway. All right, we've already done 2, so make sure you like up the stream. Make sure you give me a follow on the old Insta as well. Yes, sir. England, but that's me being biased. Really, like I didn't think England were going to win. I thought it was going to be at the start France. Then after the first couple games, I was like Spain, and then I was like, because of how biased like the US was towards Argentina, I was like Argentina, it's going to be. And then when we got to like the quarters, I was like, nah, bro, it's Spain. Like, I just thought Spain were going to beat France. I am a betted man because I'm a trader, but I don't bet on games. I don't bet on games, but so Mexico come top of their group. Switzerland come top of their group. Brazil, man, what happened to Brazil, bro? What happened to Brazil, man? Like, they were the goats, bro. They were the goats, bro. Like, the golden generation. Let's like this right here is like, I even remember this photo. Ronaldinho, Rivaldo, Kaká. Oh my god, Ronaldo. Oh my gosh. What was his name again? What's this geezer's name? I've forgotten his name. Is it Marcon? Oh, fuck, I've forgotten his. Rivaldo, though, legendary. This reminds me of my childhood. Like, the Brazil football players were just the goats, bro. Macon was his name or something. You know what I'm saying? Who do you think is better? This team? Oh, to be fair, it's an easy question right now, obviously. But a France national football team. Because their team is wavy, though, man. Mbappe, Dembele, Olise, Rabiot, Tchouameni. I can't remember how you pronounce it. Guendouzi, he used to play for Arsenal. I used to rate him at Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I just got a call. One sec. My sins. Yeah, Brazy, right? Brazy team. Absolutely Brazy team. Definitely that Brazilian team. Yeah, man. Like, the Brazil team, no. What about England? You know, we always talk about the England golden generation. Ugh. I mean, they were good, but bro, we're talking about the same era as Zidane, the same, you know what I mean? The French team, you got the Spanish team, you got the Brazilian team, obviously. Like, bro, this you can't like, these were great players, don't get me wrong, but like this was a great team. But like, when you look at the French, the French golden generation. Like, what? Thierry Henry, Trezeguet, Zidane, Petit, Vieira, Deschamps, Thuram. Oh, this was a saucy team, bro. This was a saucy team. But I definitely think Brazil for me is the like. But then you had Germany. You know what I'm saying? You had Germany. Oh, German national team golden. I mean, they were amazing, but they were. Then you have Portugal. Shit, what? This was probably their golden generation, though, wasn't it? Bastian Schweinsteiger, Lahm, Ozil, Royce. Yeah, like this was a serious team, man. I mean, our England team's quite good right now, to be fair, but yeah. Fly kicking people, yeah, trust me. Trust me, dog. All right. The Nasdaq has taken out this high now, and it'll probably be quite aggressive, I assume. Would definitely look for shorts at this fair value gap. I do think that we could pop up to there. Oh, EU actually did tap us in right now. If we took that, I didn't take this. Too busy looking at bloody France, but let's have a look right here. I still would rather us pop up a bit higher. I still would. That's what I still would rather. Let's see DXY. Oh, we have taken out that internal though. Quite aggressive. What's going on? Very aggressive, actually. I'm just reluctant to take it today. I still want these lows gone, man. I'll be honest. Like if I'm right on my not if I'm right, but I would love these lows to go, and then I'd get in the market. This is my ideal scenario here. If we take out these lows, then I'm interested. Right now, it does look good, but I just think we're respecting here. We're still in a chop. I don't care about waiting for us to come higher. Because if we do come higher and we start showing more bullish momentum, I'm pretty confident we're going to start running to all these highs. CFGU probably took the high now. Oh no, it's taken that. Let's just see this. Do you think it's worth it? I'd just rather wait for 1 o'clock as well, man. I'm just not confident enough. Not confident enough in this. It looks good, but it's just the time. The time isn't. Initially, I wanted to get in there. But it's just the time, bro. It's just the time. I'm trying to be strict with this right now. And also, when I look at the 4 hour, taking out this 4 hour low. This is the previous. Is this the previous daily low? Yeah, previous daily low. Yeah. I'm hoping we come up higher. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we actually come up higher. Such a big move, though, guys. Does anyone know what that was? Let's have a little look. What would it be on? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This will cause the dollar to pump, though. So maybe it's a... I don't like that strong close. Is that worth it? Could take it on a... Could take that. I think it's worth it on a lower risk. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Let's see. Let's see. I just don't like the time, so I'd have to do lower risk on this. Like, I'm in on this now, but lower risk. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes, shall we, Can? Let's see. It's just the time. That's the only thing I didn't like. That's why I'm lower risk on this. I'm drop my risk. I would like to see a strong reaction right now and then have New York continue lower, but let's see if there's SMC here. It's just the time. That is the main thing for me. It's just the time and the 4 hour. Let's see. Let's see. Still waiting. Entered on the 50%. So the reason for this trade, right? The reason for this is that currently I'm bullish on the dollar. We had Asia range consolidate, or I actually moved quite high on here, pushed down in Frankfurt session, opened high with in London Open. We then broke structure to the downside right here. So this was a break of structure. And then I just entered on the 50%, looking for 3R, which is actually stop loss at the high here, looking for 3R, which is this low dash down here. So it looks quite clean. I've taken this on my futures account. I actually should have taken this on my CFD, but I was like, let me just not overdo it right now with it. Like, that's why I want lower commitment on this trade, because we're still trapped in this range. We could still move higher. So that's why I'm like, let me just make sure that the risk is solid. What's gold done? Not too much on gold right now. Some fake news just came. What was it? Does anyone know what the news to do with Iran? We've gone Forex Factory. Senior Iranian source: mediators have proposed a 10-day cessation of strikes to find new ways to revive the Iran-US interim deal. Okay, interesting. So that actually would make, that actually would make the dollar come down. And that would actually support my theory of maybe taking out these lows. Do I think that that will happen though? No, I don't actually think that that would. I don't actually think that they will come to a ceasefire. Maybe, I don't know. I can't really see it. I think Trump will just like the thing is that they might do it temporarily, but then Trump will probably violate the ceasefire. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it's fake news though. I don't think it's fake news. I think it's just yeah, I don't think it's fake news though. I'm happy to take a loss on this though. Everyone's saying, seriously, why you guys always just do that to end the war? Another fake market manipulation news. I never read the comments on Forex Factory. It's like Reddit for traders. Let's have a look at the calendar as well. Yeah, we don't really have much news this week. We just literally got the pound, euro. That's basically it, man. That's basically it. So no big US news this week. No big US news. Obviously, we got euro and whatnot, but well, go on. I'm good, thank you, bro. Just on the stream. Just pundit stream. Just on the yeah, man, like Trey Mondo in the cut.
How are we?
Someone said, "Oh wait, did you go on the you went on a bike, yeah?" Yeah, look, come on. I've ordered some grub in it. I just got a bowl. Yeah. She come in and dropped it. Yeah, lit in it. Where is this food at? Oh, there. I beg you, grab it when it comes. It's like you'll be here in like 30 seconds. Well, a minute probably. But yeah, cuz yeah, Trey come out to see me in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Yeah, and on the left, yeah. Hey Arton, just arrived in here. Do you mind if I ask you what's the reason behind the short in EU? Yeah, absolutely. So The main reason behind the short on EU is that I'm bullish on the dollar. I actually wanted to see the Friday low get taken on the dollar. So when we're looking at here, I'm looking at this as potential internal range liquidity here, right? So I was actually looking at this to get taken. However, when I saw the reaction here on the hourly, and I was like, okay, the hourly opened low, taking out Asia low, and then we actually broke structure on the hour. I had this 1 hour fair value gap, and I was going, all right, I feel comfortable now on EU after we took out the Asia highs and broke structure to the downside just here. I'm then looking for shorts. Oh, just slap it on there, please. I'm going to eat it when I'm finished. And that's why I feel comfortable taking the short. So I'm lower risk on this because I do think we could potentially push higher, but I wouldn't be in on GU because EU is weaker than GU. So yeah, the only thing I want to see though on GU right now, we've got all of these highs resting above here. So it just makes it slightly, I want those highs to go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's the reason for the trade. I'm pretty. I mean, I would say I'm like 40% confident in it. That's why I've gone lower risk, and I've only taken this on my futures accounts, not my CFD accounts, because just for me at the moment, on the hourly, it's not like we're still somewhat bullish. There's still liquidity. We haven't got news, so we could consolidate, you know, and also it was the time. It was 12:30 that we tapped into there. So that's not ideal for me, but it's like Euro's very weak. Dollar's fairly strong. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm happy to take this. Happy to take this. Does that make sense, Andre? Like if I lose this, it's calm. Like it's totally fine. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see. All right, let's see, guys. We've got just over an hour left on the stream. We've taken out this 4-hour low, so we could move higher, but we're just chopping. I want to see a bit more distribution right now. And the time, that's my main thing is the time. I didn't like the time. This looks great, though, on the dollar. Like, this looks great on the dollar. It's just, we are still chopping. We are still chop-a-lopping. You're in GU shorts, yeah? Nice. GU shorts from up here, I'm assuming. I like the idea of GU shorts. It's just I wanted this high to go. I wanted these highs to get taken. Dollar. I mean, dollar. Gold. Yeah, looking like nice on BTC, guys. BTC's moving. BTC's finally moving. BTC looking nice. What else is everyone in? Is anyone in? Anyone in anything right now? I don't really like the look of EU right this second, though. It was a nice manipulation into that key level, though, maybe. See what the Nasdaq did there. Still waiting for this daily on the Nasdaq. Took GJ longs, yeah. Looking all right. We just need to keep moving lower. This is the thing right now. I think I'd be comfortable going break even soon. I really want to see us just push lower here. Oh, sorry, Asia low actually. How much is your average monthly P&L? For me, in terms of average monthly P&L, I always try and look for a good month for me. Kind of depends, right? My win rate's usually around 35%. I target 3R each trade. So on average, I'd probably say I'm looking at anywhere between like 6%, 6R basically. So if I like six risk to reward, that's what I look at. If I'm doing challenges, I'm risking 2%. If I'm doing my personal account, depends on my account size. Obviously, I'll risk a bit more. But yeah, I'm looking at around like 6 to 7%. So it's not insane, but like it's fairly consistent, which is good. Obviously, April and May didn't have a great month, but like in like March and February and March, for example, I actually did like over the 2 months, I did like 24%, 24R. So, and those were like some of my biggest months that I've had in a long time. What's everyone's average risk to reward? You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, if you are new to the stream, make sure you are following me upon the Instagram. Follow me on the Instagram at R10LDN. And yeah, that's my YouTube. So I'm going to be dropping some YouTube content real soon as well. So don't forget to subscribe. But make sure you like up the stream. I think we're going to do a giveaway soon, but we need to hit 200 likes. We're on 184 likes right now on the video. I think we can get to 200, man. Come on. Let's get to 200 likes and we'll do another giveaway in the Discord. We've got an hour left. 1 hour left of the stream before we're going to jump on to the New York session with the New York traders. So that's going to be real exciting. I'll be looking into that as well. But we've had a good London session so far. Who's enjoyed the session so far today? I know there was a lot of people's first times actually joining the London session, which is amazing. But you'll be seeing me every single morning from 9 a.m. to around 1 to 2 p.m. Yes, amazing, amazing, amazing. Still waiting on this. Still waiting on this trade. We still haven't like done that much. Like I really need us to aggressively close below here. What I don't want to see is us wick, and then we just move higher. What's the dollar doing? Dollar looks all right. It's just still quite choppy. So if the hourly can do something like this would be great. Like, or if we could just move higher like that, like aggressively, that'd be good. But as I said, my second point of interest would be these equal lows getting taken, and I'd happily. That's why I'm happy to go break. I'd be happy to go break even fairly soon. Yeah, the time now is just coming up to 7 o'clock. It's actually coming up to 7 o'clock. So it's like 3 to 8 basically that I'm on here. Let's see what's going on here. Getting a little bit of movement, but still waiting. Not bad so far, guys. 2 hours here, 3 hours here. Let's see, we're still just waiting. We're still just waiting for a dump. How might gold play out during MY? I think gold could potentially have a reversal. Like, I am bearish on gold overall. It's just gold's more bullish at the moment than EU and GU just for today. When I'm looking at the 4 hour, we're wicking. So for me, I would assume that maybe we could sell off, but I don't know. I'm staying out of gold. We got in a short earlier, but then we got stopped to break even. So for me at the moment, you know, when we're looking at this, I'm not quite confident of a short yet. Maybe we're just consolidating today. Like, today could just be a consolidation day on gold. This is nice so far. Let's see what EU's doing. Ooh, saucy. All right, I'd happily go break even on here if anyone is in this. Looking all right. What do you lot think? Do you think this is going to be a W? Do you think this is a bit of a large target? Or what do you think? I do think that I do expect us to come up to these highs, though. This is looking good, though, so far. Break even for sure. Yeah, I'd happily go break even here because I don't want us to chop. And also, I don't want us to wick out the Asian low and then pop back up again. I am looking at this. Just depends if we get an expansive move. You know, there's no real news or anything like that. Still not quite got what we want yet, but it's looking all right. It's looking all right. Where are you going to stream every day? Here on Chart Fanatics? Yes, absolutely. We'll be doing 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day. Today is actually till 2 p.m., but tomorrow will be to 1 p.m. And then we've got all the New York traders as well, which is fantastic. So lots of sauce dropped on them. Know what I'm saying? Lots of sauce. We are actually approaching 1 o'clock right now. So I'm assuming there's going to be some liquidity injected into the market. I think for the next hour, 2 hours, we're going to see some movement here. I think we're going to see some movement. Like I said, guys, feel free to go break even on this now. I would like to see an expansion, consolidation, manipulation. Like I want to see that continuation to the downside. You know. So I'd like to see. Is anyone else in this? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm just waiting. Like, I'm literally just waiting, guys. Let's see how the next hour goes. Yeah, no real news. What's the transfer news saying? Arsenal transfer news. Anything going on here? Oh. Nice. A little bit of movement. About to hit TP1. Not yet, though. Yeah, Asia highs are still up there. There's still definitely break even right now because I think we're bullish. Nice respect in here, but I think we could rock it. Like, really, this is the target. That's what I'm saying. And if we do, we're coming for these lows and we're coming lower even. Where's the next? I mean, we've got a big range. I mean, this is down here's the next target, really, isn't it? But we just need that move. We need that distribution. Need that distribution. Any charts that you guys want me to chop up? I know we're in that right now, and like BTC. Ooh, gold has moved. Wow. Gold tapped into this. And it's really moved. Wow. That's a big move, boy. I told you we would sweep these highs. This high was going to get taken. That's why I went break even earlier. I just wouldn't. I don't feel comfortable shorting it just right at the second. No, I'm break even on this though. I do think if the dollar wants to come up more, we'll dump more, but I'm happy to go break even on this as well. Maybe that'll be 2 break evens for the day. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Any chance you guys want me to chop up right now? What are we looking at? I'm obviously in this EU sell. I'm break even on it right now. I'm expecting we could just chop. You know, there's no news, no nothing right now. So the only thing is we're getting a little bit of war news. So let me know. Like I said, guys, 13 more likes and we'll do the last giveaway. I'm heading off in about 45 minutes. Oops. Still looking all right. Still looking all right. It's just slow. It's just slow right now. Slow. The next hour is going to be probably a little bit slow, and then maybe we get something in at 2 o'clock UK time. We're just going to have to sit it out. I have trade with caution because of consistency rules. Yeah, man, you got to always watch out for the rules. What prop firm are you trading with right now? What prop firm are you trading with? What account? One second. I'm just going to change my screen to... There we go. Gold, nice, but like I'm still not convinced. I think today could just be a bit of a consolidation. I'm not too sure about the expansion today, you know. This looks great on obviously on DXY, but like now the DXY swept that high. Could we reverse? We could just chop, you know. It's a tough one right now. It's a tough one right now. We need to just wait and see. Literally, like, I don't want to get trapped in this, so that's why I'm break even. So now I'm just pretty clean and easy. You know, I'm just like kicking back. Gold looks good for shorts. Yeah, gold looks all right for shorts. Like this looks really nice. Like on the hourly, when you're looking at a slow consolidation up, and then we wick above and close back inside. Also inside this fair value gap, this IFVG, that does look really nice. The only thing is that on gold, we do have this BPR here that we could respect, but this hourly, that looks like we can just dump very, very quickly. So I'm personally staying out. I was bearish on gold today, got stopped to break even because I thought it was going to run that high again. But let's see. Testing myself on a $1 model and a 25K account. A $1 model. $1 model. So you are taking $1 trades. I've got to be honest, brother. Yeah. No offense with that, but $1 trades, if that's what you mean. In the game of trading, bro, you got to take some risk, and $1 is not enough risk. I'm wondering what you mean by that. $1. I'm not saying that like I'm not trying to be offensive, but $1 trades is you know what I'm saying? It's you know, I'd maybe up your risk, especially on a 25k account, brother. Like you got, you know what I mean? Can you explain it a bit more? Because that's all I'm hearing right now is that you're risking $1. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, what size accounts is everyone trading? Are you trading prop firms live, or like what are you guys trading at the moment? Prop firms live, or like other people's capital? What are you trading at the moment? Me, I trade props. But I recently have been really enjoying trading my own capital. That's been like a real game changer for me. Is trading my own capital, because the money that I'm making in the prop firm challenges. So let's say I'm making what 14%. I'm making that on a live account. So whereas sometimes on props, you're not. You know what I'm saying? 50k prop right now. Yeah, nice. Want to use props to build a live account? Yeah, that's a good shout, bro. It's a good shout. Always got to reinvest. You always got to reinvest, bro. Always got to reinvest. Nice. Just your live account. Nice. EU shorts going okay for now. Nearly at TP1. We'll get some W's in the chat once we hit TP1. Nearly there at TP1. Holding USD CAD. Let's have a look at USD CAD. Holding USD CAD longs 1,400. Oh, you're nice, man. Nice. So you got in here. That's a nice trade. I would be holding that too. I'd be holding that too, G. I think this could run. Nice. Gonna make it to 1045. Oh, up here. So your TP's here. Yeah, man. I think that's a decent take profit, G. Oh, all right. Can we get some W's in the chat for TP1 that has been hit? Big up everybody who also took this as well. You know what I'm saying? Well fucking done. It's only a small RR. This is only like a 1 to 1.4 RR. I'm still targeting lower here. So I'm not really fussed about what it does here. I'm break even. W's in the chat. It's only TP1, so it's not a full on spam W's. I still want lower prices. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Definitely be break even right now if you're in this still. Definitely go break even. Oh, German 30 to that high again. I mean, we were gonna long it here, weren't we? This is what I didn't take this personally, but like we were gonna long it here up to the highs. I just don't think I would. Let's see what the hourly saying. Doesn't look too bad. I just don't think we're getting the distribution today on German 30. I think it will close something like this, and then maybe tomorrow we can get in. DXY's moved higher, like much higher. We should be then. Yeah, nice. Still going, still going. Know that feeling. Still looking all right. I do think we could potentially wick above it. I mean, we've just taken out these highs right here. That's the Friday 17th. Nah, this still looks good. Still looks good. Let's see. Still got some time. Still got some time. Let's see if we can make it down there. Yeah. Oh. Need to stretch, bro. Oh. Let's just see where we're at right now. So 4 hour looks okay. We've got 40 minutes left on this anyway. Daily still looks good. Dollar still looks good. Yeah, I think this looks good, man. It just depends if we want to actually expand right now. We've got 40 minutes until 2 a.m. opens. 40 minutes till 2 a.m. 40 minutes till 2 a.m. 2 p.m., sorry. 4 a.m. My brain is not working today, guys. My brain is not working. What about GU? I think GU also looks good. The only thing is that we've taken out a lot of, like, we're in this imbalance right now, like, and we've got all this liquidity above. So part of me is like, that could be a New York reversal, taking out these equal lows and then moving higher, potentially. But for me, I'm bullish on the dollar. It's just, we could range, like, we could just sweep this high and then just range today, you know? Know what I'm saying? Let's see. Can we push higher? Can we push higher? This is what I'm trying to see right now. Gee, you looking nice. Are you looking nice still? Looking good so far. Looking good so far, guys. Looking good so far. All right. Still looking good, guys. Still looking really good. It looks to me like we want to attack these lows. We've just got 38 minutes left to actually see. Yeah, we've just got like 30 minutes to see if we actually want to start pumping down. And if we do, and we take out this low, then it looks like we might even be able to drop even further. Still looking good. Can we keep dumping? Can we keep dumping? So just about 2R up at the moment for everyone, whoever, if any, I don't know if anyone else took a similar trade to this. 2R up at the moment. But I can absolutely see us wicking back up. So like I'm not clinging on to this. I'm not absolutely clinging on to this idea, you know. Looking good so far. And this is why it's important, guys, to make sure that you can adapt in trading, right? My idea was going to be, if we take out the Friday low, we sweep this Friday low, then I will look to get in the trade. I still wasn't confident in the dollar once we had broken above this high. However, what gave me the confidence was the strong hourly. once we had this strong hourly order block and we closed above it, and then we left a fair value gap on the hourly here, that to me gave me confidence that, you know what, we have swept the Asia high, right? Taken out some liquidity here, an aggressive 1 hour breaker structure, a nice hourly fair value gap, and then I'm looking for an open high, right, to then tap us in and push lower. Now, we haven't hit TP yet or anything, and this is my TP1, and I accept that we could just consolidate today. However, this is the entry model. This is what you need to look for when you're doing the session sweep model. Okay, consolidation, manipulation, an aggressive breaker structure, okay, and then you can get into that entry and then that pullback. Now, I do think that we're actually going to run lower today still and take out this low, but either way, I'm break even right now, and yeah, like it's a decent trade. And guys, remember at 2 p.m. in 30 minutes, we are going to start again for New York Open. New York Open, we are going to start again. All right, so I'm going to shoot off very shortly, but so far, it's been a W stream so far, guys. It's been a W stream so far. One break even on gold, and we are currently 2 hour up on this EU trade, and we're going to see if we can hit take profit on this. Obviously, I'm break even right now. I don't expect price to come back up. If anything, I expect price to come down, maybe take that out, that liquidity, and then like kind of chill out for the day. "10 minutes, Mr. Usman Noah is going to be jumping on as well." So, yeah, we've got the New York stream today, which is going to be brazy. Brazy. I think it's been a really good session with you guys. I hope you guys have learned a lot. Have you learned something from today? Thank you, Pav. Appreciate it. Van Lap Pav in the carts. Yes, Pav is on tomorrow as well. Took on GBP because it's a bit different than Euro. Yeah, so I think you got like, you would have been right. Like, thing is with this, right, is that when you look at SMT, or forget even the word SMT, okay, what you want to look for when you're looking for trades is if you want a higher probability trade and you're looking at, for example, you've got Euro USD and you've got GBP USD, and you're looking to sell one of them, right? Because they're both against the dollar. If you've got one pair that's like this, okay, and you've got one pair that's like this, which one do you want to sell? Right? You want to sell the one that is more bearish. So you want to align yourself just with the momentum, okay? With this momentum. That's what you want to do. Looking good so far. Looking good so far, but we still need to push higher on this. What's everyone looking at right now? What's everyone looking at? I took GBP because it's a bit different to Euro, but GBP took a previous high. That's why I took it. Euro AUD drop is crazy. Let's have a look at Euro AUD actually. Wow. That is a big drop still. Wow, very bad. That's actually quite an interesting pair. It's actually quite an interesting pair. How many times have you been called Zartan? I've actually never been called Zartan, bro. I've never been called. Who is Zartan and who is he? Because he sounds like a sick man. He sounds like a sick man. Can we hit 200 likes? Can we hit 200 likes, please? I think we're gonna chill out here until 2. As in, I can't really see us doing much more on this hourly. We've got 30 minutes left. We could just pull up. What I would like to see on this right now is just us to pull up a little bit and then drop. What news was there that's just dropped right now? No real news, just Canada news, I believe. Yeah, Canada June consumer prices. Gold, I'm not too. I mean, you could get maybe a decent sell on gold. It just depends, but yeah, I'd maybe look at something like this. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Hey, new viewer here from X. Why do you sell USD while expecting the volatility index to move in the opposite direction? While expecting the volatility index. Well, as in the dollar, do you mean the dollar index? So I'm looking at the dollar moving up. So I'm actually looking at the dollar to go higher. This for me was a 1 hour order block that I didn't know if it was definitely going to get mitigated or not. I was actually looking at these lows, these equal lows to get taken. This for me was my POI. Sometimes you do have to adapt, right? You do have to adapt sometimes. We opened, right? We had a range of Asia, and we also had all these equal highs up here. Asia created a range, pushed up in Frankfurt. We then aggressively pushed lower at the open of London. We then aggressively broke structure, leaving an imbalance, but also on the hourly time frame, right? We left an hourly imbalance here. So we order block in an order block, broke structure to the upside. We're also bullish on the dollar because of all the war that's been happening, right? I've then seen this hourly fair value gap. I've seen this on Euro USD and gone, well, we've basically matched it. I'm bearish on EU. For me, GU was actually stronger. And we had a bit more liquidity resting above here. So I was like, I'm not really keen on taking GU, to be honest with you. On another day, right, you might have got a really good sniper entry here, but on another day, it might have taken that high and the EU might not have, you know? So you got to be, that's my strategy, right? I always want to take the weaker pair if I'm selling, and I want to take the stronger pair if I'm buying. So yeah, right now, just basically waiting. We are in this fair value gap, right? We are in this again, kind of like, and you want to treat fair value gaps almost like a support and resistance, right? You want to see displacement and you want to see consolidation back down to it and manipulation into it and then move higher. However, even though this is why it's always important to zoom out and understand the higher time frame. This is actually a really good place to buy. However, for me, when you look at this, oh shit, we're bearish as fuck. So I'm not saying that it can't. I'm not saying that it can't react from there. I'm just saying that, you know, if you look at the higher time frame context and want to travel with the momentum, then that's what you got to do, you know. Yeah, no. You know. Okay, still just chilling out. We're still just chilling out. Everything looks good though. Like everything looks good. We've just got to wait and see. Like we're just waiting right now. The pound looks like it could just keep sinking though. This looks good. This was the trade that I took on Friday. Again, look at the similarities of the trades. This looks like EU today, right? Maybe not as strong, but this was, bearish momentum, took Asia high in London session, had a nice break of structure, a nice imbalance. We pulled up, tapped us in, and then we sank for 3R. Okay, and that's why I go for 3R. If I went for, if I started trying to target crazy highs and lows, I probably wouldn't make any money if I was trying to target down here. So you just gotta wait and see. I'm happy to be break even here, just on the basis that if we do come up, like if we react to this wick, it's gonna tap us a break even, So I'm happy to yeah. All right, cool guys. Well, look, I've got Mr. Usman Noah who is going to be jumping on right now. So guys, I hope that you've had an amazing session. He'll be jumping on very shortly. But what have you guys learned from today? Anyone that stuck with us for the stream? I know it's been a few hours, but is there anything in particular that you have taken away from this stream? The goal of Chart Fanatics is to give you free education, to show you exactly how I trade, how I chop up the charts, and hopefully you guys can be inspired, can learn some, new tips and tricks, or whatever it may be, whatever it may be. Some of you guys, ask a lot about psychology, which is really important in trading. Some of you guys ask about the technical analysis, or what is your strategy, or whatever it may be. If I have to give you one bit of advice to, new traders, okay, I would say that just make sure that you are journaling and understanding what you're doing very well. At the start of trading, you're not gonna, things aren't gonna be straightforward. You're gonna take a lot of losses. And it's very important. So when you do take those wins, make sure that they are good wins and categorize them. Okay. So I'll be seeing you tomorrow, same time, 9 a.m. And we are going to be moving shortly over to the New York session, and Mr. Usman Noah is going to be taking over very shortly. So guys, really appreciate you joining. Lots of love. Make sure you like this stream up. Let's get it up to 200 likes before he jumps on. Okay. Make sure you do that. But lots of love, my people. And I'll catch you in a bit. Love.
Hello. 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 Wait, let me mute myself on the. Let me mute myself on the stream. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Give me a second. I'm getting stuff. Can I do this, maybe? Yes, it's better now. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone's doing? I have my anti-flies. Literally, I just did like a massive. Oh, there's one bastard on my table. Actually, give me a second. But he's on my. He's on one of my SD cards. Should I take the risk? Wait, let me move the SD. There is two. So, oh shit. Oh, now I can. There we go. Done. Goodbye, my friend. Die. Good morning. Good morning. So let me put the link and tell the boys and the girls in the Discord that I am live. Where are we? We are here. Guys, I am live early than usual. Fanatic. Maybe change the thumbnails also, Mr. Producer. But yes, how's everyone doing this morning? Hey, Arten smashed it, no? I was looking into it. I was watching the charts, not really that much, but a little bit. I also took the same trade as him on Euro USD, by the way, same. And I will explain also my bits. But yes, on NAS, we could be, I've actually realized, if we go back to last week when we took the short on NAS with the worldwide account, you know, the account where we have $1 trillion, we could actually, if I was holding this same trade, we could actually be buying Mars with the amount of money that I would be making. Wait a second, my wifey is calling me. I think she doesn't know that I am on stream. What wife you want? Okay, she doesn't want anything, so that's fine. So what I was saying, yes. So the shorts has been quite nice. So we're gonna hold these shorts and hold this mentality and idea of shorting. By the way, guys, I'm cooking you something. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking. You guys doesn't know, but I'm cooking right now. You see the indicators? Look at this. CF timing. Whoa. Hey. I'm cooking. I'm telling you, I'm cooking something. So this indicator is giving me the London Asia high and the Asia low and the mid of Asia, which is very important, and also the market open and also the Monday liquidity. Because you can see in here the Monday liquidity, perfect. You see, that's why, guys. Oh wait, this one is Tuesday. I've realized. Okay, so it's not working correctly. Okay, so he added me Tuesday again. Well, I was happy. But now I'm unhappy. Wait, it was working. Reset. Oh yeah, it was working before, and now it's not working anymore. Okay, well, it means that it's not perfect. Music too loud. Oh. Well, the pitch was not that great anymore. I need a pitch plant. Yeah, I need to pitch a bit better. Well, guys, end of this week, hopefully it will be ready, and I will share it to you guys. Hopefully, end of this week. But yeah. So basically, I'm creating 2 indicators at the moment. So one indicator will give me the. Oh, wait a second, because now I need to change it to 16 here. Yes, here we go. So one indicator is giving me the Asia high and low and the market open, and the other indicator is giving me the Monday candlestick. Because remember, guys, the Monday candlestick is a liquidity. Okay, I'm not gonna show you again, but it has been quite obvious past few days. But if you need another explanation, if we literally let's take this few days, okay? But if this is, so this one is a Monday, Friday, this one is a Monday, Friday, Monday, and Monday, you see, we can see, like, if you're trading on Monday, right? Okay, if you're trading on Monday, look at the time that you wasted on Monday, because what we did after is we went higher than the previous Monday and lower than the previous than the Monday low. You see, like Monday low taken, Monday high taken. So everyone that was trading on Monday and trying to think about an intraday swing or intraday trade, out. So that's why I used to say, guys, just take the time to use. Why do I feel like? Does this looks like I have a belly? I need to. Let me sit down properly. Because I lost weight. You guys don't. I need to show you. Like, look, you guys need to see quickly, because we are starting. But I've lost weight. Like, we can't really see it here, but I did lose weight. In here. Yeah, look at this. No belly anymore. Now it's like, it's getting there slowly. I still need to lose, I don't know if you guys can hear me actually. But I still need to lose. So I started at 124. So I've started at 124. Oh, wait, give me a second. There's here we go. So yeah, so I've started at 124. Right now I am at 124. Right now I am at 113. So it's almost 10 kilogram down, which is great. In between, I grow my hair because I used to be bald. So now I'm growing my hair and it's going there slowly. But the goal is to go to at least 90, 95, 90 kilogram will be nice. 90 kilogram will be nice. That's the aim right now. That's the aim. 90 kilograms. But let's see, man, because it's a lot of weight. But the I don't know if you guys have sleep apnea, because I have sleep apnea. My sleep has been way much better now the past few days. I have no acid reflux anymore, because I used to have every night with the bad food and stuff. So now I have no acid reflux. My sleep apnea has been low. Has been going down like slowly now. Even like the movement that I'm making is way much more like heavy. It's less heavier, let's put it that way. So it's getting there now, slowly, which is good. Back to business, boys and girls. Maybe I will do a boxing fight at a certain point, who knows. But yeah, producer, let's go to the charts. That was a quick I needed to show you guys. I need to show you. Like we need to be healthy, boys and girls. I don't know what age are you right now, but I'm 35. I do need to take care of myself because I am at my peak of hormones and muscles. So I do need to build up the right foundation for after. Because right now it's a nightmare. So as I was telling in here, if you guys are trading London, you're quite cooked. Okay, next Monday, you see, we took the Monday low, obviously, because we're gonna take any of the Monday highs or Monday lows. So that's why I'm using these Mondays as a liquidity, no matter what, because we need to create the weekly candle. We do need to take any of the Monday highs or Monday low. It's 100% facts, no matter what. It will be 100% fact. If you know that at 100% fact that one of the Monday or either the Monday high and Monday low will be taken, why do you need to trade on Monday? Okay. So that's why, very important. I take Monday as liquidity. So this one we took the low. On this one we took the low. Yeah, we took the high. Sorry, we took the high. And after, look at this, we took the low and the high. And in here we took the low and the high. So that's why I'm not looking forward to trade on Monday. What I do on Monday is, if there is something clean, I will do like a quick scalp initially, just a quick scalp. So we were looking for shorts. So we took the shorts. Where was it? Yeah, here. So nice shorts, huh? Nice shorts. So that was here. I took another one on my Fanatics account in here. On this FVG, target was this low. So I took this one, job done, out. Good morning, Brigi Bean. Good morning, good afternoon, maybe. And right now, this is where we are. And I do believe that we will go lower. Why? We still have liquidity at the bottom. Look at this. I'm going to draw this for you. This little line. Oof. Okay, we have, look at this resistance from this candle, rejecting. So great, we do have some rejections going on. Amazing. So now if I go to the daily, this is the only FVG that I have that is clean, which is this one. So the perfect scenario for me is that today or tomorrow, I would love to stay in that range today. Would be nice. I don't think we're gonna do it, but it would be nice. Or today we go higher and we do a rejection. For us tomorrow or Wednesday, we could just sell. Today it's all about what are we gonna do. Are we gonna stay here? If that's the case, we're gonna create liquidity on both sides. And Tuesday we can just do a manipulation and boom, redistribution, and we go down, or we go higher. And look 1 hour. Look 1 hour. Look at all the liquidity in here. Train line of liquidity in here. So right now we took this high, which is fine. That's why we are having like a reaction at the moment, a strong reaction actually. So the question is, where do we go? We don't have any FVG. We do have here. So I'm gonna be looking for this area at the moment, and that's it. Yeah, that's it, because we took this one of the liquidity. We also took this one of the highs, which is fine. Why the market is reacting here? Do we have something in here? No. 1 hour, no. 4 hours, great. 4 hours we are reacting to this FVG. So interesting thing is that if we are reacting to this FVG and we are rejecting it, it means that we can push lower. We can actually go lower to this level, maybe. But this will be a good one, like TP1 kind of. This will be a good TP one. By the way, guys, before for all the new people who just joined, remember, we are almost 200 likes. So if we can push to the 200 likes, it would be nice. And we will do a giveaway, actually. We will do a giveaway. But yeah, guys, we've been launching this new show. How are you guys enjoying it? I mean, it's just only with the day one, so it's not that heavy at the moment. But yeah, we got Artana this morning. Me, we're gonna have me today. We're gonna have Sanj this afternoon. Sanj, who has been like one of the best hosts on Prop Film Trader, and I believe today we have H-Full tonight, 4 to 5 p.m. UK time, which is great, honestly, which is great. And we're gonna have some guests. We have Connor tomorrow. We have Matt also tomorrow. Shiwak. Wednesday on Thursday. We have Arman on Friday morning. But there will be more guests. There will be more guests next week, guys. There will be more guests. How you doing, Samuel? Are you good, bro? Are you good? Look at what happened. Hey, can we agree, by the way, that the best final was England against France? That was the best final. Yesterday was boring. Yesterday was boring as hell. I was sleeping a little bit. I got a tough night, so I was sleeping a little bit. But yesterday was boring. What? Friday against France against England. Damn, that was good. That was actually quite good. I'm good, brother. Your changes are insane. What do you mean? Changes are insane. But football wins last night. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say anything, but oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, football wins last night. Yes, we're gonna do a giveaway. 200 likes. Nice. Yes, we're gonna do a giveaway. What's going on? I don't have the chat anymore. Chat is back. Chat is back. Okay, so let's do like one giveaway and we do the two others after. Okay, let's do one giveaway and we do the others after. So, you know what? We're gonna do another way this time. Producer, can you come back to me on WhatsApp, please, with an exclamation mark? Let's put exclamation mark chats Fanatics TV. But wait, don't do it now because it will not work. So we need to wait. The producer what comment? Okay. Let me know. Okay, producer is getting ready. And we're gonna do the what the platform again, boys? Can you remind me? You know, with the yellow thing that is running, the duck race. There we go. And we do the duck race. What's your bias today? I'm gonna tell you after. But I'm looking for shorts on NAS. I'm already in a short on EuroUSD on my FTMO account. On a low risk. TP1 has been smashed. So I'm happy with this already. So TP1 is smashed. I'm now looking for TP2, but the TP2 will be based on, which is actually done. Because I was going to say based on the 4 hours, but we are already on the 4 hours. So now I'm just waiting for the 4 hours to close and I will do accordingly. Oh, wait a second. I've just realized I have two. Yeah, here we go. So that was it. Okay, so got it, brother. What are we giving away? For now, we're gonna give away. For now, we are going to give away. For now, we are going to give away. Tradezilla subscription. Let's go. Tradezilla subscription. So when you guys need to type this, Charles Fanatic TV. The 10 years peace deal talk. No, honestly, like I'm not that sure yet on this. Honestly, that can be a fake news. But yeah, guys, go write Charles Fanatics TV exclamation mark. Just let's go spam this. And we're gonna add you on a giveaway dock race. Oh my, people are sleeping. Hey, if people are sleeping and I see like Livu or Samuel typing, Tommy, here we go. Lockdown, here we go. Jesus, thank God, Jesus. Dan, here we go. We are waking up, guys. We are waking up. Okay, so this one is not the right one. This one is the correct one. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I think I was coding on the other one, so that's why I have two windows open. Yeah, so I'm good in here for now. I think what I'm looking is potentially a reaction from this level. This will be potentially like the next reaction that I'm expecting. But let's see, because this one is quite good aligned. It's aligned with the BPR in 5 minutes, aligned also with the 15 minutes breaker block, which is an order block that has been destroyed. An order block that went through it, if I can say it like this. So there is still orders left inside. So that's why this level will be quite interesting. So I'm going to keep an eye on this one, which is also an order block in 1 hour. So that's great. So this is quite great. So this will be the next level I will be looking for next short. It will remove. Oh, shit. No spam. Otherwise, it will remove them. Oh, oopsie. Producer, can we just... Can you fix this? Can we fix this, producer? Sir, are you Muslim? No, I'm Christian, Buddhist, Jewish, and carnivore-ish. I'm vegan. I love eating herbs. I love eating air. Okay, I think it's good now. Yes. Okay. Send me the names. I actually, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually regretting putting this top. I may come back quickly, get a t-shirt. Because it's actually quite hot. Wait. Let me put the camera in standby. Wait. The camera is not moving anymore? Yes. Okay. Perfect. So where are you? 1 sec. Printing. Oh, he's printing. Okay. Give me a second. I think I'm good now. Yes. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna grab a t-shirt because it's actually very hot. Because tonight will be night. Okay, here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Okay, good, great. Okay, so let's get the names. Oh, we don't have too many names. Okay, so that's great. That's great. Let's get the name then. Boom. Let's get the name. I think we are missing some names now. Are we missing some names, bro, or some people get? Okay. So let me share my screen. Boom, 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 boom. Done. 17 people. The rest is sleeping right now. All right, now you guys are coming. Now you guys are active. There we go. You guys are coming late now. You see? But it's fine. It's just only one giveaway at the moment. It's just only one giveaway out of the 3. Okay, so it's fine. We still have more to come after. So we're gonna do it 30 seconds. It's fine. Set. And okay, so who is winning? I'm gonna bet on this guy, the Spartan, like this guy in here. No. Ah, this one. Oh, no. Oh, Samuel! Hey! No. Very good. They got the form of the giveaway. Fine. There we go, Samuel. And OG is winning. It's good. OG is winning. Okay. That's the first giveaway. We're gonna do more after. Don't worry. We're gonna do more after. Boom. Am I on the right one? The question mark that I have now. Yeah, it's the right one. Okay, perfect. So we have 2. Give it to someone else though. Hey, man. Well, okay. Well, we do another one then after, because I closed the duck race. We do another one after, guys. Don't worry. We will do another one after. We will do another one at the end of this, around the end, in 1 hour. We do 1 hour in 1 hour. In 40 minutes. No, actually in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, we do another one. 15 minutes. Well, I think producer Samuel is giving to someone else. You know what, Samuel? Give a name. Give a name in the chat that you're like, I've seen this guy on the chat before in the Discord. This guy deserve. Oh, trader, I don't have it. Oh, it was an account. Ah, Samuel. Ah. Well, so take it then. Take it. It's fine. We will do another one. We will do 2 more giveaways after. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we have EuroUSD on the shorts. So Artan did a great way of explaining it. So I'm gonna do my piece of explanation, but it's quite similar, to be almost honest. As I'm looking for mainly scalping today, what was interesting for me is that we took this liquidity. Okay, so I'm going to put my indicator, because this liquidity was an Asia high. So we took the Asia high. Great job done, amazing, love it. And what was interesting is that, look at the divergence. You see, perfect divergence. So that was for me something that was calling me like, okay, we are going for a potential short from there. which is great. So from there, I needed to understand, okay, what are we looking for in 1 hour or maybe in 4 hours? And in 1 hour, we were looking for the 1 hour order block just there. Okay, just there. And after this, in the 15 minutes, we have the order block still. And in 5 minutes, we have this little order block, which is great. Nothing too major, which is fine. So the overall aspect is that I am quite bullish on DXY. I've been bullish since last week, and to be honest, from a long time. So I'm looking for anything bullishness on DXY, which is bearish on Euro USD. So we took the Asia high. From there, I went to the 1 minute, and in the 1 minute, what I used to say is wait for an engulfing candle. So I've seen this one, and I was like, ugh, I'm gonna wait slightly more because this engulfing can react positively to this FVG. My issue was, if I'm taking this engulfing candle, we may go back up. So I was waiting, and look at this engulfing. So I'm like, yes, let's go up. And we are losing momentum. And at this exact engulfing, which is this one, I went for a short. I was a bit scared. And after this, I've seen those 2 points of liquidity. I've seen those little point of liquidity. I've seen this candle without any wick. So this is where I was like a little bit more safe for taking the short. So that's why in the 1 minute, that was my entry. My analysis was in 5 minutes. And my overall analysis was also in the 1 hour because on the 1 hour, we are tapping into the FVG and into the 1 hour order block. Okay. So that is initially the plan. Anas, can I have the Hola Prime or Apex account, please? Of course. In the giveaway, the next giveaway, we will be giving away Hola Prime and Apex separately. So I would say you have 2 lucky chance to win one. So keep it. Like, stay here, stay with us, and you may have a chance. You may have a chance. So so that's great. And right now I'm just holding this one. And like I said, I'm looking for another short opportunity from this area. So I'm gonna put one alert. And I, by the way, guys, I took 50% of my trade, by the way. So this was the initial scalp. So this is the scalp. Okay. I'm happy with the scalp. I'm out 50%. The rest is for this one. I will take 20% left. And I'm gonna wait for the Asia low at the bottom in here. But that's the initial plan for now. What I'm gonna be looking is how the 1 hour look like now, because the 4 hours bearish. However, the 1 hour, we are potentially reacting to this place, man. Like, we have a BPR in here. We have a BPR. We have, look, you see that this dot. The dot is the previous daily open, which sometimes we do have some nice reaction. So yeah, I'm looking for the 1 hour, but to be honest, right now, this needs to go. This we needs to go. Okay. So now, next one, gold. So gold, what did we say last week on gold? I don't remember. So Monday was bearish. So I think I said we should go bearish, right? Oh, yeah. I said it would be nice to go bearish from there. Yes, it's true. I said it would be nice to go bearish from there, but what the market did is that he went up because there is a BPR in here. So he tapped into the BPR from there. Okay, nice. I understand. So that was the TP number 1. but we end up going very low, which honestly makes sense. Good morning, Kim. Good morning, Kim. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Yeah, so we said last time shorts, yeah. And I think honestly, I do believe that we need to go down. Like we need to go like lower to this level. Let's go back to the daily quickly. Now let's go back to the weekly as a starter. Yeah, weekly is bearish. So yeah, I'm looking for the market to go lower, to be honest. To be deeply honest. Tapping into this order block at the moment. We are tapping into this order block at the moment. Bearish, closing strongly bearish in the 4 hours. So, oh yeah. So the question mark is, where do we sell? Oh yeah, that's fine. Where do we sell? I think at least we need to find like a retracement. I'm gonna wait for the market to retrace, and after this, boom, we go down. But the question is, where do we retrace? And we do have in 15 minutes some BPR in here, following with the breaker block. So this could be the place that I am quite interested. So I'm gonna put BPR / breaker block. Yeah, that looks quite nice. However, I would not be shocked if we go longer from there, or like right now. But we're not gonna do the buy to sell kind of. Who is selling? I'm selling from 4,028, 28, 4,028. Oh yeah. Good one, bro. Yes. Yeah, good one. Yeah, good one. Good one. You good. You good. You good. You good. Yeah, but because I would like to take all of this and at least go to this low as the minimum. From there, we see what we do. Okay, so that's fine. And on NAS, I'm bearish. I don't have too many arguments for now, but I'm gonna see. Sorry. I'm going to see for an opportunity to sell after this high. And if we're not going to this high, I'm going to see potentially for a buy here, because there is a beautiful BPR just there. A beautiful BPR just there. The only one, by the way. Yeah, the only one, by the way. This could be like quite interesting. That's it. That's the only thing that I'm looking for. Nothing else. Yeah. By the way, on BTC and stuff, look at the amount of liquidity that we have. All of this we need to go at a certain point, and this we need to go. And so my perfect scenario would be like taking this high and going lower, or just not taking this high and we just go lower, and from there go higher. I'm now questioning if we will go lower to this level, and if that's the case, we will need a lot of bad news, a lot of like strong bad news to go lower to this level. So yeah, I'm waiting for this one. At a certain point, hopefully the market will cook us something quite good. But remember, it's not a financial advice, obviously. But for me, on the 14th of October, I will be starting buying again. I will be starting to buy again crypto. Oh, no way. Oh, bastard. I was looking to buy after this low. I didn't. I missed it. What I was doing on Saturday, 2 p.m., Saturday, 2 p.m., Saturday, 2 p.m., Saturday, 2 p.m. I was working. Oh, no, I was at the gym. Okay, so it's fine. It's okay. Okay, well, how much have you made since the 11? 5%. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Wait until this high then. Near. Yeah, near. I'm still fine. Oh, by the way, did you see SpaceX? Did you see SpaceX, guys? I was talking with some people last time. I was talking with some friends, and I was telling them, like, a lot of friends was like, "Oh, should I buy now? I think I'm gonna buy now. Like, this is the biggest launch of history. Oh, this is this and that and that and that and this and this and dick sucking and blah 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 and what is a BPR? Sorry, I didn't see the chat. I will explain, Tom. Give me just 1 second. And thank God they listened to my voice. Thank God that they listened to what I said. Because look at this now. Look at SpaceX. Me personally, the way that I'm trying to think is maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm stupid, okay, to do something like this. Okay. But when was the launch again? I think it was a little bit before. Okay, that's it. Okay. There is no impact so whatsoever. I said that around 100, I will be happy to potentially start buying a little bit. Because if this is happening truly and he is managing to find a way to go to Mars and stuff, if I'm taking an entry at 100 from the all-time high, it's already a ×2. So I'm like, that could be an interesting. So that's why I'm waiting a little bit more. I'm also looking into the next earning and revenue, and also see the progress that they've made, check the roadmap and stuff, because I'm not gonna jump in because I need to jump in because it's everyone is talking about it, etc, etc. SpaceX scamix. I swear, but I mean, it's not really it is. I'm 50-50. I do believe it's a scam, to be honest. Like, how can we go to Mars? Like, how can we go to Mars? Like, how can we go to this planet? Like, how? We can... Okay, we're going into this route right now before the market open. What time the market is opening? In 4 minutes. I don't believe that we went to the moon, honestly. I don't know for you guys, but I personally don't believe that we went to the moon. Okay? At that time. And even recently, weird stuff. I don't believe it. People can say whatever. It's hard for me to believe it. However, if let's say recently we did, how can we manage to go to Mars, which is like, I don't know how many kilometers or years of light, I don't know how to say this in English, is far away, but I don't believe it. So that's why I'm like, this could be the biggest scam of the world right now that we're gonna see on SpaceX. So that's why for now I'm waiting. It's going great. I did the only thing that I've fucked up is I didn't sell, because I forgot to sell. So it's fine. It's okay. Okay, so let's go to NAS. Let's go to the 5 minutes. Actually, let's go to the 15. Give me a second. I just want to check some data. Because tonight will be the night I will fall for you. Okay. So let me see something quickly. Do we have any S&T? No, we don't. We don't have any divergence. This engulfing candle make me want to short. If we are closing like this, we may short actually. We may short from wrong. No. Stop loss from the high and targeting the BPR at the bottom. This could be a good idea of a trade. Do I have my accounts? Traders Thinker, sign in. We've received reports that Tradovate is currently experiencing technical issues as noted on their official X account. Please monitor your Tradovate connections closely. Okay. Okay, so this we should go lower. I like this trade idea. Let's see that way. Where are you guys? Where are you chats? Did you put the video regarding spotting? Not yet, Zeki. Not yet, because basically the main focus of this week has been the launch of the Fanatics show, which is now like the past few weeks, honestly, which is now done. So we have like some like very good guests coming. So we're gonna see based on those guests. If I have enough, I would be able to have a little bit more time to do a video on the YouTube channel. Bro, I know. I got the issue. I got the issue on Friday, bro. This got me pissed. This got me pissed on Tradovate. I was like, you guys making so much money. How can you allow to have like this kind of like issues? You. Not good. And even like I've heard some people was trying to take a trade and they couldn't take the long from the lower. Like they couldn't take the long from here because Tradovate was buggy. But that's interesting. Is it buggy? No. Well, at least it's fixed now. Let's put it that way. At least it's fixed. So looks like he wants to go higher or not. So now, right now, at the moment, right now, he's reacting to this FVG. So now the question is, a reaction is good. Okay, you can react, but that doesn't mean that you're going to hold. You see, like you can see it here. That doesn't mean that you're going to hold. The question is, now that you are reacting, do we have a new cycle of orders running? So it looks like this one is going to be an out, which is honestly will be fine for me. Yeah, this will be an out soon. And after this, the real one, so it will go higher. It will go to this level at least. We don't have any institutional levels around there. No, we just have only one. Yeah, so that's fine. Oh. Okay. So give me, so we have another FVG just there. And now we should have also divergence. Yes, now we have the divergence. Now the setup is coming to us now, slowly. Now I'm gonna load up my accounts and potentially take the trade, but just wait a second, my friend. Just don't go too quick because I need to log on my second FTMO account. So stay with me, guys, because on the older accounts, I have EuroUSD running, which is actually which is fine. Okay, divergence getting there. Perfect. Okay, so do you get your payouts? Not yet. Because I went to I was slightly in drawdown before, so I'm just waiting to have another good trade, which is EuroUSD. So hopefully it will be a good one. Give me a second, I'm almost done. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, now I'm ready. Okay, so now I'm ready. Which strategy do you use? Liquidity based, fully liquidity based since 2019. A bit of ICT, which is like the basic of ICT, which is FVG and auto block, which is, to be honest, this has been used for a long time, not only from ICT. Okay, so now I want to see an engulfing candle, and if that's the case, I'm going to take the trade. Okay, so we have small 2 equals, which is fine. Please don't forget about BPR. Oh, yes. So BPR is when you have two FVG aligned. 2 FVG aligned. So just to do it very quick. Do you know what is an FVG, Sam? An FVG is when you have an imbalance between the candles. You see, there is a lot of space in between. That's an imbalance in the market. So that's what we call an FVG, a fair value gap. Okay, a fair value gap. But if you look at closely, you will see that on the other side, we also have a fair value gap, like a gap between 2 weeks. And what I do is that I highlight these gaps, I scratch it in the right side, boom and boom, And now you see there is a gray area that is more gray than the others, than the other one. And the dark gray is what we call BPR, balance price range, which is 2 FVG aligned. Okay, boom. Okay, exactly what I wanted. So right now we are reacting to this place, which is what I wanted. It's good. It's actually quite good because it's at the open. So question is, are we holding now? Let's see. All I need to see right now is one engulfing candle. Give me one engulfing candle. Where is the daily? Where is the daily? Where is the daily? Daily is a little bit, yeah, that's fine. Because I really want to buy. The question is, like, I can't buy it here. Oh yeah, that's fine. I can't buy it here. Like, I can't. Where can I buy then? Where can I buy? You see, like, there is Tom. Oh wait, what did you say? Thank you so much. Any time frame. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna go for a low risk on this trade. Fuck off, man. Stop moving down that quick. Okay, 5 minutes is closed. Yes, that makes sense. That's totally normal to see a push after the close. Okay, nice. Okay, so I have one entry, one sell from this for now. A small one. I'm risking on this one 0.25. And if I see that the 15 minutes and the half an hour candle will be bearish, so I just need to wait 20 more minutes, I'm gonna reinforce my trade. Yeah, exactly here. Okay, boom. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. Above here. Boom. Okay, that's the idea for now. And we see after Euro USD perfect, going lower like I expected. Do we have a divergence starting? Yes. So do we have a reason for the market to go lower? So we do have an order block. The divergence on the RSI, guys, like I'm telling you, like it's not about, oh, there is divergence, oh, we need to start buying or selling. It's mostly about understanding why the market is overbuying or overselling. Why? Like why? What the reason? Why do you do that? I'm interested on that area. And gold, I'm gonna put one alert on gold in here. Euro USD, I have one in here and one on my TP. And on NAS, for now, we wait. Okay, nice. Overbought. Are you in a short on US 100? Yes. So I have a small short going on NAS at the moment, 0.25%. And based on how the 5 minutes, 15, half an hour we close, I will see if I'm gonna add more or not. So that's it. So on my FTMO account, the second one, I have no profit, no losses. So that's why I'm going slow on this one. I don't want to go too savage. Otherwise, it impacts my psychology, and I don't want to be like jumping to accounts all the time. Like Apex is done. Like I did the 5 days. I'm just gonna take like 1 week break from the account just to reset my brain. So that's why I'm jumping on my FTMO this week. So I have one on Euro USD running right now. That was slightly in drawdown last time, so now it's back in profit. So I mean, it was back in profit before, but not enough to get a payout for me to be happy. But now this trade should be done, and I think no matter what, I will be able to be happy with my payout. And on NAS. And on the second account right now, it's all clean, like baby. Oh, let me do something quickly. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so this one, I'm going to close it manually. More loss. I'm okay. Boom. Okay. So you see, like on my 200K account, I've literally lost only $500. Nothing. It's nothing. I'm in peace. Because there's too much momentum right now. I'm not gonna take it now, because in here I was happy. We got one engulfing candle. So I'm like, let's say, yeah, engulfing. Oh, bastard. Okay, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna stick to the plan. Where is my entry? Let me see. So my entry is here. Oh no, I'm in the 1 minute. Yes, here. And I'm gonna keep this one. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep this one. This one will be either we die or we don't die. Okay. Good. So EURUSD. So we tapped into our place. Wait, what you guys are saying? What platform do you use for trading with Apex and FTMO? Oh, so platform Apex. I'm using the TradeOvate, but I'm trading on the on TradingView directly, which is fine. On the FTMO, I'm trading on my phone directly because I'm doing my analysis on TradingView. So whenever I see that everything is like nicely aligned, I will just take the trade directly on the phone. So that's fine. And yeah, what bro? We have daily FVG above your SM, maybe that. So, I agree with you. However, I do agree with you. However, sometimes, and that was the theory of I was saying last time, is sometimes the market is not ready yet. So that's why right now I'm scalping. I'm scalping because I do believe that we're going to go higher at a certain point. But the question mark that I'm asking to myself is where? So if I see like all the FVG that I have from the latest leg in 1 hour is from there. That's the only one place. And if I go to 15 minutes, this one has been tapped already. We still have a little bit inside. However, we do have the big one in here, but that's fine. So those two black line will be my 2 TP of the day. And we see from there. But the reason why I've said, oh, maybe this trade can be good is because we tapped also into the institutional level, 29,000. Like we like nicely tap into it. So that's why I said, oh, that can be good actually. That can be good. So yeah, looks good for now. Looks good for now. Let's see. Looks good for now. Let's see. 5 minutes is annoying, not gonna lie, for now. Let's see how this 1 hour will close and we do something accordingly. Wait a second. You can leave the camera like this, producer. Come here. Say hello. Say hello to the chat. Come here, Zach. Come here. Zach. C'est pas. C'est pas long. Look, right now it's come. I have the family in the garden. One of the cousin is very scared of cats. Let's put it that way. Like she's very scared, very, very scared. And my son was laughing, taking the cat on his hand and running behind her. Just close. Can we trade EURUSD with Apex on TradeOvate? No, I don't think so. Just close a nice swing trade TP from a buy on Friday. Yeah, good job, man. Good job. Okay, so this is going well, actually. So we are in a good profit, but I don't know if you guys are gonna able to see. I don't know if we can see it. Because I don't see. Oh yeah, you guys can see it. So we're gonna leave this one. We're gonna leave this one for now. Let's see. Oh my God, I was going to cancel. and we're gonna see where we're going. Beautiful trade. It is a nice one, and I'm quite glad that I've seen the basically like this candle with this engulfing made me change my mind, and I just said no, I need to be in. So I'm glad. I'm happy I took this one. So the question mark is red now. What do we do? It's literally red now. So what I'm gonna be looking is, do we have an engulfing candle? Do we have an engulfing candle? If that's the case, I'm gonna put myself in break even. And the next question is, what do we do from this FVG? And from this, I will see what to do. I mean, FVG is massive actually, so let's put it that way. $500 TP. Thanks for tip, Usman. New welcome, bro. What is the indicator at the bottom of your screen? Oh, it's the RSI. Very basic. RSI. Very basic. Okay, that's good. So, yeah, that's good. We're going back to square one, basically. We're going back to square one. So the question right now is, do we hold or not? To be honest, we should not be holding, because with the institutional level, we should be going lower. So I'm gonna put myself in break even just to pay at least the losses that I've made before, just to put myself there. Let me just secure just to pay the losses that I've made before. That's it, job done. So I've closed it a little bit just to pay the losses that I've made just before when I closed it manually. So now I am in profit of almost 1%. And I'm gonna put myself in break even also, by the way, I forgot. I'm gonna put myself in break even. So break even will be 28,987. Fuck, what did I say? 28,987. 28,987. Break even, job done. And now we leave like this. Perfect. So now we are into this profit at the moment. So I put it back the account in break even, and we are leaving the rest moving. And I am in break even now, which is this. Now I'm in break even. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh yeah, you guys can see it. Damn, this camera is actually quite good. I'm quite happy. This camera is actually quite good. I used to have like this old, like a shitty camera, but I actually, with this one, we can see everything that we want to see. So that's good. So what are you guys saying? Leaving video closing. Okay. Are you trading on your live account with FTMO? Yes, I am funded with FTMO with 400K, 200K, each 200K accounts. Yes. And I also have 1 million with Apex. So, however, the 1 million of Apex, I did the 5 days. I did the 5 days of making at least $300. Job done. I need to make now 1% to target the 3.6, which is almost done. So for now, I'm just taking a break from the Apex just to reset my brain, because I also have FTMO funded. So I would like to have some payouts at a certain point. So that's why I'm focusing at the moment. Today, actually, I have EuroUSD on one account and I have NAS on the other accounts. So that's why I'm having those two trades. Not special setting for the not special settings. No special settings on RSI. No special settings. It's mostly about understanding why the market is overbuying and overselling. The question that we need to ask is why the market is overselling. Do we have any order block? Do we have any FVG? Do we have any liquidity for the market to overbuy or oversell? And from there we decide if we buy or not, or if we sell or not. Are you trading on your leaving? Yeah, dude, I look at the tax traders pay has already been this high. So talking about taxes, I do pay my taxes. However, prop firms has been a bit of a gray space, and there is a way. If, for example, at the beginning I didn't pay my taxes for a long time because I used to have like a big drawdown in terms of me investing in crypto, in NFT, in prop firms. So the way that I've done it on my side is I've proved it that I was in loss because I have lost on my crypto investment, on some of the NFT. I've lost it on some of the FTMO, and even at that time for the next challenges and stuff. So my taxes was very low until I was able to prove that now I'm back to break even. So I would say like this is actually an advice I can give you. Try to just have receipts of all of your losses, investment, or challenges that you buy, etc., and put everything into the same category, and some good stuff will happen. I used to pay taxes in UK. Yeah. Now I've created my company in Portugal, so now I'm paying in Portugal. Oh yeah, more giveaways. Well, good one, Jesus. That's why we believe on you, Jesus. That's why you are the voice of so many millions of people, Jesus. Because you know when to remind us what the most important in life, which is the giveaway on the stream. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is a great trade, so I'm gonna leave this one open. Amazing. I'm very happy. What a great day today. 2.5k profits. Let's go. And EURUSD, I need to go on my laptop, but my laptop is in the other house. So you know what? While you are spamming the chat for the giveaway, I'm gonna go get my my laptop just to see how much profit I'm making on the other account. Let's do exclamation. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Let me know, producer, if everything is ready before I grab my second computer. Ready? Oh yeah, okay, whoa, that was quick. Oh, by the way, producer was on a date this weekend. Yeah, producer is such like, with his like very bold voice and stuff, he was on a date. Let's ask producer, how was the date this weekend? Was good? Like on a score to 1 to 10. Let's put a score to 1 to 10. 11 is producer, if you're watching my camera, 11 is like eight. Oh, that was good. Okay, 8. That's good. That's a good one, 8. I'm happy for you. 8. Wow. You could do an 11. You did 8. A bit disappointed actually. I was happy, but a bit disappointed. But I know you're a gentleman. So that's fine. So guys, remember, don't spam. because otherwise producer is going to work and he got a heavy night on Saturday, so he may want to go slow on the work of for the producer. So exclamation mark CFTV. Don't need to spam, just put in once, and I'm coming back. And you can leave the camera like this, it's fine. And 2K on this one. So we're at 3.5K in profit today. Oh yeah, I forgot the CFT. Okay, great. Okay, great. Great, guys. Good. Okay, cool. Amazing, guys. Okay, 2 seconds now. Let's print the name. Let's print the names. Let's print the names. Why do we have this one is so higher? Yeah, that's it. Boom. Okay. 1 hour quite bearish. That's fine. So now we're looking for something happening in here. Okay, I got the names. We're gonna do a duck race again. Let's do a duck race. I like the duck race. Let me add all the names. Let me add the names and where do I here? Poof. Okay. Where are you guys? Where are you? Let me get the chat again. You guys are here. Amazing. Cool. CFTV. Okay, cool. Duck race. We have all the names. We're gonna do so one giveaway is already gone. So this one we're gonna do Hola Prime, and we do Apex in half an hour. We do Apex in half an hour, and this one is for Hola Prime. So, by the way, what's the size of the accounts? I actually don't know. Is it like a 25K, 50K? Producer is asking actually. Let me go back. Let me go check my notes. Giveaway. Where are you? Giveaways here. So it's okay. Now I don't know. Does anyone got a giveaway from Hola Prime? You guys can tell me because I don't know. I think it was. I think it's a 25K maybe or 50K. Okay. That's fine. But I'm sure someone in the chat got it before, so we can ask. I do. So what was the size, Tentai? Like it was like a 25 or 50K? Oh, I'm gonna add those two last name because you guys just came in the last minute. 25K. Okay, it's a 20K probe. Free reset. Put the add-on. Okay. Okay, let's go. So 0.30 second. And this one we do Hola Prime. Actually, let's do. I'm going to sneeze, but it's not coming. Okay, let's go. It's a 25K Prime. Okay. Wait. It's true. Wait a second. Pause. Give me a second. Names, edits. Let me do one thing. Because our friend in here missed it, so I just want to make Anas. Yeah, Anas, where you have been? You've missed it, Anas. Don't miss it next time. Oh man, I've been to the toilet. Okay, good excuse. Oh guys. Okay, you know what? We're gonna ask ChatGPT to add. I'm just gonna do one screenshot. I'm just gonna do one screenshot and no more. Now I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to add the rest of the name from this list. So this is the list of the name that I have. Can you add the rest from the screenshots, but don't add the duplicates? There you go. No, it's not entering again. It's just like I'm adding like some guys that just came up to the end because the guys were sleeping. Okay, perfect. Boom. Adding those names, and now we're doing it because otherwise, and we have another giveaway anyway after, so that's fine. Oh my goodness. Done. Okay, cool. 0.45. Set. Stop. Let me see my trade during that time. Hey, Nasi's dying. Hey, let's go. Win day today. It's a win day today, guys. It's a win day today, guys. Who is winning now? That's the question. Wait, Tenta, I see you at the bottom. I see you at the bottom, Tenta. Oh, Africa on the top. Sorempi at the bottom. Losing momentum. Elite Sum is here, but Africa is going to win. Oh, Fabio, someone is coming from the behind. Mr. Comte de Cierge. Comte de Cierge. I think he's the French. I think he's guy. Maybe not. Maybe he's. Congratulations. Monsieur Comte de Cierge. Comte de Cierge. I don't know. Yeah, happy days. Thanks, man. Yes, here we go. You win 25k Prime. Hola Prime. And we do Apex in half an hour. Apex in half an hour. Congratulations, Miel. Enjoy. Please do not go crazy on those accounts because this is not who we are. Okay. Everything is dying quite good. It's a beautiful day. Imagine if I was not in. Imagine lose my trade on top and I was not taking it. That would be like such a loose day today. Would be such an day. Wait. Shut up, Doc, please. Thank you very much. Will be an L day today. What you said? Totally came from behind the B. Oh, wow, Sorempi. Hey, whoa. Brother, relax on how you're using those words. There's maybe kids in here. Counter there. Don't forget to add the free reset add-ons. Tanta, the free reset on Hola Prime, is it like a free things that you can add or you need to pay? I should actually get an account on Hola Prime at a certain point. How much are they? Let me see quickly. You said you have the Prime. Ah, they do futures also. Okay. Plan here. Multi-step, 100k, MT4, bi-weekly or a monthly? I'll go for a monthly, to be honest. Ah, 20% plus 20% on the price? Ah, yeah. Okay. Or bi-weekly then, that's fine. Add-on. Ah, it's just only 10%. One-time reset, 50. Swap free. Swap free is fine. I'll take this. One step, two step. Okay. Ah, okay. So it's $500. $500. But we have, how much do we have? We have 30% off. So if we use the code CF, sorry guys, I'm doing into a long tunnel, I know. But I just want to know. So if you use the code CF, apply, is 455. If I go to FTMO right now, on the same account, ah, okay. I got scared for a second. Okay. It's 540, but for right now it's 439. But you don't have the bi-weekly payout. Okay. Okay, interesting. It's actually a pay extra, but if you it's free. Oh, but if you use the giveaway code, it's free. That's why it's goated. Ah. Okay, let me put this into a screenshot. Okay, good to know. I just maxed out all the add-ons and then enter the giveaway code and add the code. Okay, awesome. Good to know. I didn't know that actually. I didn't know. Which one do you use, AOD or intraday? AOD, bro. AOD every day. AOD every day. Every day, bro. Every day. I will never take some. Wait. Okay. I don't really like what I see right now. Just give me a second because I may close my trade. What do you guys think? Should I hold? Should I hold or should I close? Technically, we haven't tapped into a 1 hour FVG at the minimum. So I should be holding. I should be holding. The only thing is we took an internal liquidity. There is another internal liquidity. So I'm thinking of maybe potentially close or take some partials. Yeah, from there would be a good 1 to 5 risk reward. So I may close a bit of partial in here. So hold, bro. Intraday is just demon. Intraday is just demon, bro. 100%. Honestly, I don't know how. Like, I would love to have some data from Apex. Like, how many people still take intraday? Because I can't. It's such a stress. Hold on, hold, bro. TP 29745. Okay. Partial cover. Okay, I'm gonna wait how this 5 minutes is going to close. Yeah, okay. Let's wait 40 seconds, and I'm gonna see how this 5 minutes is going to close, and I will do accordingly. But I do feel like a small bullish momentum is coming quite soon, which is honestly, I'm not very interested. I would rather sell again than just losing all the profit I've made. And it's only Monday, guys. Just keep in mind, it's just only Monday. So I'm trying to be strategic. Because right now I'm 3K in profit. So I'm gonna close a little bit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's only Monday, and I'm happy to have like I mean, it's gonna be 2K payout. No, it's actually a 3K payout that I can ask. Yeah, I'm gonna close. From the 15 lost, I'm gonna close 10, which at least secure me at least like 2K. So I'm gonna like give myself at least a 2K as a payout, and I'm gonna leave the 1K left. Because if this could be the last scenario, however, this is going to be very interesting. So yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it like this. It's okay. Yeah, that's fine. So it's a good day today, guys. It's a good day today. I don't know if you guys, I know it was like, so Monday with the 1 trillion account, we actually took the sell on us. So that was a good day too. On Wednesday, I think it was a stop loss. Where is Mohammed? You know, the guy that was talking shit about me. Where is this guy now? Have you seen it? I'm now short NQ. Entry point, it's a mean reversion. Entry is just demon. Yeah, hold over. The 1-1-1 negative scavenge on the condition top. I go on the break. Put it close and have back of the order trade this week. Nice one. Here's one. Well done. Are you trading on NQ or MNQ? MNQ, bro. MNQ. I love MNQ. The way that I'm doing the way that I'm treating the 1 million account is I go very slow at the beginning. I go very slow at the beginning. I don't need to go aggressively. Okay, guys, let's put a win. Let's put W in the chat because today is a good day. Profit on Euro USD from Arten and also, let's say Arten from the London session, and profit on NAS right now. So it's a good W today. It's a very good W. High risk reward, which is also amazing. I know you guys love it. The high risk reward, and that's what we do. We perform. Yeah, you see, that's why I said this is not going to be good. Engulfing candle after taking this low. So I think from there now, I'm gonna leave it here. But from now, we may go here now. We have a trend line of liquidity in here. Look at this. Trend line of liquidity. Let me see quickly the half an hour. Because half an hour is closing soon. Yeah. So we are tapping into this half an hour FVG. Yeah, I did well. I did good. I'm happy. Good decision on my side. I could also take the long from the profit I've made, but honestly, it would be a piece taker if I'm taking the long from there when we have this BPR at the bottom. So I'm not gonna take it. Okay, where is gold right now? Gold is going lower. Okay. Oh, it's annoying, brother. Okay, it's fine. Euro USD is fine for now. Okay, so we're good everywhere. We're good in all the. That's good. Good everywhere. Oh, SP 500 was actually a better setup. Look at this. FVG. Look at this. Internal liquidity. Look at this. 5-minute divergence. I don't know, but I'm sure it is. Yes. Look at this. 5-minute engulfing. Look at this. This should be your tip. This should be your trade. 1 hour. Yeah, but the risk reward is not that great. That's the only thing. The risk reward is not that great. But good one on this one too. Yeah, on this one we don't have any FVG. We don't have any FVG here, so it's complicated. What can we expect on EU? On EU, I'm expecting, so basically on DXY. So what happened on DXY is that we took this internal liquidity. Okay, we took this first one, internal liquidity, hence that created an M pattern. And the M pattern, guys, is something that I've been using since a long time, like since 2019. That never really changed, to be honest. Is a pattern that is very interesting because there is so many levels of liquidity from there. So we took the internal liquidity. From there, we need to see and understand: do we have an order block? Do we have an FVG? Do we have an order block? Do we have an FVG to react on? If that's the case, do we have a trade? Okay, so that's exactly what That's exactly what happened in here. We have an order block. We took the internal liquidity. We went down. Look at this. What happened? We took this one of liquidity. And if I go to, let's say, 15 minutes, there must be a divergence. Oi, almost. What was the divergence? And after this, we tapped into the FVG order block rejection. Boom, we smashed it. So now, if I go back to the daily, I have no clean target on the daily at the moment. 4 hours is a little bit more cleaner, and I'm expecting at least this to be taken. Yeah, these two at least. From there we see after at least. You see long on gold or not, or not yet? Oh no, not yet. No. I don't see gold long. I will see after this low. There's too much liquidity on the daily aspect. I need to see like this and this to be out. Actually, this will be perfect in here. But I cannot take any long from there for now. Can you share the RSI settings maybe in the Discord? Yeah, I will do it. It's actually, bro, the basic one. Like if you go to indicators and you put RSI, you just literally take the first one and job done. So it literally the same. The basic one. Do you look into DR and IDR on New York? Nah, man. I understand the concept. I do understand the concept. I know the concept, but not really. Oh, let me see the NAS. What do we have? Let me see where we are. Yeah, exactly what I was expecting. Exactly what I was expecting. I need to go to the gym after, and I'm so tired. Gym today is going to be fun. In my head, I was like, oh, let's go slow today. Enjoy your day. Maybe let's not go to the gym, because I'm having some tough nights recently. But I'm trying not to negotiate with myself. Oh my goodness, this 50-minute candle, half an hour candle. You know what, guys? I'm gonna close the trade. It's Monday. I'm gonna close the trade. Job done. $2.8K profit on NAS. Win. As a Monday, we still have 4 days to go. It's a great start. Scalp, job done, trade done. So I'm not gonna go for the long one. I'm just gonna keep this one a 1 to 5. Job done. Congratulations, everyone, for sticking to the stream. The stream is not over, by the way. Just don't worry. The stream is not over yet. It's actually not gonna be over now because we have Senj after. We've been streaming for the past 6 hours. Damn. Oh, nice. We've been streaming for the past 6 hours. I'm happy. The show is just, we are just getting started, which is actually quite good. That's why I'm very happy. I have another thing cooking right now in the background. You guys are gonna love it. It's mainly for you guys. It's mainly for you. Okay, great. CF on top. Let's go. Let's call it a day. No. We're not calling it a day. You guys think it's done? No. Hey, it is not done. It is not done. It is not done because I want to see what's gonna happen from this one. Because if that's the case, I may re-enter. Inside of this one. It's not done. You guys think it's done? You guys are crazy. Crazy bastard. Where can I view your playbook? There is no playbook, bro. There is no, honestly, like, I don't have any social presence. So there is no playbook. There is no strategy on social media. There is no course. There is literally nothing, which is bad. I should start making some content because how we can get more views, huh? How we can get more views? How can we get more people watching me if I'm not promoting myself, which is I hate. You guys know, like the OG guys know I hate promoting myself. I feel like, I don't know, I hate. Like whenever you see a content going on social media, because you're gonna see it soon, just have a small face of my face. I would be posting like this. Because I need to post, otherwise it's not good. But when it's about my family, the milestone, my son, my wife, like we're gonna go for a weekend. So we booked like a house in a mountain, but from the mountain you can see the entire sea, like the Portugal Sea. Beautiful place. I'm not gonna show you because you may come to the place and do some I don't know. There is some weird stuff in the chat sometimes. But this I'm like, yes, I'm gonna take a picture, be proud of this, but yeah. So it's only on CF Live. I've created a YouTube channel. I'm gonna be posting soon on the YouTube, but I'm just trying to get the entire show first locked in. So I think beginning of August, you guys will see the first video. Will be a good one. Beginning of August, first week of August. I am in a shot in DAX. I do believe I have DAX. By the way, quick question, guys. It's a weird question, but do you guys play video games? If yes, what type of games do you play? Oh, you're in short. Oh, good shorts. Very good shorts. Yeah, very good shorts. Yeah, good shorts. Good short, but I would say just be careful now. I would say good short, but just be careful right now. Play strategy and chess. Cyberpunk 2077. Clay Obscure. Clay Obscure, yeah, that's... I was talking to my cousin this weekend. He said like it's a sick game. Soul Frame games and car games. Apex Legends and FC. What is FC? Okay, I will for sure, but my target is 24, but FIFA. Okay, 24, 555. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your target is. Oh wait, I'm in 5 minutes. Okay. I was like, well, I mean, I was in 5 minutes, but well, I would say your TP makes sense. The question is, are we going to go to this level from today? And that's will depend on how the daily candle will close. So if I was into this trade and I was targeting your area, kind of, I will looking actively to the 4 hours and daily and do accordingly, because it's very far and it's only Monday. So that's why. Wait, let me get the chat next to me because I want to see what you're saying. Okay, so looking clear obscure many in France by indie games. Yeah, I know. The French guy did a beautiful game. Need for Speed, Unbound, Diablo 4, Battlefield, Spain. Yeah, Zog. Yes, Spain did great yesterday. I'm happy. The real final was France against England. To be honest with me. Okay, so nobody's playing Arc Raiders in here. Because I did Counter-Strike I did Scrum 1.6, Source, and Go. So I think in total, I may have maybe like 8,000 hours in total. But I'm not playing anymore. I'm done, retired. League of Legends, I did from back in school. So since I am 19, so I've been playing for more than 14, 15 years. I was master OTP, Eco, and Anivia for 3 seasons, and after this I stopped. And recently Arc Raiders. Actually, Arc Raiders is such a sick game. Such a sick game. I did try Apex, but Apex is a bit too much of. It's a bit too much. It's a bit too much of it's going everywhere. I can't. I know. I have Jade Capital on my Steam friend stuff. Power World. I'm actually going to play Power World. I want to try Power World because tonight. So tonight I have a friend of mine. We know each other for the past 20 years now. And he's working with us now. And the head of AI, and we're gonna try Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 tonight for all the OG. Left 4 Dead 2 tonight. We're gonna try this game. I have 50 hours on this game. I do wanted to play what the name where is Back 4 Blood, but I've seen the price. I was like, I'm not gonna pay a game $60 or $50 and it's not that good. So I'm gonna try Left 4 Dead 2 tonight. Get a bit of chill. Do you Twitch game or something? What? No. I don't do Twitch. No. I mean, we're gonna be on Twitch at a certain point, but I'm not streaming when I play. Bro, you guys need to understand. My education has been internet. Okay, my education has been internet. My education has been playing vocal on Counter-Strike, one of the most toxic place in a video game. League of Legends. Guys, the guy that you see in here is a brand friendly guy. You don't want to see me playing video games. Bad idea. Let's keep it clean. I would say if one day we have 500 viewers If one day we have 500 viewers, I will do it for you guys. But you will see, you're gonna see me being toxic because I hate to lose when I play games. If we look for sell on NAS, why can we wait? Wait, what did he say? If we look for sell on NAS, why can we wait? He typed in DA. What is DA? Previous daily high. I did not think you could get any cooler than, but I was wrong. Yeah, bro. Like honestly, I can show you my Steam charts. So I used to be I have PUBG. PUBG. How many hours do I have on PUBG? I have 551 hours. On Counter-Strike on this account, I have 8,200 hours. Counter-Strike 2. Counter-Strike Source on this account, I have 1,127 hours. Brother, do you guys understand when I say I'm not an influencer? I'm a geek. Just give me a computer and I'm the most happy man in the world. I'm waiting for Valim. Valim, I want to see, like, there's a new patch. Enshrouded was great. I'm waiting for the new patch. And Arc Raiders, I've been loving it recently. Like, I've been playing since December, October last year. But I'm still playing it sometimes. So what did he say? If we look for sell on NAS, what can we wait? Oh, yeah. So he said, sorry, in the previous daily high before selling. Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah, bro. Yes. 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 That's the initial goal. However, the sell in here was a sell to buy for me. So basically, I'm looking for long. I'm looking for a long from here. Looking for a long from here to target the previous daily high because there is an FVG on top. There's an FVG on top. However, for me, we haven't truly tapped into a liquidity area except now. Except just now. Now we tapped into a liquidity place. So that's why I'm like, okay, the momentum is slowing down because we have divergence coming. So that's why I was happy to take out the trade. We got one stop loss at the beginning, a small one in here. And after this close, I was like, nah, we go again. And now we have the good profit. Why my camera is so at the bottom? There you go. So yeah. NOS is going down again. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if he's going down, it's fine. But I do believe that we may go higher. I will not believe on this short until we are here at least. I'm gonna put one alert, and from there I will see. I don't play. Have you played Valorant? Yeah, I did play Valorant, but I find this a bit. I'm not gonna say it, so just watch the camera. I just find the Valorant a bit. Because so it's not my type of game. Very Valorant. I mean, I respect those guys who play, but not for me, huh? I'm coming from Counter-Strike. NAS going down again. Yeah, don't play. Yeah, I'm here. Jesus is back. Oh, guys, Jesus is back. He's going to tell us to do the giveaway, which is actually... Bro, Jesus is coming to the right moment. I'm not gonna lie. Jesus is the guidance that we needed. Hallelujah! Jesus is here. He reminded us that we have a giveaway. Actually, he didn't say. He was just there. He said, "I'm here." Jesus. I'm vegan and Muslim. So Jesus is actually one of one of the good prophets in our religion. So Jesus, thank you for the reminders. You don't need to say anything. That's the crazy part. Next time, you don't use it. Next time, just come to the chat, just put a smile, a smiley emoji, and I will be like, oh yeah, he spoke to me. He spoke to me and he said, Apex giveaway is now open. I don't know much can be my father, bless you. Nice one. Okay, we don't play the game over. Okay, yeah, let's do it. It actually we have 12 minutes. So Sanj will be taking the lead from there after. So Sanj will be taking the lead. Who is the father? Messi. Okay, Zog, you see, you said the word Messi. Messi is gone. Let's not talk about this guy. Okay, so. Oh, good. I can't. Wait. Okay. So, next code is. Okay, let's do this one. Let me know, producer, when we are ready. I could do Spain actually. No, I put the other one already. Producer is already on it. That was a win stream today, guys. Honestly, win stream today. Arten smashed it. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. So 1 to 6 risk reward on this one. 1 to 5 risk reward on this one. GG. Well played. Let's have fun now. All set. Okay. Okay, guys. Remember, you cannot spam it, otherwise you're gonna get out. Okay. So, exclamation. Jesus. Exclamation Jesus.
Let's go, everyone! Here's your code. Jesus, all glory for God.
Oh no, it's not working correctly. Oh no. Wait, which one do I need to put? Oh yeah, it's working right now. It's working. Ah, it's working. Okay, let's get this voice then. Oh no, it's not working that good.
How about this voice? Hello? Oh, wait. I feel like I have the same voice of the producer. By the way, keep spamming Jesus. Exclamation Jesus.
So this one is a female voice. No, it's not that good.
All right, no more voices. I need to find a software. Good software. Like Alvin. Jesus. Let's give it 1 more minute. Keep spamming Jesus, guys. But remember, just don't spam like a crazy bastard. Hello, Sanj. I hope you're doing good, my friend. You will be jumping on the stream soon. Get ready. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I got some messages, so I was just looking to the messages. Okay, let's go. Ready, producer? Let's do the thingy. Printing. Fucking hell. Every time when he said printing, I feel like I'm getting richer right now. Oh, so NAS is going down. And the 1 hour is very bearish. Why? It's okay. It's okay. Oh, wow. We have more people than before. Okay, so Apex on this one. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, sir. Apex on this one. And where is the doc? Doc. So the doc. Let's do 1 minute with the doc. Wait, are you guys okay if we do 1 minute with the doc? To be honest, like give me a bit of. Wait, I think I fucked up. Wait. Oh my god, I got scared for a second. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I closed my my stream like by mistake. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are here. I am alive. I am alive. So we do 1 minute. 1 0 0. Let's run. Let's do it. Okay. Yo shit, you need a reaction sound. Brother, I do have it. Where is it? Yes. Look, it's here. But I'm having a hard time right now to get it ready. Like, I have it here, you see? But I'm having a hard time right now to get it ready. Okay, go. Let's go. Set. Okay, guys. 3. Full screen? Yes. 3. Wait. I got an alert. Oh, EuroUSD TP, guys. Yes. Final TP on EuroUSD. What a day. What a day today. 1.6 RR on EuroUSD. I don't know how much I've made yet because I need to double check my computer. This is on all the other side, but my son is watching TV on it, which is fine. Bless him. But NAS also. What a great day today. That's the win. That's the win today. Okay, now we try to win the Apex accounts. So that's the other win. So, hey, by the way, I started a Discord on my own for people that want to start training. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's do it. Start. So, right now, Zog, Samuel is at the bottom. Samuel already won something, so it's not fair if he's winning again. You can't be just only winning in life. Jesus, yes, where is Jesus actually? Imagine Jesus is winning this one. That would be crazy. Oh, Tenta. Pam is here. FVG Lord is here. Oh, yeah. But we cannot see Jesus. Curie is here. I see him. 10. Okay. 9. Wait. This one. What? Wait, bro. What's a fucking long name it is? Wow. What a long name. Muhammad Mustafa Dian 9837. If next time your name can just be like less than one page, will be highly appreciated. But you win an Apex account. Congratulations. You need to send a message on the chat, otherwise you cannot have it. Hey bro, I wanted to ask if you have a private chat or community where you do live chat analysis besides Class Fanatic. Not yet. It's coming soon. Beginning of August. I'm still keeping this mentality of not selling anything, but it will just be like a Discord related to Charles Fanatic, but mostly focus on those who wants to learn my strategy because it's easier to help you guys. But guys, listen, Mohammed Mustafa Dian 9837, you have 20 seconds to get your thingy. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. If you went to the toilet, that was the worst moment ever. Rerun. The anti-defense you do is still available. No, I'm done with the French course. I'm done now. I've been done. It's done for since a long time. Okay, he missed it. Remove winner. Yes, race again. Let's go. Let's do it again. Okay, guys, let's try again. Okay, I want to see Jesus inside. Bro, if Jesus... Zog? Yeah, Zog. Pam is here behind. Mohammed? Wait, what? Ah, no, it's Numan. Okay, I got scared for a second. Hey, shit. Here we go again. Bro, why do you have such a long name as a user? Oh. Okay, Fabio is gone. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Elite some. No way. Oi, Didi. Come, Didi. Oh, you almost got Didi at a certain point, bro. Shush. Oh, be careful. Wash your back, huh? Military, wash your back next time, huh? You want the Apex account? I know he's here because he literally just talked before. Elite, if you are here. Yes, here we go, my friend. Enjoy the giveaway. Was nice to have you for 2 hours and a half an hour, guys. Was nice to have you. Was a good day today. Good trades, good profit, happy days, and I see you again on Wednesday. Okay, wait, because the dog is making me crazy right now. Yes, so I'm gonna see you on Wednesday. Tomorrow you will have Pav, the student of Fabio, and also such a good trader, such a good person too. Very happy to have him on board. So tomorrow you have Pav, me again on Wednesday, him again on Thursday, and Matt. But Matt is not sure because I don't know if I should say it, but Matt is having I'm not gonna say it. He's having, let's say, one of the best thing in his life that a father can have. Let's put it that way. So maybe he will be here and maybe not. So we will see on Friday. But yeah, guys, take care. It was a good day today. And I'm going to give the show to Sanj. Goodbye. Sanj. Yes.
Yo, what is up, everyone? I gotta say, I tuned into this stream at a time where Noah was basically screaming Diddy. And I don't really know what was popping off before that, but it sounds like it was an epic time. How is everyone? I hope you guys are all good. Hope you guys have all had a great day. Sounds like it's been profitable all around. Welcome aboard. I'm here to see you through to the close of New York. You're stuck with me for the next hour, but I promise I'm going to make it as fun and as insightful as possible. For anyone that doesn't know me, I go by Sanj, trading in the now, as a lot of people tend to know me from online. And I want to help you to really better understand yourself. Not so much, I don't want to say not the markets, but I want you to better understand your approach to the markets. I think that's a good way to go about describing what I want to be able to do with you guys. I have spent a number of years as a student of the markets, and I want to help you guys to best understand how to really build consistency as part of everything that we do. The one thing that took me the longest time to understand and to know is how do you actually get to a stage where you can execute and do the things that you are supposed to do in the markets when the pressure is on, right? We live in a day and age where there is endless amounts of information, absolutely endless, right? But the biggest thing that I find still holds so many traders back is their ability to actually be consistent. And so I want you guys to understand off the back of what we do and how we spend our time here together, how you can become and develop a certain level of consistency as part of how you operate in the markets. Having the best strategy is great. Having a good mentor, fantastic. Having the right people and community around you, all very, very important parts to this game. But if you do not have an ability to be consistent with what you are doing, what are we even doing? How are you going to be able to make money if you don't have the ability to stick to your plan? And that's what we really want to be fixing as part of these streams. Okay. So every session, we're going to aim to cover something a little bit different. We're going to maybe unpack and do a little bit of open Q&A. We're going to interview some amazing guests. We're going to go through some back and forth with some very, very interesting guests, understanding their backgrounds, what their challenges were, what things have helped them to find consistency. But ultimately, it is all about helping you guys improve. I'm a big, big believer in the idea that consistency happens both on and off the charts. And that's what we really want to relay and get through over the course of these streams. Yes, we're going to have countless amazing traders on here that are taking you guys through the process of actually live trading, executing when the markets are hot, making money, as you saw from Noah, just coming off and following on from myself here. But we want to make this well-rounded. We want to help you to unpack how your day specifically has been. So I want to start off and I want to bring some interaction with everything that is that we've been doing here today. I want to start off by understanding a little bit about how your days have been, right? How do you go about starting your week? What is your process behind everything that we do here? Because I think the best thing to understand is how we approach the markets overall, right? I want to help you guys to best understand how you get to a place of consistency. And I think that starts with understanding how you actually approach the charts. There are so many traders that I tend to speak to that get lost in this part of the process. They kind of blindly come on. You could end up ultimately closing your eyes, hitting buy or sell in any market, and they would probably have better odds than what they are ultimately doing. But I think profitability is truly a result of having a well-rounded approach on the charts as well as off the charts. And that's what we want to reinforce here, right? So as it is our first live stream together, I want to take you through a little bit of an understanding as to how to develop a foundation of consistency, right? When I talk about a foundation, I'm talking about a well-rounded approach that sets you up in a position where you can approach the markets first with the right mindset. And I don't say this because I've made it up. I say this because this is what I've lived day in, day out, week in, week out, year in, year out. I've been trading since 2012. I've been coaching and working with traders since 2020. And both my experiences combined with the many fortunate experiences I've had at connecting with tons of traders has allowed me to understand what it is that successful traders do well versus what it is that unsuccessful traders tend to struggle with. And that's what we want to unpack specifically in this session. I always like to start streams like this by helping you guys to really break down and understand why traders actually fail, right? Why do traders actually fail? For everyone that's watching this, especially if you're here live, I want to hear your thoughts in the chat. I want you to throw it in there. I'm going to take a peek at this as we go through today's session, but I want your opinion on why it is you guys think that most traders fail. What is it that you think most traders are doing wrong? What are they doing right? Why are they struggling? Why do you think that most people are still failing to find success, both with prop firms, personal accounts, whatever it is? Why are most traders still struggling? Because, like I said, I've been in this game for a little while, and the one thing that has not changed over the years, I would say, is the success rate in this game. We have an abundance of information. I hope you would agree. When I first started trading, we didn't have this. We didn't have like what we are doing right now, right? We were stuck in a time and a place. I spent most of my time on forums online. That was the best support that I had. But the education in this space has gone through the roof. We've got many successful traders. Look at the lineup of the live traders that we've got here on Chart Fanatics. And you can see the amount of wisdom and experience that is being shared with you guys for free, right? But why are the statistics barely changing? For some of you, you will say, look, it's due to a lack of knowledge. There could be some truth to that. And everything that we're doing here is aiming to support and provide better and more, I would say, informed information to the right traders, right? Because we live in a day and age where, as I said, there's an abundance of information. And I'm glad so far, right? I can see Samuel, I can see Bible Tales, I can see Matt. Most people haven't said it's because I don't know enough, but that is how most people tend to act, right? We've had journaling and not having an edge, I think huge, absolutely massive. We're going to talk a little bit about that today. We talk about greed, absolutely massive, right? Absolutely huge. Lack of self-discipline. That's an interesting one. And again, I think one we're going to unpack today. Soren says they revenge trade a lot at the beginning of their journey. The question that I want you guys to start asking yourself is, if we all agree, and I think we can start on that point, if we all agree that most traders lose money, why don't most people just do the opposite of what most traders are doing wrong? Why don't we just do the opposite? Why don't we just do everything differently to what most people are struggling with, right? In today's day and age, I would argue that we do not have a lack of information. There are so many resources available to help you to find good quality information, right? There's not a lack of strategies out there. That I don't believe is the issue either. There's not a lack of YouTube content, right? You've seen that with the number of podcasts, the amount of information that we are providing for you guys. But still, 70, 80, 90% of traders are still failing. And I don't believe it's because that gap exists because of information. I believe the gap exists because people do not understand how to perform in alignment with their plan when under pressure. And you guys are starting to hit the nail on the head, right? With everything that you guys have discussed, whether it was not journaling, not actually having an edge, greed, a lack of self-discipline, revenge trading, all of these things root back to one thing: inconsistency to stick to the things that you are supposed to be doing, right? Inconsistency to stick to the things that you are supposed to be doing. I would argue that a big portion of that has come from the fact that we are, I would say, almost spoiled. We have a little bit of too much information, right? An infinite number of indicators, hundreds, thousands, millions of people that are claiming that they've cracked the code. They understand what the markets are going to do. The thing that settled for me, the thing that kind of had the light bulb moment for me, was understanding that most people are not failing because they don't know enough about the markets. They're failing because they don't know enough about themselves. That's a very different problem, right? One is an information problem. I need to learn and do more things in order to find the answers that I'm looking for. The latter is a consistency problem. It's in not understanding how you best perform over time, right? And the reason that most people don't really understand exactly how to be consistent is because we don't generally look deep enough. We don't look beneath the surface to figure out what is going on as to why we are inconsistent. When most people try and fix their issues, right? When most people try and get to a stage where they try and develop a certain level of consistency, the one thing that they tend to focus on is their actions. They tell themselves, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not going to revenge trade anymore, right? I'm going to be more disciplined. I'm going to be more patient. I'm going to do all of the things that I said I would do. How many of you guys have been there? I know I definitely have, right? I've been there at the end of a day, a week, a month. I've been on tilt, and I told myself tomorrow is going to be different. I'm not going to be that guy again anymore. I'm going to be better. I'm going to be stronger. I'm going to force myself to do all of the right things. And sometimes it works for a period of time, right? Sometimes you get a day, a week, maybe a month of consistency, but it doesn't ever really last. You have this moment where something clicks, something triggers you, and you ultimately end up in a place where you end up doing the same stupid things over and over again. Like I said, we've all been there. That's what we want to help you guys to fix inside of these sessions, right? Today, I want to focus on the rawest and the deepest foundation to help you guys to build a little bit of consistency. I want to leave you guys with a different perspective, a new way of looking at the markets, a new way of thinking about the markets. And I believe that when you start to change what happens internally, that's what leads to changes externally, right? Most people focus on just the actions. I want you guys to focus on what is happening beneath the surface. The philosophy that started to really change everything for me was understanding that everything in life starts from a belief, right? Everything in life starts from a belief. The beliefs that you have go on to determine your thoughts determine your emotions influence how you act, the actions that you choose to repeat, and I emphasize that it's a choice, the actions that you choose to repeat end up becoming habits, and habits end up becoming part of your identity, right? That's the cycle that we all live through. Beliefs determine thoughts determine your emotions influence your actions repeated become habits, and habits become your identity, right? Now, as I said, where most people tend to go wrong is they focus on the actions in and of itself, right? They focus on what they are doing in the markets. And again, it's a logical place to start. In order to get different outcomes, we have to start acting in a different way. If you don't want to be that degenerate gambler, then you have to start acting in a disciplined manner. And we have to understand exactly how to start doing that. But I find when you force yourself to only change actions, it becomes very difficult to remain consistent with that approach over time, right? Matt says, I love that. Life does not happen to you, it happens through you. It is 100% that, right? I got to a place in both trading and life where you start to realize that the world, the markets, these are all very neutral things. There is nothing that happens that is inherently good or bad, right? I believe when Noah was streaming, 20 odd minutes ago, he was short. I believe one of it was euro dollar. I think I saw him screaming and shouting that he had just taken profits on euro dollar. If somebody was long that market, do you think that they would have the same reaction? No, they would probably be experiencing a certain level of pain. They would probably be in a position where they didn't like the markets going down. Same situation, completely different internal response, right? And it's nothing to do with the fact that the euro dollar going down today is a good or a bad thing. Nothing to do with that at all. It's everything to do with your perception of what that means to you. Because if you're short, you're going to be happy. If you're long, you're going to be upset. You're going to be sad. You're going to be frustrated. You're going to be wondering what you missed in that situation. And so you have to start to understand that the world is completely neutral, but how you choose to perceive it is absolutely everything. And your perception of the world is completely derived from your mind. Your mind and everything that goes on inside of it is a complete reflection of your belief system, right? So in my opinion, the best and most logical way in order to create real lasting change in this game is not to start by looking at your actions. It's not to use motivation, self-control, discipline, willpower. These are all short-term things, right? You have to remind yourself that these are based on emotions. These are based on things that you are feeling internally. If you wake up one day and you don't feel motivated, or you don't feel disciplined, or you don't have willpower, all of these things, because trust me, they will disappear at some point in time. You have to fall back to your process, your system, your default mode of operation, right? Has anyone here read the book Atomic Habits by James Clear? If you have, let me know in the chat. If you haven't, put it on your reading list. Absolutely fantastic resource. Nothing to do with trading, but at the same time, everything to do with trading, right? It's everything to do with the mindset of creating habits. And when you look at traders that are actually successful, that's all they have been able to do over time. They have been able to ingrain the idea of habits, positive habits, good habits around risk management over time, right? This is the thing that most struggling traders tend to lack. James Clear, the author of Atomic Habits, he had a quote inside of the book. I'm probably going to butcher it when I read it back out. But he said something along the lines of, we don't rise to the level of our goals. We fall to the level of our systems, right? Our processes, our identity. This is what we fall back to. If you do not have the inner workings of a profitable trader, the chances of you acting consistently that way time and time again is very, very slim, right? Let me say that again. If you do not have the inner workings of a consistent trader, the chances of you being consistent in the markets are very, very slim. Again, we'll go through that cycle where maybe you'll have a day of consistency, maybe you'll have a week or a month or something like that, but something will snap, something will trigger you, something will frustrate you, and you will go back to your default mode of operation. So I think the most logical thing that most traders need to spend far more time doing is understanding how to develop a mindset behind consistency. And when I take you back to that framework that we initially started with, everything starts with a belief. Beliefs lead to thoughts. Thoughts influence emotions. Emotions change how you act. Actions lead to habits. And habits determine your identity. Where do we start that cycle? We start by looking at our belief system, right? That is where most traders need to start. And it's the thing that most people are missing, right? Because it does not require any chart work. It does not require any time sitting down, reflecting on what is happening externally. It requires a whole bunch of time looking internally to understand how you think, how you feel, and how you act on a day-to-day and a week-by-week basis, okay? So today, I want to talk to you about, I would say, 3 belief systems that I think consciously or subconsciously, they control a lot of people on a day-to-day basis. These are things that most people are not processing consciously, but it is most definitely running in the forefront of their mind, leading to all of the thoughts, all of the actions, all of the emotions that they are experiencing on a day-to-day basis. Okay? The first belief system that I think trips most people up is to the core of our being that the markets are predictable, right? We believe that the markets are predictable. Now, to a certain extent, I would argue there is some truth behind this. I would argue that on some occasions, some days, some weeks, you can develop data and statistics to show that the markets can actually be a very repeatable process, right? They can actually operate in a way whereby you are able to find some consistency and some patterns behind everything that you are doing. But to believe that it is predictable all the time, I would say, is a flawed belief system, because then you will start to reject the one thing that you need to actually become profitable, right? That one thing is believing the markets are uncertain. You know, the hardest thing, the thing that moves us most furthest away from actually developing a certain level of consistency with the market is sitting in a position where we believe we can predict everything that happens. And you know what's made that infinitely harder? The infinite number of ways that we can technically analyze a chart. Now, I'm not against technical analysis. It forms a huge part of my framework in terms of how I approach the markets. But I do believe it's flawed. I do believe it's flawed in the sense that there are going to be so many of you that spend hundreds, potentially thousands of hours going through testing the charts, going back and forth, drawing new lines, new boxes, all to develop an idea of what did you do wrong? Where did you go wrong? Right? Technical analysis gives you this ability to believe that there is always an answer behind everything that happened. And again, for those of you that have jumped from one strategy to another, you will know this mindset. I've been in this position myself. The first 6 years of my trading, I jumped from one strategy to another. I jumped from one strategy to another. I spent my time being disappointed with not having a profitable day, maybe a profitable week, a profitable month. And I believe that the issue was always in the approach that I was having, right? So I went back, I tweaked, I refined, I changed my strategy entirely, all because I was trying to avoid ultimately one thing. I was trying to avoid accepting that the markets are always going to be uncertain, and that it does not matter how good I trade, it doesn't matter how much analysis that I did, I was always going to take a loss at some point in time. I was always going to be in a position where the markets were going to prove me wrong. And that is a very difficult place to be, right? When your mind is aligned with the idea that in order for me to succeed, I have to be successful, I have to predict the markets correctly, then you're never going to be satisfied unless you do that. That means every loss is going to feel like a personal threat. It means every period of drawdown is going to ruin you mentally because you believe your strategy is now broken. What we have to understand about the markets is, yes, to a certain degree, the markets are predictable, but they're predictable in a probabilistic manner, not a certainty manner, a probabilistic manner, right? So I want you guys to start asking yourself, when a perfect setup appears on the charts, when everything goes well, but it does not work out, what do you feel inside? Is it anger? Is it frustration? Is it confusion? Is it annoyance? Is it trying to figure out where you went wrong? What's the thought that goes through the mind? Because that's where you need to start. If you truly want to understand whether you believe the markets are a game of probability or not, you have to start by understanding what is the thought process that goes through my head when actually the markets don't do what I expected, right? Soren says, I experience self-doubt. We're going to talk about that one later today, right? We're going to talk about why self-doubt is actually such a common thing to start to experience. Not because we're flawed, not because we don't know enough, but actually because we are human beings, right? One of the biggest misconceptions, one of the biggest false beliefs that we all tend to hold are in a place because we believe the markets are truly predictable all of the time. Sometimes, yes, on many occasions, we have to operate from a mindset of probability, not certainty, right? The second belief system that I think most people will resonate with: losing means I'm wrong. Losing is a bad thing. If I've taken a loss, there's something to learn from this situation. This one, I would argue, is actually a very dangerous mindset, right? This puts you inside of the mindset of understanding that, hey, every wrong outcome, and I say wrong with quotations here, every wrong outcome in terms of a loss doesn't actually put me closer to consistency. And therefore, I need to learn what I have done wrong in this situation, and I need to improve so that I don't ever take this loss again. If you believe in your deepest level that losing money means that you've done something wrong, you're always going to want to avoid taking sometimes valid setups because you have this fear of the market proving you wrong. You're going to be the type of person that moves your stop loss because you don't want the market to prove you wrong, because you believe if you get stopped out, fundamentally something is broken about your approach. It's one of the biggest reasons why most people tend to revenge trade. If you truly accepted, think about this for a second. If you truly accepted that the outcome of your next trade did not determine your long-term success and performance in this game, why would there ever be a need to revenge trade? Why would it exist? Fundamentally, on the deepest level, the only reason that we want to take revenge on the market is because we believe it is a reflection of our identity. It's a reflection of our performance. We believe that if we've done everything right and in alignment with our plan, we deserve to be rewarded. What you have to start to understand is that in this game, losses have to be looked at like a business expense. We've all heard this at some point in time, right? You have to treat trading like a business. And with any business, there is a cost of operation. With any business, you have to understand that you have to spend a certain level of money in order to generate a return. These are all normal things, whether it's salaries of your staff, whether it's the cost of electricity, whether it's the rent you have to pay to your shop front, whether it's the internet that you have to pay for in order to run your live stream and create content. All various different ways in which this could happen, but they are all a cost to your business. You guys have to understand that anytime you do all of the right things and you follow your plan, but it doesn't work out, it's not because there's anything wrong with the market. It's because we operate in a game of probability. And that is simply an expense of doing business. We will never, ever, ever truly know right from the very get-go as to whether we're going to be in a position of actually making or losing money on this trade. We will never truly know as to whether we will make or lose money on the next trade. This is why we need a stop loss. This is why risk management is important, right? It's not an attack on your identity when the market proves you wrong. It's simply a game of probability. I want you guys to start thinking about trading much like flipping a coin, right? We understand that if we were to flip a coin 10, 50, hundreds, thousands of times over a large enough sample size, we're roughly going to get 50% heads and 50% tails. That's usually what the split is going to be, right? But over a small sample size, if you only flipped a coin 5 or 10 times, do you think it's going to be perfectly balanced? Do you think it's going to be a perfect reflection of 50% heads and 50% tails? No, of course it's not. Why? Because coins operate on a probabilistic outcome, right? We understand that, hey, if you flip a coin only 10 times, you might actually get 6 or 7 or 8 times heads and only a handful of times or 2, 3, 4 times tails. It's not perfectly aligned with probabilities, but if that was going to be the case, you don't pick up the coin and determine this coin's broken, right? This doesn't work. I need a new coin. I need to flip it in a different room. The floor is uneven, and that's why it landed on heads instead of tails. You pick it up, you say, no, it's just the coin doing what the coin does. I'm going to flip it again. And if I got it wrong the first time, maybe I'll get it right the second time. That's how you have to think about your trading, right? That's what you want to start thinking about when it comes to how you approach the markets. I want you guys to start going into every single trade and understanding that losing does not mean that you are wrong. It does not mean that you have fundamentally done something that doesn't agree with the market. All it means is that this is the game of probability. And if you've been proved wrong and you've managed risk correctly, the only thing you need to do is wait for your setup to present again and flip the coin. That's it. And as long as you've got that positive expectancy in your favor, whether it's winning more than you're losing, whether it's your risk to reward being stacked in your favor, you will make money in the long run. Not because one trade means anything, but because you are tipping the odds of success. You are providing yourself an edge over a large sample size of trades. Okay, so keep both of these in mind. I've got one more that I want to go through with you, but I want you to keep both of these in mind. The market is maybe not as predictable as you think. That's the first belief that I want you guys to start thinking about. And losing does not necessarily mean that you are wrong. I want you guys to start thinking about that, right? It is a business expense, right? Just like Marigold said, I like that mentality. Take it away. Keep it with you. Don't think of trade outcomes as winning and losing. Think of them as revenue and expenses. Why? Because revenue and expenses taps into a mind that allows you to start focusing on running a business. That's what we think of when we hear those terms, right? I want you guys to start developing that mindset. Start understanding that trading is just like running a business every single day. The third and final belief that I want you guys to start thinking about is the story that you tell yourself when it comes to money, right? The story that you tell yourself when it comes to money. I want you guys to ask yourself, and I'm sure that there are going to be many people that have maybe never heard this before, right? What were the beliefs that were ingrained into you as you were growing up? What did you learn about money, right? Is making money difficult? Was money scarce for you growing up? Is wanting to make more money a greedy thing? Is becoming successful a risky endeavor? If you don't understand what your beliefs are around money, and you are sitting here every single day with your mouse, clicking the button 50 times a day, risking money in order to make more money, do you not think that belief system around money is going to have an impact? Do you not think it's going to influence how you operate on a day-to-day basis? If you fundamentally believe that I am not deserving of this money, or that money should not come quickly, this is where you'll start to experience what most people see as self-sabotage, right? You'll make a bunch of money and then you'll give it away just as quickly because you don't feel worthy. You don't feel like it should be possible. And so your belief system resets you back to that point of equilibrium and gives back what you have taken from the market because you do not believe that you deserve it. The first point at changing anything, any belief system, is you have to develop awareness that the belief actually exists. If you don't have that, you don't really have anything, right? If you can't be consciously aware of the story, the narrative that is running through your mind in order to find the consistency that you are looking for, you are always going to struggle to find a consistent way to make money in the markets, right? So I'm not telling you to change anything as of today. We've got plenty more sessions coming up in the future. I want you guys to just start developing an awareness of things that are going on beneath the surface. I've talked about some of the most common ones: believing that the markets are predictable, believing that losing is wrong, and having these stories about money playing out subconsciously in your head over and over again about what you believe is actually possible, right? I want you guys to just start developing a certain level of awareness as to how this works over time. Okay? Now, I want to couple this up. I want to couple this up by helping you guys to understand why, as a human being, we tend to suck at trading. We've already talked about right at the start of this session that trading is a difficult endeavor, and most people that embark on this journey, they tend to lose. Not because they lack knowledge or information, but largely because they don't understand themselves well enough in order to be consistent. The one thing that I ingrain into every single person that I work with and I connect with when they are an aspiring trader is I get them to understand that your mind is not there to help you as a trader. It's not there to help you to make money. Your mind is designed to ultimately do one thing. It's designed to keep you alive, right? It's designed to keep you alive, free from danger, free from pain, free from discomfort. So anytime that we start to experience a certain level of discomfort, we get to a place where our impulsive fight or flight state starts to actually take over, right? We get to a place where we start acting necessarily without thinking in the right way. And one of the reasons this happens is because of something that actually we talked about a little bit earlier in this chat. I believe it was Soren. Soren said, I asked you guys, how do you feel when the markets prove you wrong? Right? How do you feel when the markets prove you wrong? And Soren said, I experience self-doubt, right? I experience self-doubt. Why do we experience self-doubt? If you have a strategy that you've tested, you've got data on, you've done all the right things, you've done your back testing, you've traded it live for X amount of time, but you take a loss and you experience self-doubt, why does that exist? Largely because we operate from a survival, right? A survival standpoint, not performance, survival. That means we suffer. There's a cognitive bias, right? I want to talk you guys through today. A cognitive bias is an error in the way that we think that gives us this kind of false perception of the world. And one of the most common ones that I talk about often is recency bias, right? Recency bias is the idea that the human mind tends to put more emphasis on things which have happened recently as opposed to what is likely to happen over a large sample size of time. It's why when we experience a breakup in a relationship, we feel very defensive. It's why, God forbid, if we were to get into a car accident, we would start looking left and right both ways the next time we get in the car. Not because we're not confident as drivers, but because our most recent experience has been negative. And it explains the exact same way that our mindset is wired to believe that winning trades are a good thing and I should feel good about myself. Losing trades are a bad thing and I should feel bad about myself, right? Not because we forgot all of the data, but because our mind is prioritizing that recent experience. 3 losses, you'll believe that your strategy doesn't work. 3 wins, you'll believe that you've absolutely cracked the code, and you and Warren Buffett or ICT, whoever it is you look up to in this game, are going to be sitting back and kicking it in the markets because you've worked out everything that you need to know, right? Your P&L should not determine your confidence. If it does, it shows that your mindset is focused on that short-term outcome. It's been trapped by recency bias. The goal here is not to fight it. The goal is to understand that it is going to play out and you have to learn to recognize it and then regulate it. When you get very, very good at doing that over time, you find that the recency bias actually stops taking control. And that's what we have to start getting good at actually playing out over time. And again, we're going to go through all this in many of our future sessions, but today is all about raising the level of awareness, right? I want you guys to understand what about us as human beings makes us generally such awful traders over time. And until you learn to change that, until you learn to develop the awareness of what's going on beneath the surface, it's going to be very difficult to actually understand how to build that consistency over time. Okay. Marigold says, how many trades do you recommend per day? Marigold, it's a great question. The one thing that I would say is I don't think that there's a fixed number that is generic and going to work for everyone, right? For some people, it might just be 1 trade a day. For some people, they might be able to handle 2 or 3 trades a day. The one thing that I will say that will help you to develop an idea as to how many trades you should be taking is I want you to understand that the human mind works like a battery, right? It doesn't stay at 100% from morning all the way to evening. In fact, every time we make a decision, every time we decide to go long, every time we look at a candle and ask ourselves if that's part of our strategy, every time that we're looking at a fundamental piece of information and ask ourselves if it aligns with our technical framework that we're overlaying, every time that we have to make a decision, it is reducing our decision-making ability over the day. You ever used a smartphone at the end of the day? You ever used a smartphone when it's at like 10% battery, when it's on low power mode or gets down to 1% and it gets really sluggish? Your mind starts to work the same way. Sitting here believing that trade number 50 is going to be executed with the exact same mindset as trade number 2 is probably slightly illogical. Everyone has a barrier, right? I can see, I think it's I1 says, it depends on your strategy. And there is most definitely some truth to that as well. Some strategies might only set up once, twice a day, maybe once, twice a week. Some strategies might present 5, 10 times a day. But what I'm referring to here is your mental capacity in order to be able to actually execute on that strategy. If your strategy presents 5 times a day, but you've only got the mental capacity to make 3 good decisions each day, trade number 4 and trade number 5 are going to be quite questionable, right? They're going to put you in a position where actually you're not going to be or have the best foundation in order for you to be consistent with what you're doing in the long run. So I honestly recommend the best thing that you could possibly do is to measure and journal your performance over time to determine when that decision-making ability starts to get compromised. I'll give you a personal experience for me, and I want you guys to take this away and start understanding how this applies for you. When I first started trading, I was looking to be an intraday trader. I was focusing on a 5-minute, a 15-minute chart, and I really, really struggled. Not to get into winning trades. I actually found that sometimes that was the easy part, right? You follow a set of rules. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I got into winning trades. The thing that I struggled with most was actually being consistent with my plan. This is why I focus on this area, because it was always my hardest element of trading to work through, right? I figured out that if I started trading a daily candle instead of a 5-minute candle, well, now I have basically 24 hours between one daily candle close and another in order to be able to make my next good decision. It's very slow. It means that sometimes I'm in sync for periods of time. Sometimes I suck during certain periods of time, as will every strategy. But the consistency that it gave me, because I gave myself more time to make decisions, improved my consistency tremendously. Shot it absolutely through the roof. And I want you guys to start thinking about how that works for you. If you're sitting there on a 1-minute chart and you are relatively new to trading and you're trying to decide, oh, what's the correct lot size to use? Where does my stop loss need to go? Does this candle align with what I'm supposed to be doing? Did this actually tap into my order block? Is there a trend line that cuts through here that I'm missing? Have I looked at all 5 of my indicators? It's a lot of stuff to process, right? I want you guys to understand that 60 seconds to process all of those things is a lot to do in that period of time. I could pull up a chart right now. We could look at euro dollar. You guys could watch it on a 1-minute time frame. I could look at it on a 1-hour time frame. 1 hour from now, we would have watched the exact same price action play out. The difference is I would only be making one decision based on my hourly candle close. You guys would be making 60. At the end of a trading day, who do you think has a better decision-making capability? The person that's watching the 1-minute chart all day long, or the person that's on the higher time frame? I'm not sitting here and saying that lower time frames don't work and you can't be consistent. We've got a whole roster of traders that are doing it. But what I am saying is your mind's ability to manage that doesn't come natural to most people. And that's the part that most people underestimate, right? So I want you guys to start thinking about that for your approach. And the thing that I would advocate for most new traders, especially if you're someone that's maybe asking the question because you're struggling with that consistency, start by going up to a higher time frame. And then when you develop some competency, start working your way down, right? Remove a little bit of the noise, remove the decision making that is kind of getting in your way, and allow yourself to be in a position where you can actually create space, detachment from one decision to the next. And I promise you, forget anything that you will learn strategically, and there will be an abundance of those things on these streams. If you want to improve your decision making, simply give yourself more time in order to make those decisions. You'll find that it's so much easier to recognize emotions. It's so much easier to detect these bad habits of behavior. You can amplify and add to all those things. We had someone in the chat mention at the start of today about why most people lose money is because they don't journal. I think at the start of your journey, for most people, that is 100% true, right? We're very blessed and fortunate to have an amazing roster of people that support this channel, TradeZella being one of them. One of the best journaling platforms in the space that you guys should be using to document the thoughts, the feelings, the actions, the decisions that you guys are playing out every single day. As we've already established, the action comes last. If you're constantly revenge trading or acting on greed, and you want to understand why that's playing out, these are things that you should be documenting inside of your journal. What was the thought process that I took when I made that decision over time? Right? When you can get good at understanding all of those things, you will start to find much more consistency behind what you are doing. Okay? So I apologize. I know that sounds like a very ambiguous answer, and it's not you just need to take 2 trades a day. It really depends on the person. And this is why I think a lot of people struggle with trading psychology, right? They take very generic advice that doesn't apply to absolutely everyone, and they try and apply it as if it was their own. A lot of success in this game truly comes from the idea of you have to get really good at understanding what works best for you. This is why we have such a variety of successful traders on these streams. Not because there's only one way to do it, but because there are hundreds of ways to do it, but you have to figure out what ticks the boxes for you. Okay? Where are we in the chat? I want to go through, answer a couple more before we continue on. Matt says, Sanj, who is your mentor and what other books do you recommend? I'm currently reading The Psychology of Money. Great book, by the way. I think that's a well worth recommendation to definitely start with. When it comes to mentors, I don't have one specific person that I learned from. I learned from a variety of different places, but in all honesty, the thing that taught me the most was experience. It was experience in my journals that kind of got me to a place where I started to develop a certain level of consistency. I'm not saying I'm against mentors in any way, shape, or form. I think you should focus on finding the right ones that are proven, have some kind of track record to show what they are teaching actually works, people that actually do the things that they say that they are going to do over time. All of these things are very, very important. But I think nothing is going to teach you more than your journals and your experience in the market. And again, you got to be keeping those journals and you got to be showing up to actually gain the experience over time. You mentioned obviously as well book recommendations. I usually have like a go-to form of recommended books when it comes to trading. I'm going to give you 2 trading related books and then 2 psychology related books, right? The 2 trading ones that I normally recommend, I think it would be a sin not to mention Trading in the Zone. It's known as the Bible of trading psychology for a reason, right? I think if you haven't started by reading that, that would be one of my go-to recommendations. I think The Best Loser Wins is a fantastic book. Again, very trading related, by Tom Hugard. Great book, would highly recommend it. It's a very modern day write-up, and it encompasses everything that we kind of do and focus on in these sessions, right? The best loser is the one that will win over time. 2 psychology related books that I think will really help you guys out. There's a great book by a psychologist called Daniel Kahneman called Thinking Fast and Slow. Absolutely amazing. Nothing to do with trading, but again, everything to do with trading. It talks about the different the different modes of operation that your mind has when it comes to making decisions, right? When you start applying the system 1 and system 2 principles, we'll talk about this in a future session, but when you get good at applying those system 1 and system 2 principles to the idea of the markets, you will start really understanding the thought process behind why you make some of the decisions that you do, specifically when it comes to the time frame at which you are operating, right? The second one that I would recommend, I actually touched on this a little bit earlier in the stream, Atomic Habits by James Clear. Again, if you haven't been through that, nothing to do with trading, but equally everything to do with trading. When it comes to the creation, the destruction of habits on a day-to-day basis, it's everything that you need to become a consistent trader. So those will be my probably 4 recommendations, right? Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas, The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hugard, Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman, and Atomic Habits by James Clear. Those will be my 4 recommendations to start with. I think they will lay a great foundation over time. There's one final thing that I want to mention before we start to wind this stream down a little bit, right? We've talked a lot about the human mind, why it is very, very difficult to be consistent, why there are a lot of people that even though they have the best information, why they actually struggle to make good decisions. There is one nugget that I want to leave you guys on today that I think actually is the perfect transition to the guest that we have taking on after me, right? And it is about developing the right expectations in the market. I'm a big believer that in order to think and operate in probabilities, in order to accept the positive and negative outcomes that the market presents, the one thing that you do need is you need to have the right expectations about what the market is likely to present, right? The biggest issue for most people is that most expectations, they're built on hopes, wishes, dreams, and desires. I really want to get funded today. Please, God, let this short in euro dollar play out. That's the philosophy that most people actually trade from, right? I want you guys to understand that hopes, wishes, and desires don't provide a stable mindset in order to allow you to make good decisions. And it's not going to provide you the consistency that you're looking for when it comes to being consistent in the markets. The thing that I always recommend to most people, regardless of how you trade, whether you use indicators, whether you use breakouts, whether you have a mean reversion strategy, I believe every trader would do well by developing a foundation that is based all on the idea of data. Why? Because it's statistical. It's proven over time. We've already touched on the idea today that one of the biggest reasons as to why most traders struggle is because psychologically as human beings, we suffer from recency bias. When we're risking money every single day and your mind is inherently trying to help you to survive and not to perform, it's going to try and remove discomfort as quickly as it possibly can. And when you take a loss, when the market's moving against you, when you've just had your 3rd loss in a row, when you've just followed your 2nd week of drawdown back to back, your mind's going to be in fight or flight mode. Your mind's going to be focused on that short-term moment of time where you are experiencing a heightened level of discomfort. The best thing that you could possibly do to start laying the right expectations is to understand what is normal for your strategy. How likely is something to happen? What does a valid loss actually look like for your plan? How many losses in a row is statistically normal? What is the expected drawdown if I do X, Y, and Z? And these are things that can all be gained from 2 very powerful things: collecting more data and back testing it over time. It's probably 2 of the most efficient things that you can do with your time to help you to understand how to develop the right expectations so that you can start thinking in larger sample sizes rather than the smaller ones we naturally gravitate to, right? I always say the best and most consistent traders have developed an ability to start measuring performance in hundreds rather than ones. Okay? So I want you guys to start thinking about that. The biggest takeaway that I want you guys to think about off the back of today is how much data do I have to support that my strategy actually works, right? Because ironically, if I was to sit down with any one of you that are currently live right now, right? Any single one of you, the first question that I ask every one-to-one client, bear in mind, again, I only work with traders on their mindset, their psychology. The first question that I'm asking every trader, how do you know your strategy works? How do you know? If it's based on, oh, I learned it from this mentor and last week I executed it twice and one time it made money and the other time, it's very short term. When I ask a trader, how do you know your strategy works? What I want to see is, this is my data. This is the data that represents that if I simply do this, this, and this over a large sample size of time, I'm not going to win on every occasion, but that's what's going to help to stack the odds in my favor. That's what's going to help me to develop that mindset of consistency over time. Because that's what this game is truly about. Everything that we have discussed today as to why most traders fail, why the issue for a lot of people is not in this day and age a lack of information. It's actually to do with the wrong expectations, not having a good belief in your strategy in the long run. And much of that, many of your psychological problems can be fixed by having an abundance of data to rely on. If I sat here right now and I pulled up a chart and I said, hey, you know what? If you simply buy euro dollar at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time every single day and you close it 47 minutes later, it's going to give you a winning strategy in the long run. If you just took my word for it and the first 3 days that you executed it, it lost money, how are you going to feel? Just exactly like Soren said a little bit earlier today, you're going to be filled with self-doubt. Why? Not because the strategy doesn't work, not because it's not profitable, but simply because you do not have the right foundation to support it. You do not have the large sample of statistics to help carry you through to develop that consistency, to continually apply it over and over again. Okay? This opens up a segue to wind my segment down and actually bring on our next guest for today, right? I'm hoping you guys have taken a lot from today's session. I'm hoping it's given you that change up of perspective that you guys need to help you to understand how to become successful. And if there is anybody that is going to talk to you about the importance of data and how to use it as part of your trading, there is no better and fitting person than our next guest from Edgeful. Okay, that is all from me today, guys. I hope you have opened your mind to maybe thinking about your trading in a new way, and hopefully gonna take something away and transform the idea of what you are doing differently. If you're not getting the results that you want, the change has to start from the inside, a new mentality. Once you can do that, applying it, creating those different thoughts, emotions, actions, habits, and developing that consistency will simply become a byproduct of everything that you do in the long run. Okay, that is a wrap. I will be back with you guys tomorrow for another great session. I'm going to hand over to our next guest going forward. Thank you guys so much. Have a disciplined rest of the trading day, and I will speak to you tomorrow. Take care.
All right. Let me know in the chat, guys, if you can hear me okay. What's up, everyone? I hope everyone is having a great day so far. In the chat, give me something if you can hear me. Give me a little bit of something loud and clear. Thank you so much. All right, awesome. And now we can get started. I think that was a great talk, just to end up that segment right there about psychology, about data, about having trust in your system. And my name is Andre. I'm the CEO and founder of Edgeful. My background is in Goldman Sachs. I worked there. I left Goldman to start Edgeful. Edgeful is a data analytics company. And pretty much what we do is any of those questions that you have, any of those recurring questions, like how often does a certain weekday make the high of the week? How often does price break one side of the orb? How often does price retrace to the ICT opening midnight retracement. That's what Edgeful does. It gives you the answers to those questions. There are zero opinions, which is super important in an industry where everything is very opinion based. I think that price is going to sweep overnight high. I think that price is going to break previous day's low in reverse. It's really hard to have a concrete system there to rely on, especially in the crazy markets. And one thing that I want to touch on just to what Sandra was saying, if you have the strategy that you know works and you take 3 losers in a row as soon as you start to trade it, it will be very difficult for you to have that ability to rely on the concept and the strategy as a whole. So what I want to do, I want to compare, and for anyone in the chat, and by the way, I could see the chat here, so please feel free to ask any questions. But for anyone who knows basketball, if you know Steph Curry, he's a fantastic free throw shooter, right? 90+% of the time, he's going to make his free throws. That does not mean that you risk your net worth on his next free throw. That would be terrible risk management. What that means is you take small, consistent bets that over the course of time, he will make 9 out of 10. That is the same thing with trading. And how do you know what that 9 out of 10 is? It's using a platform like Edgeful. So what I want to do here is I'm just going to pull up my screen. And hopefully this works pretty quickly, pretty easily. Guys in the chat, can you let me know if you could see my screen okay here? I just want to make sure we're good before I continue. Someone in the chat, please let me know. Is my screen up? There we go. In just a second, I think it will be. Right? Someone in the chat. There we go. All right. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Okay. So what I want to do now for this segment, I want to go over a few reports on Edgeful, some of the most popular stuff on Edgeful, and I'm going to cover how you can combine some of these reports to actually have data-backed trades. We're going to combine a few things, just as what you can see here. This is the actual Edgeful platform. I'm going to be covering NQ for this segment here, and I'm going to show you how you can get your bias established, where to actually determine the direction and a few targets. So what I want to start out with, first thing I want to say is, just because you have data does not mean you're going to win every trade. Just because something says 80% like it does right over here, does not mean it's going to play out 8 times in a row and then lose twice and then win another 8 times in a row. I just want to set the expectations to be very clear, because trading is a lot more complicated than we think. So one thing to note, I'm going to go to the get started quickly in the top left. There are a few videos here. I would highly recommend that you guys take the time specifically to watch how the sessions work. Assuming most of you are futures traders, it will be really critical for you to watch, to understand how the sessions work, because what we do at Edgeful is we measure sessions differently from how traditional people measure them. So to understand how this works is very important. There's also how the reports work, how the what's in play works. We're going to touch on that as well, but I'm going to jump straight to the reports. We're going to start out with the initial bounce, a concept that is extremely popular. It's been around forever, but something that not most people have actual data on. So, all right. So what we have here is, this is NQ. I'm just trying to give you guys a little bit of a showing the chart here for a second. This blue box is the New York session. This green line is the initial bounce high. This red line is the initial bounce low. What is the initial bounce? It is the high and the low made in the first hour of the New York session. So what you see, what this report looks at is 3 different things. It looks at how often does price break one side of the initial bounce. You can see that right over here. This has happened 80% of the time in the last 6 months on NQ. 80% of the time, it will only break one side. 16% of the time, or only 21 out of 127 days in the last 6 months, price has broken both sides of the initial bounce. I will show you what that looks like on the chart in just a second. And then only 3% of the time in the last 6 months has price not broken out of the initial bounce at all. So if we go back to our chart here, what do you see? We see the high. Let me just grab that. We see the high over here. We see the low over here. This day is very obviously a single break day because it only broke the high. What does a double break look like? What does this 16% of the time look like? That is something like this. It breaks the high and then the low, or it breaks the low and then the high. So far, you have an 80% stat. That price is going to break one side. How do you use that in your trading? Pretty much the moment that price does break the initial balance high, you do not want to expect that major reversal, and you want to expect actually for price to continue in the direction of the break. So that is the first layer of determining your bias for the day. So for those guys that are the contrarians, you're looking to catch that falling knife, looking for that big home run move against price, that big V-shaped recovery, or the inverse where price just continues and you're trying to short and short and short over and over again. You now know that 80% of the time you are going to be against what the data actually shows. Does that make sense, guys? So far in the chat, just let me know. Give me a 1 in the chat if that makes sense, please. I just want to make sure you guys are following because this is really critical. Give me a 1 in the chat if this makes sense. All right. So the other piece, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, guys. If you guys have any questions, interrupt me at any time. I want to make sure that you guys get the value from this because this stuff is really important. I know that these markets recently have been really tough to trade with the headlines. And yes, that is the first marigold. That is going to be the first hour. So you can see the edge flow indicator will automatically plot this for you. So if I turn it off and turn it back on, you are going to see that first hour's high and low. You can see it a little bit clearer now. So the green and red line automatically plotted for you every single day. And you can customize it as well. So on Edgeful in the left sidebar, you have customizations. So you can customize to be the first 30 minutes or first 45 minutes or literally anything you want up to 3 hours. But I just really want to hammer home this concept before we go to the other reports. I really want to hammer home this concept of that first hour. I'm sure that if you guys look at your journal or you look at your trade performance, if you guys are taking these trades within the first 5 minutes, within the first 10 minutes, price hasn't really established itself yet. Like there's a lot of discovery that still needs to happen for that day. So waiting a little bit longer is going to help you a lot. So I want to show you something here as well. I'm going to switch to the first 15 minutes. Thank you for the ones in the chat there. I'm going to switch to the first 15 minutes. And what we're going to see here, just look at the difference. Single break, 46%, double break, 53%. It's a toss-up on whether price is going to continue or reverse if you only use the first 15 minutes, which is why I would recommend that you guys take a pause at the market open. I know we're obviously all very eager to get into that trade. Pause, wait for the ranges to be established and trade those larger ranges because they're going to be a lot. The trend of the day is much more likely to be established by that time. And that's not my opinion, by the way. I want to make that super clear. That is not my opinion. That is the data here. And none of this is my opinion. This is pure statistics. All right, so let's go back to that first hour. So we're going to go back here. Again, we see 80% of the time, price is going to break one side, not both sides. This also applies for anyone who's Forex or crypto traders in here. If you click on the asset, what we have, you can look at futures. We have all the futures tickers. You can go to stocks, you can go to Forex, you can go to crypto. So we have Bitcoin, we have Euro USD, we have GBP CAD, we have literally everything that you can possibly trade in here. So if you don't trade futures, that's also okay. You can take these principles and move them to whatever you end up trading. The other thing is, if you trade London, I'm sure there are a lot of you guys that are London or Asian session traders. You can also use the session selector down here to change the session you're looking at. And that's why I was saying that the sessions video on the other side, on the Get Started page, is super important. But now, let me just scroll down. All right, perfect. So we know that our bias is going to be established by this 80% over here. We know that only 16% of the time in the last 6 months, price will do something like this, right? Now, how do we take advantage of this report? Let's just go back for a second. How do we take advantage of this report as the IB is actually forming? As we are looking for the break. And why are we looking for that break? Because in the last 6 months, 97% of the time, price has broken out of the IB. So when you see this here, Only 3% of the time has this happened for the entire New York session, where you don't get a break out of the initial bounce. It is extremely unlikely. And honestly, just from what I've seen, most of those days are those days where there's a giant IB and then price just doesn't continue and it just kind of sits around in that range. Looking like we may get a double break today on NQ. No, I will switch over and check. It definitely looks like it's possible. And this is actually a perfect example before I go into what the other pieces I want to talk about. This is a perfect example. Let's just say it does break the high of just because you see 80% doesn't mean that you should risk your account on it. You do not want to risk your account on it. You don't even want to risk half of your account on it, because these things, again, like I was saying, the example with Steph Curry, yes, he makes 90% of his free throws, but you're not going to put your net worth on the next one that he takes. He can obviously miss that one. Doesn't mean Steph Curry's bad. It just means that he makes 9 out of 10, and that was the one that doesn't go in. So let me go back to that day here. All right. So 97% of the time, we want to expect that break. How are we going to trade the actual breakout of the initial bounce? We're going to use a sub report. So this is the initial bounce as a report. We're going to use a sub report that is just a sub report we have by weekday, by size, it's a variation or a filter on the reports themselves. So I'm going to go to the IB by rejection. That is the name of the sub report. And what this does is it looks at, let me just reset this quickly. All right. It looks at the direction in which the initial bounce formed. So you guys see on this day, the low of the IB formed before the high. So the low formed at 9:30, right at the open, the low formed of the initial bounce. The high formed at 10:20. And then you can see it obviously broke right over here. But it is looking at the direction of the initial bounce. If the IB itself, if the low forms first, what the report is looking at is how often does price break the high side first or the low side first. So I'm actually going to look for a different example here. I know that there is a pretty clean one. Perfect. Right over here is a really clean example. Again, the low forms first of the IB here, the high forms second. We get a pullback. Now at this point, let's go into replay mode for a second. At this point, what side of the IB should you be looking for? Let's pretend that this candle doesn't exist here. Let me just go back even one more. What side of the IB? Now, some people might say this is bearish. Some people might say this is bullish. Well, the report shows that, just go here. If you look, again, we're at the IB by rejection sub-report. And this measures for every time the IB low formed first, 76% of the time, the first breakout of the IB is to the top side. So what we're looking for is this, because the low formed first, the high formed second, there was a pullback. Now we are not expecting the reversal down. We're expecting a break to the top side. Again, because 76% of the time, that first break is to the IB high. Does that make sense, guys? I want to take a second to pause. I want to give you guys the opportunity to ask questions here, because this is super important to understand that even before the IB breaks, you can take advantage of a 93 or 97% stat of an actual break of the initial bounce. Give me ones in the chat if this makes sense. If you guys have any questions, make sure to ask them now. Don't be shy. If you have a question, I'm sure there are other people that also have questions. Perfect. All right, guys. So again, we are looking for the break of the IB high here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate when you guys put the ones in the chat, by the way. More interactive that way, at least for me. So I appreciate that you guys are doing that. Do you have any data around what usually happens on a double break day? We have a bunch of reports for that. I will get to that later, potentially, if we have time. But if we go through and we print the rest of the bars, again here, the IB forms, now it's just kind of chopping around. You now have that confidence to be long bias, right? Because the low of the initial bounce formed first. You now have the confidence to not be going long, short, long, short, long, short. Within this, you are taking the trade looking for something like this, right? Your entry is going to be different, right? What I like to do is with our initial bounce indicator, we have these lines that split or not split, cuts the IB into 4. But you can see here, we have the midpoint. This is a great place to enter. There's also the 25%, which is 25% of the IB range from the high. You can see right over here, this is also a very good place to enter. You can risk the midpoint, you can risk below, you can risk structure, you can risk VWAP, you can risk below a fair value gap. Whatever you trade, doesn't really matter, but what you can do is take these trades and these positions looking for the longs. Regardless of these candles down, that should not invalidate your long bias. Now, you're talking about the New York session or after the IB session? So I am referring specifically to the New York session, and what this is showing is after the initial bounce is formed. So only after 10:30 Eastern time, these stats starts to form. And this is specifically between 10:30 and 4 p.m. Eastern. So I just want to make that clear because the initial bounce takes that first hour. So it obviously can't break within the first hour because it's still forming. So the other piece is it the same on ES? It is not the same on ES. And it is actually pretty shocking how different these stats are across the board. Like ES actually behaves pretty differently. Same thing with YM, same thing with GC, with CL, with RTY, with all these different indices. They actually don't behave the same. So I would recommend, obviously, I'm not going to cover ES on this stream here, but it is going to be important for you guys to look at the data on the ticker that you trade. And also, we're only looking 6 months back now, which is my personal favorite, but we're only looking 6 months back. You can also go back up to 5 years. You can go back 1 month, 3 month, whatever you want. You can also pick custom start and end times if you guys want to see different start and end times. But now we have, let me get out of replay mode here. Let me just go back to that day. Where is that day? Here it is. Okay. So we have our IB low forms first. Very bullish, right? Because 76% of the time we are expecting the break of the high here. We are not expecting this to happen. So again, we are looking for the break of the high. That is bullish. And targeting the IB high here, we are looking to take advantage again, if I go back to the standard report here, of this right over here. 97% of the time, price will break out of the initial balance, or has broken, to be clear, has broken in the last 6 months, has broken. And this is what we're looking to capture. Then once it breaks, this is going to help us confirm the bias for the rest of the day, which I'm going to touch on in a second. But I want to give you guys one more report to add as confluence for your trades to reinforce the long bias on top of the direction of the IB. So I just want to recap for a second. We covered the initial bounce, which is the high and the low of the first hour. It's the green and the red line. We covered that it breaks out it has broken out 97% of the time in the last 6 months. And we also covered that 80% of the time, it's only going to break one side, which is going to help determine your bias for the day. Does that make sense so far? Please give me ones in the chat if it makes sense before I continue to the next report. I know there are a lot of names here. I know that there's a lot going on, but I do want to make sure that you guys are following. Perfect. I do see some ones in the chat. Appreciate that. All right. Now, the final report that you're going to use for your bias is the opening candle continuation. And I just want you guys to know that when you guys go through Edgeful, if you want to try this out for yourself, you are going to have the most popular reports automatically bookmarked for you in the sidebar over here. All of 3 of these reports that I'm showing you now are in the side. It's called the opening candle continuation right over here. So I'm going to close my sidebar here, my bookmark bar. What's really nice about this is that the IB takes the first hour to form. The IB by rejection obviously also takes the first hour to form. And the final piece is that this opening candle continuation also takes the first hour to form. Now, what is the opening candle continuation? I just put the indicator on, just so you guys know, all of these indicators are included in the Edgeful plan. So you should not be plotting these automatically or You should not be plotting these manually. I believe that whether you're using the edge flow indicators or any other indicators, you should not be spending your mental capital drawing lines on your chart. You are far more likely to make a mistake or reference the wrong levels if you're doing this manually. I do not think that you should be spending your mental capital pre-market or throughout the day plotting lines. You should have indicators that do it for you so you can have all of your mental capital focused on your execution. I just wanted to say that. I think it's really important. That's why we built these indicators. That's my opinion. But what you see here is a green box. This green box is actually the color of the first hour. So what you see, this is the 9:30 open right over here. This is obviously the first candle of the New York session, the open of the 9:30 price of the New York session. And then what we have here is this diagonal line. All this is saying is the 10:30 price higher or lower than the 9:30 price? If the 10:30 price is higher, this blocks will plot green. This is super simple. You don't need an indicator for it, but it just helps. If the 10:30 price is higher, this is a green opening candle. If the 10:30 price is lower, this counts as a red opening candle. You can see that here. Here is the 9:30 price. Here is the 10:30 price. That is now a red opening candle. This is the direction of the first hour. I want to make that clear. Does that make sense? It's not the hourly chart. To be very clear, this is not the hourly chart. This is the 9:30 to 10:30 price. The hourly chart is from 9 to 10. Very important distinction, because you cannot go to a hourly chart and just look at the candle color, because that starts at the wrong time. We're starting from the start of the New York session, not the hourly chart, which starts at 9. The difference is 9 to 9:30. I want to make that really clear, because that's obviously going to dictate the open to the close. Does that make sense, guys? Let me know in the chat, ones in the chat, if it makes sense, please. Keep seeing the ones in the chat, which is good. I'm happy about that. Thank you, Tom. All right. Now, what does this report look at? Talking about this open, close, hot, green, red for a while. What does the actual report look at? The report looks at if the first hour is green. In the last 6 months, 73% of the time, this current New York session has closed green. If the first hour is red, 71% of the time, today's New York session has closed red. So in this case, before we see the initial bounce, before we see the IB, what do we notice? Green opening candle. Obviously bullish. We are not expecting a green opening candle and then something like this, right? Because that would mean the day would close red. If you expect the continuation to the downside, that would be a red day with a green opening candle. That has only happened 28% of the time. Now, it could happen today. But what that means is you don't want to put yourself in this category. I think everyone in the chat understands that they don't want to bank on something that's only happened 28% of the time to happen today and put their money behind that. I think that's pretty straightforward, in my opinion. You want to put yourself in this bucket and in this bucket over here. So I'm going to put my initial balance indicator back on. And what we have here is on this day, we have a green opening candle. So it's 10:30. Let's pretend it's 10:30 right now. We have a green opening candle. That means we're in this bucket here. 73% of all days in the last 6 months with a green opening candle, that New York session has closed green. Obviously bullish. Now, we have the initial bounce low forming first. We go to the IB report. We go to the IB by rejection. As a reminder, that's right over here. What do we have? The initial bounce low forming first, right over here. You can see that right over here. For every time that's happened, which it happened on this day, 76% of the time, the first break of the initial bounce is to the high. So as you're here, where are you expecting price to go? We have a green opening candle, which is bullish. We have the IB low forming first, which is bullish. We are obviously targeting the high, a break of the high. without a doubt. Now, in these markets, there have been a lot of headlines. Headlines will always overpower any data, any pattern, any strategy. If World War III breaks out, doesn't matter what algos are trading in the market, doesn't matter what the edgeful data says, it doesn't matter anything at all. I'm assuming that the markets are going to crash. Doesn't matter what the volume profile says, doesn't matter what the order flow says, doesn't matter what the support or resistance says, price is going to go down. So I want to really emphasize here that the headlines are very key to pay attention to. Obviously, we all wish the headlines didn't come out because for the most part, it's always going to screw up your trade somehow. It's super rare that a headline actually just like sends price to your profit target. But we're obviously looking for a break of the high here. That is without a doubt. Okay, so I want to take one more second to recap again. We know that in the last 6 months, 97% of the time, price is broken out of the initial bounce, at least one side. Whether it's the high or the low, we don't care. We know that it's taken out one side 97% of the time. How do we take advantage of that? We're going to use the initial bounce by rejection to look at the direction in which the IB formed. On this day, you can see the low formed first, bullish. Our bias now becomes the IB. We're going to use the opening candle continuation report to also look at the color of the first hour, which is obviously green in this case. The 1030 price is higher than the 930 price. In this case, green candle, 73% of all days in the last 6 months on NQ have closed green. Obviously, bullish again. So we are targeting the initial bounce high. So your TP1 or your full TP, doesn't really matter. Your TP1 is the break of the IB high. Now, does that make sense before I add in another report? I need ones in the chat if it makes sense. If you guys have any questions, now is the time. We have not built an algo around this, but we're looking into it. Ones in the chat. Perfect. All right. Okay. The next thing that I'm going to add in here is how do I know where to target for my runners? How high up can I expect price to move? Is it 10 points above the high? Is it 50 points above the high? Is it 300 points above the high? That's where I need to know what is the likelihood of continuation to the top side, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide my opening candle continuation. And for simplicity, I'm going to also remove these two over here. Now we have a very clean chart. What I'm looking for is the continuation now. So let's just say, obviously this is hindsight, so take this with a grain of salt. Let's say here, I enter at the IB50, which is the halfway mark of the initial bounce. You can see that right over here. This IB is 195 points. The halfway point is 97. Right over here, the indicator will plot it for you automatically. Let's say in a perfect scenario, I enter long at the IB50 looking for a break of the IB high, risking the IB low. This is a 1-to-1 risk to reward, right? Now, how do I maximize my winning day and capture the continuation to the top side? What we're going to do is we're going to go to a new report. It's part of the initial bounce family. You guys will have it in your sidebar right over here. It's called the initial bounce breakout by levels. You guys can also see it right over here in the sub report. You go to the by levels, where is it? Right over here. Also, the bookmark will take you there automatically. Now, what does this measure? What does this report do? I'm going to go to the indicator for a second to make it a little bit easier, but I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to go to show levels, and I'm going to turn on these 5 levels. Now, what are these levels? You can see they're plotted here. For anyone who's used Fibonacci before, this is the same thing. It's a percentage of a range. you guys can guess what the range is. It's obviously the initial balance range. So you can see here, and actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn on the one-time extension so you can see a really clean example. So this IB is 195 points. If I go from the IB high, 195 points higher, that is a one-time extension. You're taking the initial balance range, you're stacking it above. The 0.5 is 50% of the IB range. So you can see that 97 points, which is half of 195, roughly, I'm rounding here, is right over here. The 0.5, if you guys can't see this, let me try to zoom in a little bit. I hope that looks a little bit bigger for you guys, but this is 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. You guys can see that. But what you can see is that, again, the IB is 195 points. 0.1 is 10% of the initial balance range, which is 19 points. As you guys can tell, why now I've been saying, I don't think you guys should plot these manually. You should use the indicator because you should not be in real time calculating where all these levels get plotted for the day. The initial balance indicator will do it for you. So we know, again, we have that bullish bias. We have the IB low forming first. We're expecting a break of the high. We have the green opening candle. We're expecting a green day. Now we take our TP1. Price breaks out of the initial bounce high. We now have that 80% stat has kicked in. So the moment that price breaks this right over here, you do not want to expect this to happen, because this only happens 16% of the time, where price breaks the high and the low. So what does this report look at? This report looks at, in this case, how often does price reach the 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, etc., 0.4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These numbers are customizable. You can change it to be whatever you want. You can change it to be all the way up to 10, which is obviously extremely unlikely. But in this case, if we go to breakout days, we don't want to look at all days. We only want to look at the days that break the IB high, and we want to look at the continuation on those days to see where we can set our runners. So I'm going to click breakout. What do we see here? We are looking at how often price continues to each of these levels here. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. In the last 6 months on NQ, in the New York session, for all the days that broke the IB high, like this one here, 98% of the time, price has touched the 0.1. 78% of the time, price has reached the 0.2. So now, getting an extra 20 points on your winners, capitalizing on your winning days, you now have data-backed targets to tell you that price should reach these areas here, these levels. So 98% of the time, price reaches the 0.1. Very simple target, by the way. This isn't rocket science, obviously. This is not crazy. This is a percentage of the IB range. And then now, so your TP1 is the break of the IB high. Your TP2 can be 0.1. Your TP3 can be the 0.2. And then as you can see, the further out you go, the less likely it is for price to get there. Yeah, please ask me questions in chat. I know I'm throwing a lot at you guys. I don't see too many questions here. I'm assuming that means that this is pretty simple stuff, which I'm happy about. Or at least you guys are picking up on what I'm saying. Yeah, it looks like we are going to get a double break. I'm going to show you actually, I'm going to go to today as well. So we have the breakout. We are setting our data-backed targets here. And you can see that only 45% of the time, price actually reaches this point, 0.5. So in this case, obviously not a great place to set your targets. This is for runners if you're super confident on the day, or if there's a lot of momentum in your favor. That's where you're going to do this. But for me personally, I'm looking to take my profits right in this area, if not at the IB high. Just want to make that clear. Does that make sense? Before I continue, I will give you guys a second to ask. I will go over today in just 1 second. Sure, great. Okay, so I'll actually tell you here. Let's turn these off. Today, we have a red opening candle, right? Obviously, the indicator does it for us, but the IB high formed first. This is right now, this is today, this is happening, this is NQ. The IB high formed first, which means what? We want to expect the break of the low. Obviously, it did break the low here. We have the red opening candle, which is again bearish. So when we're looking, if we go to replay mode for a second, when we're looking for that break, are you going to expect this to happen? No. That first break, price hasn't broken out yet. Why are you not going to expect this to happen? Because we have a red opening candle and the initial bounce high formed first. So what are we expecting? We're expecting this. And obviously, that is hindsight, but I just explained this to you on another report. I'm showing it to you with the example from today. So the trade here was not to expect the bounce. It was actually to expect that continuation to the downside. Now, as it relates to the initial bounce and the targets, I would highly, at the time, that short side, and I was actually live as well, that short side trade was what I was going for. If we look at the negative extensions, and we go to the IB breakdown days, what you see is that 86% of the time, we get a touch of the minus 0.1. 83% of the time, which is still super high, we get a touch of the minus 0.2. We did not get the continuation to the minus 0.2 here. We did get the continuation to the 0.1, which is why I was saying these 0.2, 0.3, 0.4 are for continuation. They're for runners. They are not for your main profit target. Your main profit target, if you're taking this trade, should be the IB low. This is the bulk of the trade here because you're banking on that 97% stat that the initial bounce is going to break, and you're using the other reports to add the confluence there. Now, the minus 0.1 is obviously very likely to hit specifically on NQ. So if you had runners, the extra 30 points would have been nice on this day, on this right over here. Now, realistically, if you had your remaining position going to the 0.2, you would have gotten stopped out at break even or in profit. You can always trail your stops even in profit to the IB low to whatever else, and you would have gotten stopped out at the IB. Now, what we see here is price has pulled back pretty heavily into the initial bounce range. So I can tell you how often this actually happens. Using the IB buy retracement report. And by the way, something I want to make super clear to all of you is that every single one of the reports, if you scroll down, has an explainer video. It is essential to watch these videos because I walk through what the report does, what it measures, and also live chart examples the exact way that I'm doing it here. So when you come across a new report that you haven't seen before, I would highly recommend go to the video, watch it, play it on 2x speed. I don't really care, but it's super important to watch these because it will tell you exactly what's being measured. I don't want you to assume what's being measured from this. But today obviously broke the initial bounce low right over here. It broke the IB low right here, which puts us in a breakdown day example. What this report looks at is after the first break, how far back into the IB does price typically pull? So this is 25% of the IB range. This is 50%. This would be 75% of the IB range. What you can see is that price touched the midpoint of the IB after breaking. How often does that happen? 57% of the time, actually. So it's not great, but it is a coin toss on whether it's going to happen. But you know that 71% of the time, price will pull back to the 25%. Oh, wow. There's a headline for sure. It is extremely likely that after the break of the IB, that price does actually reach this 25% mark. So In the case of this pullback, this is not completely out of the ordinary because you know that 71% of the time it reaches here, 57% of the time it reaches here, and then only 14% of the time has price pulled back 75% of the IB range without breaking the opposite side of the IB. So what this says to me is this is extremely unlikely to happen because the moment that price actually gets to this point, it's very likely to actually continue and break that other side. This report only measures single break days, either to the top side, which are these, or to the bottom side, which are these. Does that make sense? We have a couple minutes left here, so I want to make sure you guys ask questions as you have them, because this is about to get wrapped up. The last thing that I want to show you is not relating to a report, but is relating to risk management. Everyone has access to this risk calculator. If you go on Google and you type in Edgeful risk calculator, it will bring this up completely free. You don't need an account to look at this risk calculator. It looks exactly like this, but it's just a public version. This is the in-app version. If you have a 50K prop account, you likely have $2,000 of drawdown. So what I'm going to do here actually is I'm going to make this a little bit bigger so we can see it just a little bit better. But you have $2,000 of drawdown. You want to put your drawdown in here, not the 50K number. You have your risk per trade, $400. Most people with a 50K account are going to be risking roughly $400. In my opinion, that's way too much. You're risking 20% of your account. Obviously, that's basic math. 400 as a percentage of 2,000 is 20. You can only afford to take 5 consecutive losing trades. If you scroll down, this is the key part right here, right over here. The probability of blowing your account based on different win rates. What are the chances of taking 5 straight losses with a 40% win rate? Guaranteed. 5 straight losses with a 50% win rate. Also a guarantee. What about 5 straight losses with a 60% win rate? Practically a guarantee. 63% chance that you blow the account from straight consecutive losers, even with a 60% win rate. Even if you have a 70% win rate and you're risking 20% of your account, you are going to blow 1 in 5 accounts. What does this mean? You're risking way too much of your account. So either decrease your risk per trade to 10% is still aggressive, but something that's more palatable at 10%, which will save you down here. Or if you want to risk $400 per trade, you should increase your account size. 10%, in my opinion, is aggressive, but I know a lot of prop traders realistically are going to be more aggressive with their accounts, which is, I'm not going to tell you what to do. That's totally fine. But at least, what are the chances of taking 10 straight losers with a 50% win rate? Extremely unlikely. So if you flip a coin 10 times, the odds of getting heads 10 times in a row is 9%. That's all this is measuring. If you have a 60% win rate, it's a 1% chance you take 10 straight losers. You're going to put yourself in a pretty good spot. And the last thing that I'll say, actually, is that there is no strategy on the planet that will save you from poor risk management. I want to make that extremely clear. There is no strategy on the planet that will save you from poor risk management. I want to make that extremely clear to all of you. And if you guys have any questions, we are supposed to wrap now. So if there's anything, this is your chance. And then I hope this is helpful, obviously. But yeah, let me know in the chat, guys, if you have any questions. Just gonna wait. I'm gonna give you guys a second here to wrap, to ask questions, but let me know. No questions. I assume this is pretty simple stuff then. All right. Well, I will stop sharing my screen here. And The last thing I'll say again is, I just said it a second ago, but there is not any strategy on the planet that will save you from poor risk management. So even if you cannot afford to take a couple of losers, you are not going to have success. This is not my opinion. This is just like a matter of math. You need to have better risk management. You need to risk less. This is a slower process. I know that everyone wants this to happen very quickly, but in terms of their trading payouts and their profits and passing evals, I understand that everyone wants it to happen quickly. We all do. We're all human. I understand that. But if you risk too much of your account, you're going to have an extremely difficult time having long-term success. You may get lucky for a week, you may get lucky for a month or even 2 months, but overall, it is going to be extremely difficult for you to have long-term success. The other thing that is consistent over time is not your emotions, but it's trading with data. And the things that I showed you today are trading with data. So I hope this is helpful. I appreciate all of you. Thank you guys for the questions. Thank you for the ones in the chat. My name is Andre. I'm the CEO of Edgeful. Have a good one.